'cause I don't know how to love. I take her home after midnight, and if she likes, I'll tell her lies. How we'll be in love by the morning. I don't think she'll know that I'm saying goodbye. My office glows all night long. It's a nuclear show and the stars are gone. Elevator, elevator, take me home. My office glows all night long. It's a nuclear show and the stars are gone. Elevator, elevator, take me home. Don't go, say you'll stay. Spend the lazy Sunday in my arms. I won't take anything away. Don't go, say you'll stay. Spend the lazy Sunday in my arms. Don't take anything away. Hey, hey,
Hey, welcome back, ladies and skeletons. Hey again, indeed. How was your weekend? Hold on. Made a couple remixes. That was the piano one. Not as good in my opinion. Spent a lazy bone day. Thank you, Lonely Solely. Happy elevator day. Hope you guys had fun last night. It was kind of a disaster at the beginning, but we figured it out. We did it right. And they are uploading right now and processing onto the Stream Archive channel. They're taking a while to process. Let's get right into the news. DSP is hunting drama. Fresh off the heels of having his Renfield? I don't know, like his number one sycophant turning against him and sharing all the correspondence. That doesn't really make either of them look very good. Just a couple of cucks cucking each other. Who's watching me fell asleep? That's cool. That's fine. Catch it on the VOD. Catch it later. Yeah, it was fun. Me and Anlete played a bit of Broken Slay the Spire 2 multiplayer. Got our asses handed to us because we didn't really coordinate at all, I don't think. There were some moments where we could have coordinated better, I feel. But we were just blowing through it. Didn't have time to stop and ask which card we should play. He must have finished building his oversized paperweight in the other room. No, he's putting it off as long as he can. Instead of addressing the elephant in the room. No, I'm not talking about Cat. Instead of addressing the dragon in the room, he wants to go after LTG again. Because when in doubt, go after LTG. Just press the LTG button just in case there's any drama you want to get off of your back. I guess that's how he thinks it works. I wonder if he's going to talk about LTG in the pre-stream. Let's see. Schedule. Level 1 podcast. So it's like a full-blown show. Quote-unquote show today. Yeah, if I was a positive person, I would have tweeted a picture of my finished workout room. Or anything. The thing about this tweet is, so I looked it up to verify, and this is LTG's, the official Twitter of Low Tier God, I guess. I'll believe it. Followed by Duty Streams, so you know it's authentic. You know it's the real deal. The only issue is that he hasn't tweeted in like over a year. Like, his last tweet was in July of 2025. App. Every time I play a video on Twitter, it freezes up and I have to grab the side of it and pull around to make it unfreeze. It's so weird. So yeah, this is LTG's Twitter account, and as you would expect from LTG, his pinned tweet is something extremely cringe, comparing himself to Justin Bieber for some reason. I don't know why you would compare yourself to Justin Bieber, but I don't know why LTG does a lot of things. I don't know why he would tweet this out. Trying to sell a pedo coin, introducing the pedo god. Could just be a hack, because the tweet isn't there anymore. But DSP is so eager for any sort of distraction. The fact that his wife wants nothing to do with him. Low Tier God is now being A-logged by an 8 million sub YouTuber for being a pedophile and groomer. Wow. Just going right out there and saying it, huh? Just straight up calling him a pedophile for being a pedophile. Not even like calling it an accusation, just straight up.
Both are extremely gay and annoying, so pretty accurate.
Two retards fighting, for sure. Two retards fighting. Without a doubt. The only good outcome is that both of them perish. Just some things here. His response: made a pedo coin to sell because he should be making money on this. He deleted the tweet, but it's real, LOL. It's real. And we don't have to go through the comments to see that they're all completely negative and dunking on him and calling him a hypocritical jackass. Hey, EDP Watch, which is what? Is that Gideon? The guy, we talked about Gideon before. He goes after pedos like Nova and Cyrax. But DSP thinks LTG is the real, he's the real predator. Get out of the way, Nova and Cyrax. We got LTG out here trying to manipulate kids and groom them and get them off Roblox. My god, Phil. It's wild. He is really on a rampage. Hey, Gideon, in regards to LTG, I exposed his faked success on my stream back in April. I exposed his faked success. You pulled up a video, and like a video you didn't even understand, and you talked about it. What are you talking about? You exposed yourself. Like, you've exposed a nobody, Phil. You've never exposed a single person other than yourself and your dented supporters. It's wild, man. The delusions of grandeur just blow you away sometimes when you just stop and think about it. I exposed him. Okay. I actually have proof of how he fakes it. BC, one of his whales also dropped me subs. What? How is that proof of anything? The reason you got subs from his whale is because you're both locals. It's a guy who gives money to locals. That's why he gave you money. Because you're in the same boat. Because you both fucking suck. I have proof of how he fakes it. DC, one of his whales also dropped me. I don't get that. I don't understand. None of this makes sense. How drunk were you, Phil? 6 hours ago? 6
Can
hours
we talk
ago.
about the pedo in your community you knew about for years and didn't do anything about, Phil?
2:48
I exposed his
AM.
fake success by watching a video made by someone else.
I exposed the quartering back when I watched the June of the King documentary the other Wednesday. I'm like, can I say that? Am I allowed to say that? I exposed DSP's WWE champion spending habits by watching a June the King documentary on my stream. Yeah, right? Cool. 2:48 a.m. So that's my time, I think. I'm not sure how it works exactly. So I have to adjust for his time. So in that case, it would be like 12:48, I think. So another just like 1 a.m. gen tweet. Hit me up in DMs if you're interested. They call him the Black DSP in the FGC for copying me, LOL. They call him the Black DSP because he rages out and he has no self-control. Max is getting felted too. Yeah, I did see that. For shilling. Being a shill. Oh my god. Maximilian dude is a shill? No way. I think we all know that. Copying him. No, it's just that you're both like rage pigs. I can't say monkey. I can't say rage monkey, obviously. I would never say such a thing, Twitch. Because I'm not a... They call him the Black DSP for copying me. Okay. He thinks... How did he copy you, Phil? How? What did he do to copy you exactly? I want to know. Can he answer that question exactly? What would that answer look like? He copied you. So... what would he even say? Copied me by playing fighting games. Handling something at the moment was... Oh, go away. Stupid. The bots are getting dumber and dumber. Like... He played fighting games, I guess. He saw me playing fighting games and he's like, ooh, I can play fighting games too, because that guy did. I should copy him. And then that's how he learned how fighting games are played, I guess. What else would you fucking say, Phil? He saw me stream and he was like, okay, I should stream. Only Max Master Saru said 6 is the best one. Yeah, why can't we just be like, hey, games sell better when the characters look better? And just leave it at that, and we don't have to talk about this anymore. Games sell better when the characters look better. Okay? I mean, you can have your ugly game, but it's probably not going to sell as much as a game that has good-looking people in it. Okay? You just so you guys know, you guys aware. And then we can move on from there. We can just all agree to disagree on whatever else. We could just play video games. It's being A-logged. Did you A-log, Phil? Can you A-log me? Am I being A-logged right now? Just in case you don't know who we're talking about OTG. This guy. Wait, unmute.
Soul Swap, the movie that everybody hates, the movie that's supposed to be so serious. My bad. The short film is supposed to be.
I know, like, it's so pathetic. Just like
Thanks
how
for the yesterday late stream, Ludwig. It was fun to see you and Ang lose, and your butler was cool as always.
Yeah, Alfred has a lot to say. It'd be nice if he had more people to bounce off of. So we do it more often.
So serious. It's my
He's good on the mic.
directorial debut. Everybody's giving it a 5-star rating.
And if you guys didn't notice, I gave him a present. It was something I wanted to give him for a while, and you guys made it possible by being so
like
supportive.
Max even knowing he's a shill. But come on, man, the only reason DOA is still alive is because of the volleyball gacha game.
Yeah.
I wonder why that made money.
Why do we have to virtue signal about this? Why do we have to, like, purity spiral about good-looking women in video games? I thought, like, what are we still doing? I thought we all said no to Anita. Why is she still here?
Chat. I think that's it. So let's make sure everybody gets a nice clear view of updated Soul Swap.
Again, that sounds like a porn category.
It's amazing how far things have come, but I must always remember the trajectory that brought me here.
Paladin, go for it, Carlos! Get it! for my son. Didn't I say put that candy down? You don't know my son, and I'm the only one standing here not eating candy.
Hey, can I borrow those new superhero action figures you brought from out of town?
What?
These? Yeah. I'll bring them back tomorrow.
I don't even know why I did that.
Look at the face, bro. That joint choppy as hell.
He cute, but that haircut crazy. Oh well.
That's wild. Man, who lined you up like that?
He has the fake hair even as a kid.
Just
I got a seat
seething.
for you, broski.
You know what's funny is like they're trying to make it look like they pulled the chair out from under him, but he literally just like missed the chair on his own.
I got a seat for you, broski.
It's like you should
Sarah
be made
saw
fun
this
of.
was what the site was being used
Yeah.
for and was like, hell no, shut it down.
No. Like we need to save humanity by stopping LTG as soon as possible. He literally, it's not the other guy's fault. That's his fault. It's that guy who doesn't know how to sit in a chair correctly. Make fun of him. Damn it. Someday I'll learn how to sit in a chair. My father never taught me how to sit in a chair, and they're just making fun of me for it. He's chairless.
I'll be right back.
He's on his butt.
Grab him, bro, before you get back. Only take a couple.
So when he went to the bathroom, they stole his video games. And by steal, I mean just like shuffled them around on the floor and didn't actually take any of them. And then what? Then he left the bathroom and it was like noticed half his video games were missing and was like, oh, what happened? Did half my video games disappear? And they're like, yeah, it happens. Sometimes video games just vanish out of nowhere. And he's like, oh, shucks. Just my luck.
They stole it? Or they just made a mess?
Yeah, they just shuffled them around on the ground.
Ah, man. No razor
What
scooter?
kind of monster leaves all their games on the floor like that? Starting to think Dale deserves the life he has.
Quick, take his video games. Why is it's like how are these people your friends to begin with to come over to your house and play video games if they're just gonna rob you the minute you turn your back? Was that the chirp?
Ah, man. No razor scooter?
What? So he got a necklace instead of a razor scooter, and he's like, oh man.
Hey, bro, what you get for Christmas?
All my homies got their razor scooters but me. He's scooterless. He doesn't have a scooter. He's gotta walk.
Hey, bro, what you get for Christmas?
What you get, bro?
Damn. You ain't getting nothing.
You ain't got that scooter. You brokey.
Hey, look at bro sneakers.
Okay.
Ain't no way those real.
His sneakers are fake. They aren't real. What? They weren't even that bad. I don't know how to open a door. They invited me to the party, but I can't figure out how to get inside. So I just have to sit in the rain and observe from the outside.
Bro, I'm about to crash out. I'm about to end both of them right now. Stop. Don't throw your life away.
I'm
Love
gonna
that
kill
Dale goes
them.
through puberty and then reverses puberty in each scene.
We're just going all over the place.
Win, you win, man. Don't be a
I'm gonna kill everybody because they made fun of me, I guess.
statistic.
I'm never gonna learn how to sit in a chair. You're never gonna break my mind. It's over. I cheated on you.
Mr. Vanderbilt, I need a pass out of this class. I can't sit back there right now.
Yo, be quiet. Somebody get
He's gotta use the bathroom.
Man, Wally.
Calm down, D. Calm down. Security.
Nah, man.
He's incontinent. He needs to pee.
Why isn't she answering the phone? I called 20 times!
I can sit down, teacher. Nobody teached me.
His friend is just like, whoa, dog. You're down bad. Damn it!
Are you serious? Ain't no way she's here with that ugly ass dude.
This little straight up skeezer, bro. You really up here in the
His
same movie
movie
I asked you to go
experience
to
is
in the
ruined.
lane?
Hurry up, that man is right behind us.
That's it, baby.
What the hell?
Thank you for coming over, baby.
No problem. You sure your parents are gone for the
You're
weekend?
on a cruise. Come in.
Wait, hold up. This yours?
This
yes,
summer,
silly, it's mine.
one
Did you
man
want to play while I put my baby to
will
sleep?
get all their asses banned.
Sure, that's cool. Wait, hold up. You
What,
got Tetris?
what happened?
Yeah, I
Where'd your,
do.
where'd your sister go?
Hey, bro, you really in here
Oh.
with my baby mama? I'm about to take flight.
Walter, get out of here! We're not even together! Leave before I call the cops! I'm sorry, baby. I don't even know how he knew you were here, I swear.
Why didn't you tell me he knew where you live? Foul. And don't call me baby. You can't be trusted ever again.
Why did they leave together? Okay. And then I figured out all the math in the world.
Must have been the adrenal spirits. I nearly forfeited the night's labor. Unacceptable. Time to resume.
Back,
Rotate the anchor matrix. The energy
back
doesn't
to
spill, it just
mathing.
loops back. Mirror the phase, and the bridge stabilizes. Shift operator, if I mirror the phase and anchor
Why
the
she
frame,
ran
the
from
energy
her
should
own
leak.
home.
Positive
Right.
term cancels the drift. No,
man, I have to screenshot this and send this to Alfred. It'll help him with his equations.
no, that's wrong. Maybe a closed
Like, oh, mirror the fade. Exactly. I didn't think about that. Oh,
loop will stabilize it.
exactly.
Connect here,
This saved me weeks of time.
bring the eigenvalues across. Still unstable. Come on, think. It's reciprocal.
We-
The transfer function
stabilized
remains
the rock
unitary.
values.
The vessel's identity stays orthogonal to the host. The invariants
Orthogonal.
fight me,
That's
but
a
they
big word.
balance. Watch this cancel. Here, eigenvalues converge.
Eigenvalues,
The determinant collapses
yes.
at 0. That's the hinge. If the boundary condition holds, phase coherence is preserved.
You know, he just went in the store and was just like, and then he says smart stuff. He says things that a smart person would say if they were smart. And then Sora just does its best. And LTG is like, ah, yes, it sounds very, very smart. He says
I figured it out.
science,
Time to get a
sciencey
subject.
things, okay? And it's really, really complicated. Okay. Yeah, we already looked at the tweets. Cool car. Hey, where'd the car go? Who's that?
Gentlemen,
Gentleman.
may I inquire if any of you are interested in acquiring the most lucrative bag you have ever encountered in your lives?
What?
You really think we can trust him?
Man, it
This
sounds
guy-
good, but stuff like this ain't
If
never
I
free.
adjust the variables
Still,
and
could be the break
other
we've been waiting
mathematical
for.
gibberish,
Aight.
I can conclude that I only have to pay $12 in monthly child support.
If I alter my DNA to the point that I avoid testing, I can get out of my obligations by failing the DNA test. I just have to modify my genome just a little bit, and then I won't be a match.
Then we all in together.
They'd be asking, what branch of the government is this guy from? CIA, FBI, Men in Black? Black men?
Splendid. If you agree, and all of you sign here, we can begin to proceed.
What? Sure, buddy.
Man,
This
this
is-
shit must hit different if you're a YN that think they're smarter than they actually are.
I know, that's like his whole personality. This is how crack got introduced into the urbans in the 80s. Instead of LTG, it was Reagan.
I will also
This is actually a reenactment.
need any weapons or contraband surrendered immediately.
Oh man. We'll give you your guns back when you're done.
Yo, what is this?
Smells like chicken.
And grapes. Cold too.
It's so racist. It's the kind of shit that would get me banned if I made it. What's that smell? It smells like fried chicken and grape soda. And then they're just like, they float through the air like a cartoon following the scent. Just float.
He ain't say a word.
Are you enjoying the food and refreshments?
Yes. It's very grape.
Yeah?
Stereotypes exist for a reason. It's not polite, but it's true.
Like, is...
There is more than you can possibly imagine waiting for you
The chicken will flow like wine.
at the Covenant Factory Research Center.
The Covenant Factory Research Center. Where we make all the things that black people
Have you
can't
seen
get
the
enough
Harry
of.
Potter spin-off Drip Warts?
Yeah, I see a lot of those Harry Potter spin-offs, like the swole warts, where like they're all just like pumping
Garfield
iron.
has lasagna, Bugs Bunny has carrots, LTG has fried chickens and grape juice.
Yeah, Popeye has spinach. You give LTG some spinach, it's like "Brr, brr, 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 brr," it just says the most racist thing you could ever imagine. It makes you make this face. You just go like, then you attack.
Assume the refreshments are acquired to your normal adequate taste. We made sure everything was seasoned to perfection and grape drinks similar to nostalgic Shasta.
Absolutely, bro. But we're still kind of on the fence about all of this. Don't think for a
You're
second
really,
we
really
folded for
weird.
chicken and fancy grape drinks.
If you are all finished
Like we love the fried chicken and grape soda. The only problem is like you. Like you're the only reason we don't trust any of this. If you would stop being so weird and just gave us more of that fried chicken, then we'll be on board. But you're just kind of skunking the entire deal, which is by how creepy you are.
we can prepare to leave.
Just
after you, gentlemen.
A little bit of constructive
What's gonna happen to us
criticism.
when we get there?
I don't know, bro. Feels like we're stepping into something we can't see. Might be a setup, could be nothing. Either way, it don't sit right.
Look
gonna
at
get
him. He ain't said a
raped.
word since we got in. Just staring out there like he know the ending.
Rape us and steal
You
our
think he's taking
organs.
us to the same place they took the others? This whole ride feel mad weird.
Ain't no telling what we walking into, bro. For real.
Keep it cool, we gonna see.
Yo, what is this place?
Man, it's like a giant steampunk lab on a hill.
Them windows big enough to drive a train through.
Whole thing look alive, bro. Welcome, gentlemen. These doors only open when they know who's walking through. To your left, Muscle and Menace on a turntable, each one hand-built, one of one. To the right, every grail you ever chased, suspended, untouched. Gentlemen, welcome to the vault. Every pair lives in a pressure-sealed cylinder, untouched by time. This model, 85 hot top, first run, mint. Market value sits north of 300,000 and still rising.
300, that's wild.
Look at the leather, bro. Like it just left
And
the box.
LTG is like reading
Strap on
chat,
this
being
level
like,
isn't owned.
they love it.
Gentlemen, welcome to the gallery.
I wonder
All
what
the
they
power
think.
You can dream of, driven by steam
A
and
real
steel.
shame the network pulled the Beck TV budget to
Abundance
fund
is a language of
this.
precision.
Yeah,
Each
I
corridor
can't
here is a paragraph in that story.
This hallway gleaming, man.
Floor look like it remembers every step.
Feels like money breathing in here.
Notice the geometry, lapel aligned with the heart, emblem pointing forward. Nothing by accident.
Yeah, if Beg TV was Dexter's Lab, then this is cow and chicken. But you lose both when you lose Cartoon Network.
Well, space talking quiet, but it's loud, you know?
Yo, up top. This way, gentlemen. Notice the light? White chrome reflects everything. Nothing hides. That's how an image should work. Clean, exact. In this studio, we don't chase smiles, we design them. Every surface is drafted like architecture. This veneer is 60 microns thick. Gentlemen, the LLC generator. With a single press of a button, you have your new business at your disposal.
Why
Fully
is it
equipped and legal for even
steam
Cash App
powered?
transactions.
Beck
this look like
TV
some
was
time
Dexter's
travel
Lab.
stuff, for real.
This
You
is
telling me I
Johnny
just hit that
Test.
and it's official?
Man, we could have a clothing line set up tonight. The glow on it.
Press the Make a Corporation button.
Welcome, gentlemen, to the Pitbull Pen.
Yo, these dogs look like tanks, bruh.
For real. Look at the muscle on that gray one.
This whole setup, wild, steam, gears, all that.
Feels old school, but straight from the future, man.
They ever go at it in here?
Only when instructed. Why toil in obscurity? With this Skynet bot farm, a single command unleashes
A bot
10,000
farm?
autonomous viewers.
But they're
They
all
don't
fake.
just watch, they give subs, pad your metrics, and manufacture a viral legacy. We have automated fame itself.
Hold up, bro. You telling me we really about to be the
Press
next
the Get
biggest
Famous
streamers?
button.
Thousands of viewers, hella subs, fans rocking with us crazy.
Gentlemen, starts with the card. This press generates government-compliant EBT assets preloaded and ready for immediate circulation. Efficiency is the new social contract.
Why not just use real money?
Look at the chip on that joint. It shine like a diamond. We eating steak and lobster.
Why
for
can't
the
you
rest of
just
the
like
year.
use money?
The Grooming Gallery. Our fiber spray technology ensures a hairline that never retreats, and our automated needles weave a full set of braids in mere seconds. Precision is our only policy.
And all
Culinary
this
core. We have distilled the
because he
essence of the
didn't
Sunday
get a
dinner,
scooter for
grease,
Christmas.
seasoning, and tradition, all synthesized by steam and steel.
I know I
So
smell
you
them
buy
collard
subs
greens
for
and yams.
yourself?
The steam press
Yeah.
literally
So
smashing
you're
out fried
saying you
chicken.
lose money?
Well, you look like you're doing well.
It's funny how he writes these clear thugs as the archetypal Frogga he claims not to like, but they're constantly questioning what the fuck is going on, when in reality these types of people wouldn't do that.
No. Don't does make you hungry though.
That's what.
He even is like, yeah, collard greens. Let's go like full stereotype, not even just be subtle.
Wow. This place look like my grandma was back there in the gears cooking herself.
Saccharin Sanctuary. We have distilled the very soul of the Sunday finale. Peach cobblers with a permanent golden crunch, banana pudding with the consistency of a cloud, and pound cakes that retain their moisture for an eternity. This is
It's like, you got Tevin in the crowd. He wants the honey buns.
tradition, accelerated.
Hey, yo, the smell in this bitch is crazy.
Feast your eyes, gentlemen. From the crunch of a flaming hot to the golden glaze of a honey bun, we have automated the soul of the corner store, all rendered in high definition
I
flavor.
didn't even know honey buns was a thing. I didn't even know it was a stereotype. I just thought that LTG liked honey buns. Not LTG, but Tevin. I just thought that
The question is, why does this moron have such an undeserved ego? He acts like he's a god among men.
Yeah, it's like how stupid people think smart people act. I thought Tevin just liked honey buns. I didn't know there was like a racial stereotype behind it.
We're at the full of a leap.
You're teaching me new racial stereotypes, LTG. That I didn't even know before.
DSP watched this unironically and after creaming his jeans he thought to himself in post-nut clarity **, that's how he fakes subs. I've exposed him.
I have proof. And then he pulls this up. Pulls up the bot farm button powered by Steam. And he's like, look, he's admitting it.
And the honey buns, they coming out the oven looking like straight gold bricks, nephew.
This is the Port Premium. We have synthesized the flavor profile of a Newport menthol.
I don't know, honey buns are a poor people thing? I've never heard that before. Now I do.
Into a high-proof
When you
spirit.
think you're racist, but your opponent is LTG.
Oh, shit. Throwing the towel.
That's the kick of a double shot with the cooling finish of a fresh pack. It smokes as it pours.
Hey, hold it. Did this man just say Newport liquor? Nah, he really did go for that. Let me get a double shot of that port juice right now.
It doesn't even sound
now
good.
Listen, when it comes to brilliance, opulence, and undeniable presence, you already know the language. Feast your eyes on the world's largest Covenant jewelry showroom. Every raw expression of wealth imaginable, curated without compromise. Cubans, rope chains.
Oh, nah, bro. This crazy. You really trying to have us fold right now? I see what you're doing, though. Hold up. So you telling me that contract we signed really unlocked all this? Like, all of it? Ain't no way, bro. It's too clean.
And then they robbed the place and
This
then
man just laid a whole line
leave.
of generational ice right in front of our faces. And y'all still out here asking questions like we back on the block? The man said it's earned. I'm seeing the vision. Say less, more for me then.
A miscalculation, an indulgence at the final moment, or perhaps a deliberate excess.
God, it
Ivory
goes on
spent by
so long,
explicit
we get it.
invitation. Either way, there is no cause for alarm.
We get
I
it. Black
anticipated
people
the
like all this
contingencies.
stuff.
What you are
I
witnessing
guess,
is the Plan B
apparently,
production
according to
chain.
you.
Rapid-acting contraceptives, engineered to prevent any anthropoids. Or, as the less charitable might phrase it, BSBs.
Oh, hold up. You telling me I get to shoot up the club for free in a clean crime scene? These real?
I understand the inevitability of armament, whether you call them sticks, poles, or anything else. Labels don't matter.
Guns?
Capability does. What you're seeing is the caliber of equipment people expect to exist only in video games or stylized action
I
films.
feel insulted by all of
That's
this.
insane. Straight out of a movie, bro. Just floating.
You think this is all what I'm
What
all
the fuck
about?
is this, the Black Willy Wonka?
Talking clean sweep.
I guess, yeah,
Nobody
pretty
in here
much.
but us. What really stopping us, bruh?
You really walking us through all these blicks like it's sweet? We could blitz this whole spot, grab everything, and vanish. No cap, gang.
Facts. I don't hear alarms. I don't see nobody moving. Who finna step?
Do as you please, but understand this. What you're staring at are trinkets compared to what lies ahead. Your reward is far greater than a few weapons and far more valuable than your possible demise. This facility is a maze by design. Let's not be foolish. There's still so much left to show you.
All right, my bad. What's next, Mud?
Welcome, gentlemen, to the Za Palace.
Wait.
No longer do you need to toil with the
Not
peons
even
on the
Uncle
street.
Ruckus
Simply
would
go
go
to
this
one of
far.
the many dispensers and pick out your desired flavor of blunt. Variety is the spice of life, gentlemen.
So,
Thanks, China.
for real, you saying we could walk out of here with a little extra for the block?
Thanks, Sam Altman.
This type of plug could change things for my folks back home.
Thanks,
Nah,
OpenAI.
twin. This just a tight plug. I need to get me and my family out the slums, bruh.
We allowed to spark one up in here for a test, bro? We gotta test this. Stop teasing us, gang.
Welcome to, gentlemen, the Virtual Sanctum, a place of virtual delight built to fill you with the forgotten pleasure of playing sports. No injuries, just W's. Enjoy our vast array of titles catered to your desires specifically.
You can't even lose.
Every
Wouldn't
casino
you
in
want
the
to bring
world
the
is built
weed
on the
with
same
you into the
principle.
gaming room?
Time. The longer people play, the more the house wins. That's not luck. That's mathematics. That's control.
Wait, what?
But what we built here is different. We didn't build this place to wait for time to do the work. We all understand that your particular demographic has always had an appreciation for games of chance, what you would probably call a quick bag. That's precisely why we structured this system the way we did. We've enabled the ability for you to gamble in-house with significantly higher payout percentages, which naturally opens the door for larger winnings.
Telling me we can really run that bag up in here? Like free credits on parlays, craps, poker, roulette, all that? Man, I ain't never heard no casino talk like that before. This sound like some cap or some kind of setup, Ferg.
Nah, but look, though, if y'all really got free picks and plays on teams and parlays, we could really go crazy in here. I'm talking same-game parlays, spreads, overs, all
Are
that.
we really saying weed and casinos are a black-only thing, Dale?
I guess.
Using your personal covenant house
This
cards
is
for a few
the
preliminary
message
games.
he's trying to
However,
deliver.
before the evening's final spectacle commences, I would strongly recommend we proceed to the next sector of the facility. I told you, gentlemen, this would be a complete spectacle. Far beyond your ordinary expectations
casino where
and the
you
usual
win.
gridlock
How
demographics
would that
of beauty,
work?
did I not?
Okay, I guess
Welcome
it
to
doesn't matter.
Cascades, gentlemen.
You just gamble and then you win. Because
Okay,
that's
I don't
what
want to
we
overwhelm you, gentlemen, with an overindulgence of all the festivities I've shown you.
It works
You're here
because
now.
it has to.
Enjoy yourselves. Speak amongst yourselves about your decision in working for the organization. I'll be around. If you need me, let one of my cloaks know. They relay the message.
What you doing, bro? Like, for real. We've been here for hours, dead ass being offered things we ain't ever seen. And all we gotta do is work for the Covenant?
Hey, this lit, bro. Y'all tripping if you turn down this bag. Where else we getting paper like this or everything we always wanted?
Honestly, gang, I think we should take it.
Dead ass. Either gonna be on the block daydreaming or we getting to it either way. Bet. Say less, bro. Yeah, we about to turn up.
Yeah, let's party for a bit before we make the decision.
Feel me? Nice, still young.
Here's we have 4 new test subjects for the Soul Swap machine. I want absolute precision. Verify all algorithms, recalibrate molecular mapping, and confirm cellular compatibility with our genetic model.
Okay, where are we
Anything
going with
genetically
this?
identical or near identical to human DNA is to be cataloged, stabilized, and prepared for integration protocols. Precision is non-negotiable. I will not see another optimal specimen wasted while we continue sourcing biologically inferior donor bodies for primitive experimentation.
Huh? Donor bodies.
Before we tell them we taking that bag, I'm thinking we double back. Hit them halls again. Grab a little something we didn't catch earlier.
All right, I'm with it if y'all with it, but we bringing a couple shorties this time or what?
Man, I'm already on that. Jamal thinking straight. Let's go run it back in them halls, bro.
Say less. Where you going, handsome? You're alone? Why?
Ooh, hold up. Where you pop out
Still
from?
not sure how this gets back those video games your friend stole.
Lost for days.
I mean, if you with it, I'm with it. It's already the craziest night I ever experienced.
It's all part of the plan.
Hold up.
To get back at the guys who had scooters.
Hold up. This
and you
is
didn't.
crazy.
Might have no next bar.
I don't know what that means, but it sounds sexy as hell, baby.
Silly. It means you want to have a drink with me.
Bet I'll take one. You pouring one for yourself too? I'm drinking alone.
What fun is it to drink alone? Here, drink.
So yo, he's drugged.
Tipsy already.
You ready for this, puppy?
Yeah, baby.
And pass us out.
He's asleep.
Okay.
Ain't no way I'm leaving here without all that chrome, gang. Ain't no way.
I'm gonna steal from this guy.
Jackpot.
Come on, bro. I'm freaking on. It's a wrap when I hit them streets again. How can I not pull whatever shorty I ever wanted while in Chrome? It's over, bro.
On director's cut, there was another room where there is 2,000 scooters.
F a job, bro. You probably capping anyways.
All the...
I'm taking whatever I want.
What did he want for Christmas?
I'm not leaving empty-handed.
Oh, the Razor scooter.
I'm gonna get out of here, gang. Hold on, gang. I ain't mean it, I swear.
What? The chains come out of the clothes? What were you thinking? Why was your plan to steal from him?
Where the hell that whip showroom at, gang?
You know he has like
sworn it was
unlimited
somewhere around this
resources,
area.
so you're like, I'll steal from
Ooh, this
him.
what I'm talking about, bro. Now we talking.
So
Where the hell
LTG
the
is saying
keys
this is
at?
your...
Bingo, baby.
This is gonna be your
Take one of
impulse.
these bad boys out of here. I'm home free, gang. This whip mine.
You have activated the Covenant anti-theft protocol. Prepare for capture.
You can't be serious, gang. All I was doing was joyriding. Yo, how I get out of here, bro? Come on, gang. You can't be serious.
I think the metaphor is slavery to their greed.
Why ain't my phone working? I ain't heard from the guys all night. Hope they good. Anyways, I gotta find that bot room again, bro. It gotta be.
The bot room? I need those bots, I really
gotta
do.
be a gang. It gotta be.
Need to activate the bots. So my stream can be fun again.
What's going on, bro?
He had the keys. Why did the anti-theft protocol trigger?
It sucks him into the computer? So what, does he become one of the bots?
Prepare the test subjects for the soul swap machine. I want them prepped for transference immediately. Now observe carefully. Many of you were condemned long before your first breath ever entered this world. Mere byproducts of impulsive indulgence, conceived through careless union, absent foresight, discipline, or design. Summoned into existence not through purpose, but through negligence. Yet even within a flawed reality such as this, there exists one extraordinary variable.
As you
Free
see
will.
this, and how he
Though
thinks
delayed in your
that all
possession,
black
it was
people are
granted to you
greed
nonetheless.
bastards, just remember, LTG fell victim to a crypto scan willingly.
And now is being dunked on by Darkside Phil for it. It's not that bad.
You stood idly upon
Consider
street
the
corners from
source.
sunrise until dusk, hemorrhaging the most valuable currency in existence, time. You cultivated criminality within the very communities you claimed as your own.
I
You
clean
worshipped
up the
hollow
streets.
commodities while neglecting true necessity.
I bring what's necessary to...
And these are merely introductory offenses. You surrender to the most predictable temptations with remarkable consistency, exactly as anticipated. Understand this clearly. Those temptations were never obstacles. They were instruments. Simulations designed for my private observation. But enough discourse. The moment you placed your signatures upon that contract in the streets where I first encountered you, your fate was sealed.
I thought it was
Your
sealed before
consciousness
they
was
took their
transferred
first
into my
breath.
possession for research of unprecedented consequence. Activate the soul transfer apparatus. We extend our
Same
sincerest
guy with a
gratitude
child
for
he
your
didn't
unforeseen
want.
contribution to the greater
Yeah, you
advancement of
deadbeat.
mankind,
All
and
you
more
deadbeats.
importantly, to the sacred progress of
Deserve to
science
be
itself.
purged.
Your participation shall echo through history. Now then, prepare yourselves for the formal commencement of the transference.
Fascinating.
Okay.
I presume you are the operator.
Welcome to the future, Doctor.
The honor is mine.
I'm not making this shit up. Okay, he turned them into white people. Is that it? That's where it ends?
I was dying behind the screen the whole fucking time. Yo, this shit would only piss
Behold
off a
the
fake
ultimate
pro-black.
bioweapon.
But at the same time,
Gentlemen.
the fake pro-black would be on the
Behold, I have created pure unfiltered racism.
piss off a fake pro-black. But at the same time,
So what's the idea behind it?
yo, this shit would only piss off a fake pro-black.
It'll piss off a fake pro-black. So not a real pro-black, someone who's pretending to be pro-black. But then they see this and they get pissed off.
But at the same time, the fake pro-black would be on the actual New Age black's dick.
What?
Okay, I guess. I guess it was a comedy. It was meant to be funny. Just don't get it. If you get the joke, then it's funny. If you don't get it, then you're not really pro-black.
Yeah, I'm streaming 6 years later, and I've accomplished more than you or your parents ever would in life. See how that works?
You don't know
I was doing
anything
streaming
about
before
these
money
people.
was even into it. You wish you could stream for a living. You wish you could be an
You're
entertainer
jealous
for a
of
living.
me.
I don't know why you just keep saying that. Like, you act like streaming was popping in 2020 or some shit. The fuck? Who cares what I said on stream years ago? Who gives a fuck? What the fuck have you been doing for 6 years? You ever think about that for a
You're
second?
poor.
Before you try to ridicule somebody with an actual platform and foundation, what have you been doing with the last 6 years
Makes
of your
you
garbage
think
ass life?
why
Just
they
think
are
about
getting
that for a
punished
quick
for
second.
stealing when they
Like,
signed a contract saying that
that's
all
all I
those
gotta-
things are theirs.
Yeah.
If you just needed them to whitewash them, just drug the fried chicken.
I guess the point was to prove to him and themselves that they can't help themselves but steal.
Just say, bro. You need
You're right. Like, if it was all free, then it's not stealing. They were just doing what you told them to do, which was like indulge themselves.
Counting down this shit, but you've never accomplished a motherfucking thing in the past 6. You know how much shit I've accomplished in 6 years? That's like
Makes
being
me
an
wonder
actor.
how
I'm
much
like,
of
if
it
I
was
haven't played
confession
in a
through
movie with
projection.
Denzel in 6 years.
Well, yeah. Well, I don't know. It's hard to try and figure it out, because is he saying that if he was in that situation, he would? I don't know.
I'm a failure, but I've been doing hella movies. I'd love to know what you.
He's been doing movies, you guys. That thing we just saw is like an accomplishment, and you can't even come close
And with
to
the
something.
Covenant project, I'll have complete global saturation.
Like, if he thinks white people are so superior, why didn't he use the machine on himself? Like, I don't know, man.
Been doing for the past 6.
Like, I think Beg TV 100 episodes took a bit more work than whatever that was. Soul Swap.
Because we heard you squeegees on the mic. You niggas are.
If it's soul, okay.
Parasocial geeks and weirdos. Nobody wanted to hop on the screen. Nobody wanted to show their fucking face. You all wanted to hide and throw stones.
Well, dead.
And you wanted to jump on a bandwagon.
It's time
If that
for me
was a
to
movie,
talk.
you are the new Spielberg LWO. You made 99 of them.
According to the Dale dossier, you're a deadbeat father who calls his daughter Anthro and a bitch. You also admitted to f***ing a 13-year-old in MySpace. That's a bit weird, isn't it? And most importantly, the answer to the webcam question. You've doxed and harassed multiple people in this 6 years. Maybe that's why we don't show our faces, talking about entertaining and relationship when most of your streams are bunch of snooze fest and reacting to toxic series like Pop the Balloon. You also accomplished nothing in this 6 years. 0 wins at EVO, close to $200,000 in debt, unpaid child support, and you're getting exposed by one of the biggest bread catchers. Gideon, what's your next step now? Let us know.
Box Phil. Phil's gonna call his contacts at Keemstar Incorporated, and they're gonna arrange a boxing match against each other. And DSP's gonna win because he's been working out. Most dented DSP moment I've ever seen. Mighty D. Jarbo. We got a lot of tabs here, a lot to look at. Hopefully we have more. That being said. Oh, why is every tab muted?
I don't know what I expected from a guy who all you had to do was just not speak. That was it. And yet, I don't know what I expected from a guy who would quite simply cut off his nose to spite his face.
Hey kids, it's me, Paulie the Polar Bear, and I'm here to tell you a random word of the day. My word today is...
What's more likely?
What's if it's a
Phil
bird dragon today?
exposing
We were
Dale,
talking about Matt Jarbo.
Or the feds throwing Hassan in the slammer for being a commie.
One can only hope.
Because he's decided to sweep for Chrissy Mayer, which is the worst possible thing he could have done after everything that's happened in the last month. If you don't know who I'm talking about, we've got a couple different players on the field right now. Because I don't know shit about Chrissy Mayer, I didn't know she existed until all this stuff started happening with Quartering and Brittany Venti. I had to do a little bit of research. So, player one, we have Matt Jarbo. He's known for Bouldergate, where he pulled a false flag operation, lied about it, got caught live on the Ralph Retort, on the Kill Stream, and it basically ruined his career on YouTube. And for the last 10 years, anytime he's posted anything online, people have clowned on him for it because he is mundane Matt. The only reason why Matt Jarbo is back in the public conscious to begin with is because he actually had a pretty solid take about the Quartering drama, which boiled down to, you made the same mistake that I made back in the day. And he took his licks, he apologized for it, he got on his hands and knees, he got milked. That's what happens to little cows when they do stupid shit. But he left the public eye after all that stuff happened. Quartering did the same thing, except he refuses to leave the public eye and is triple, quadruple, quintuple down on the situation he's created for himself. When Bouldergate happened, Jeremy gave Matt Jarbo some advice, which Quartering probably should have followed.
Flagging videos between YouTubers
is especially egregious. It's about as egregious an offense a YouTuber can make. This is why so many YouTubers are against you, against your actions, I should say. I know I haven't had a problem publicly admitting that I'm a shitty person and I do shitty things. There are many clips of me doing this. The idea that reading articles like I do, I make the same videos you do, Matt. They don't take that long. So stop looking at your subscribers, make things right with people, and start to deal with your problems head on. Okay, going back to work as usual and acting like nothing happened is not going to make it go away. And you know damn well Jim's going to make a video and it's going to make it worse. So get out in front of it, apologize, do what you can to make things right, and then take a week off. Get off Twitter, stay off YouTube. People will move on, okay? People will move on. There'll be another meme. Right now, you're the meme. You can either embrace it, which you're not doing, or you can just let it pass. Just man up. Accept the fact that YouTube is never going to be a job for you. This is going to follow you around forever. You're not going to get help from other creators. Go get a job, dude. Learn how to weld. Learn a trade. Not toiling away, pooping out 5 YouTube videos a day.
What have you become?
Given the fact that he's been drinking alcohol nonstop every single day for the last 30 years, his long-term and short-term memory are both completely blasted. Jarbo made a statement. He made a Twitter video about this a couple weeks ago when the flaggatry started, and it was great advice because he's been through this. And so Jarbo got himself a win for the first time in 10 years online, and that was well and good. But then he decided to defend Chrissy Mayr, saying probably the most rage-baiting shit he could. As for player 2, we have Chrissy Mayr. She is a middle-aged comedian. She appears as a guest on Friday Night Tights. She does shitty impressions. She talks about culture war bullshit. She does the Amy Schumer shtick where she talks about sex and prostitution and drugs and shit and thinks it's funny. I don't really know why she's there. The reason why everybody's upset with Chrissy Mayr is because she had Melanie Mack on shortly after the quartering stuff happened. She pretended not to know what the quartering drama was about until Brittany Venti showed that they had talked in DMs prior to Melanie Mack coming on. Brittany Venti also offered to come on to the show to explain what was going on and have a conversation about Melanie Mack. Instead of taking Brittany at her word and engaging with her, she pretended not to see Brittany's message. She lied about the DM, and then when Brittany proved that she had seen the DM, she basically said, "I'm sorry you feel that way," for treating her like shit and pretending that they're good friends. But if this is how Chrissy treats her good friends, you know, who needs enemies, right? Chrissy is currently under fire because she shat on Brittany Venti, she refused to ask Melanie Mack hard questions, and she has shut down her comment section. She locked it down to subscribers only, and then it had to be subscribers for 7 days, and then it had to be 11 days. So she has just continued to try and shut the noise out. The problem is that only encourages it. So when you're pretending that nothing is wrong, when you are very clearly in the wrong, that's where the issues come up. Quartering has been spotted in her chat. She has been given super chats by Jeremy. There are rumors swirling that she may be the future co-host of the Quartercast, but that is the basic rundown of what's going on. Now, this all comes together in this really shitty tweet that Jarbo put out, because at the time, Nerdrotic, who hosts Friday Night Tights, didn't have Chrissy Mayr on for like a week, and he had said she's not going to be on the show. He's going to talk with her privately about where to go, how to move forward with this, and he had expressed that he wanted to, you know, a good friend will tell you when you fuck up, and Chrissy's very clearly fucked up in this situation.
I didn't want to say too much because I still need to talk to her, right? Because I really, this is how I deal with things on phone calls and not on streams. I'll certainly tell you what I thought of the stream, which it wasn't good. There's no handbook for this shit, but she had a lot of friends talking to her about it, right? But ultimately, Chrissy's got to say what she wants to say. And but the best friends are the ones that tell you when you fuck up. Friends don't sign off on shit that is against their values.
So Matt Jarbo decided that the appropriate response to this news was to tweet out, "If Nerdrotics fires Chrissy Mayr from Friday Night Tights, that's some real SJW shit." It took me a minute to unpack what he was trying to say here, because that's a really stupid fucking thing to say. For one thing, Chrissy Mayr is not doing anything to address the situation. If she were to go on Friday Night Tights, where they don't talk about drama, They talk about culture war shit. Chrissy Mayer coming on would fill the live stream chat with oranges and how was your weekends and people demanding answers from Chrissy. It would quite simply bring the drama over to Friday Night Tights, and that doesn't apply here. They have addressed this multiple times on the podcast, giving a few statements about it, but not really going into details. And as far as we know, until Chrissy is willing to actually address the situation and own her mistakes, they're not interested in having her on. And frankly, I don't blame them. They don't need the smoke. They didn't do anything wrong in this situation. So for Jarbo to say that by canceling Chrissy Mayer and not having her on as a guest for Friday Night Tight is SJW shit is incredibly cringe and inaccurate. The problem isn't that Chrissy has become a pariah because she believes the wrong things from Gary. The problem is that she is willingly dragging the drama out and not addressing things properly or owning the fact that she's made any mistakes. And Gary doesn't want the smoke. It's as simple as that. It's the guy's podcast. He can do what he wants. But then when somebody asks him in the comments, did you just say they're social justice warriors? Matt responds with this AI definition of this terminology he came up with himself. So Matt doubles down and says, yeah, they are. A right-wing SJW, sometimes called a culture warrior, conservative justice warrior, or similar, is the mirrored counterpart to the standard left-leaning SJW label. From a right-wing perspective, or from critics observing symmetry in the culture wars, it's used to describe someone who aggressively champions conservative, traditionalist, nationalist, or religious values in the same performative, dogmatic, hypersensitive, and often self-serving way that SJWs push progressive causes. So for one thing, we can tell that this is AI because of all the fucking hyphens in it, and the fact that this is eloquent, which is something that Matt Jarbo has never been. Just look at any of his reviews in the last 48 hours that aren't AI assisted. And he's a proponent of AI, which is fucking gross and not surprising from somebody who has no original thoughts in his brain. But it's not 2016, it's not 2018. Why
This
are we
is your
saying
brain rotted
SJW
by
at
the
all?
culture
Matt Jarbo
war.
is perpetually stuck a decade in the past like quartering is. Regardless of whether or not you
Fuck
like
AI,
the
play
woke,
Overwatch.
anti-woke shit that gets put out by these channels, he's a pop culture critic. All he really cares about is talking about pop culture. He doesn't do drama. Gary said it more than once. So why would he want to drag the drama onto his live stream? And not only that, but he's making this shit up. Never in my life have I ever heard anybody call somebody who is like aggressively hyper conservative, like the fuck ass bitches that were demanding people be fired for making fun of Charlie Kirk getting kirked. I didn't hear anybody call them conservative justice warriors, so I'm not really sure what he's talking about. Half of the
if your
comments are
coworker
just
wants
like
you to be
source
killed,
I
I don't
made it
wanna
up.
work with
And
that
for
person.
me, all I can really feel is disappointment because you're married, you have a kid. What could you possibly gain from defending Chrissy Mayer? She's not gonna touch you, and you shouldn't want her to because you're married and you have a kid. I'm not sure why he's doing this to begin with, unless he has an axe to grind with Nerdrotics with Gary. And I'm suspecting he does, because he keeps trying this angle of saying that Gary is the same as like Anita Sarkeesian. He calls him Ganita. Somebody asked him like what's going on in regards to this tweet, and Matt Jarbo responds with Ganita is perpetually on his period, but in this case it has to do with the quarter reportedly flagging down channels critical of him. I've seen people say that Anita Sarkeesian and people like Gary Nerdrotic are two sides of the same coin. They both just bitch and moan about stuff being woke or anti-woke. Regardless of how you feel about that shit, he didn't really make a mistake here. He's just trying to keep his fucking head down and talk about the shit that he wants to talk about, which is how Star Trek has been ruined for the 4,000th time. So, I don't know. It's just odd that Matt Jarbo has had solid takes this entire time when criticizing quartering, but then the second Chrissy Mayer shows up, all of a sudden the broom is out. He's got a sweep for her. It doesn't make sense. But obviously, this didn't go over well. A lot of people clowned on him in the comments. He did try to fight back. It didn't really work out, and we can see this from the fact that he has stopped talking about the quartering shit altogether. Now he's talking about movies he's watched and shows he's watched and how AI is good, and it's just strange. He's trying to pretend like nothing happened. So that's all I had to say about that. I just wanted to jump in here because I had compared quartering to Jarbo, which wasn't fair to Mundane Matt because he didn't make the same mistakes that Jeremy did. He fucked up once, caught shit for it because it was considered like the highest crime online at the time, especially as somebody who he also had gotten flagged down in the past and had become a free speech warrior. For him to do the same thing to other people that upset him, you know, makes it pretty clear that you're a hypocrite. Quartering has taken that and quadrupled down and has only exacerbated the situation. So it made sense for Jarbo to call it out and be critical of it. For him to now turn around and defend somebody for doing the exact same shit the quartering was doing, minus the actual flagging. But the silencing, the playing dumb, the doubling down, it's pretty embarrassing. So I retract any and all goodwill I had towards Matt Jarvo because this was incredibly disappointing and eye-opening. So that's all I had to say about that. I'm counting this as my second quartering video because it is Jeremy adjacent. And the next video, we're gonna talk about something else. So hope you guys have a great long weekend, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
Have a good weekend. Our voice is annoying. We're just here for the news reporting. We're not here for the voices. We're not here for the personalities. Okay. Again, everything's muted.
Now promoting for
Rewind.
Wise money is real.
He is now promoting for $20.
Israel.
Wise money Israel. Is it worth it? Like this is just listen to what this ad read is for. It is actually the first time that unironically it is actually just as Jewish as that sound effect, if not more so. So this is where if you want to invest your money in Israel, because they're our greatest ally, you can make sure that all of your investments are based in the nation of Israel.
It is based. No?
And it's like this, you're doing this for $20, and you know right well you're alienating a solid
literally
30% of the audience, at least on the right wing.
Okay, here we go. Wait, Ash. Okay, so I had a theory on the last show that he doesn't know what thing he's promoting until he hits the button, right? So my theory is they go sponsor time, you click it, and then it pops up and then you read it, right? Look at his reaction here. He did not know it would be this. Watch.
I would assume that's true.
Watch.
He looks at that, he's like, am I really doing this? He smiles. He's like, oh, am I really about to shell for Israel? Is wise money Israel?
I swear,
bro, you don't have to, Jeremy. You don't have to do this for $20, bro. Like, you don't have to do this, man.
So yeah, I had a theory last show that I'm like, they can't know what they're gonna spot. These, you know?
Oh my god!
Look at his face. He knew.
True.
Hey,
huge shout out to
huge shout out to the big noses at Wise Money Israel.
Oh no.
This is sponsor. You love Israel. You stand with Israel.
Oh my god! You love Israel! You stand with Israel! Jeweler! Oh! He's actually a literal Israeli shell at this point. On his knees, kissing the wall.
Caesar accused us of.
If you love Israel, if you love me shilling Israel, go ahead and consider.
You love Israel.
This going.
What? This is the assumption that you must love Israel. You all love Israel,
right?
Well, I mean, that's kind of a controversial statement in the Big 2-6. You know, like.
By the way, why is this on Rumble?
Goes down for Israel.
Why is this on Rumble? This is some sort of fucking like.
Disclaimer: Ludwig World Order Incorporated LLC does not endorse any content shown on stream.
This is the funniest thing I think we've ever clipped for Jer ever.
But did you? A huge shout out to this sponsor. You love Israel. You stand with Israel.
Someone said it's to Ralph.
You love Israel. You stand with Israel. Oh my god.
Israel. But did you know your portfolio can stand with Israel too?
Did you know that you can give all your money to the Jews? Did you know that? Did you know that you could invest all of your money in Israel?
I'm losing my mind. This is amazing.
Wise money Israel.
Desperate. This is desperate.
Manages Israeli stock and bond accounts for Christians and pro-Israeli investors.
Oh, for Christians.
Yeah. If you're a Christian, if you're a retarded fucking goy and you believe that we need to rebuild the temple to bring back Jesus,
okay, we get it. It's a long clip. Is Jer being felted? Is that all?
Nice ad read, Jer. Nice ad read, buddy. 62% of reviews are 1 star. 2.5 stars out of 5 overall, buddy.
Look at this.
That's not looking so good, is it, Uncle Jer?
Oh my god.
Oh
That's
no.
brutal on Amazon.
100%. This is
if something,
live cope.
If
Look at him,
something
he's
is not
coping in
4
real
stars,
time.
I don't buy it. It needs to be 4 stars, or I don't.
not 100% Coda. Wrong.
We just read it on the.
Yeah,
I know where those are coming from. It doesn't matter.
Of 100% Kona.
You know, my actual customers will leave reviews once they
You don't
start
have
picking
any
it up.
actual customers.
but,
Where are they?
Grab
Where are they?
or pick up any of our other brands.
Brens.
I'm going to do a sale on the gingerbread and
Now, I wonder
hot
why
butter
you're
rum.
going to sell the gingerbread and the hot butter. Is it because they're Christmas coffees and it's been like 6 months since Christmas? So they're starting to get moldy and rotten, buddy, and you weren't able to sell them seasonally? So you're discounting them to try and get rid of them? That's what's happening, right?
Oh.
Yeah, that is.
K-Cups too. So keep an eye out for that.
Ooh, keep an eye out.
It is soon
Can't
to
wait.
be June.
At the set of
We're talking about gingerbread K-Cups. Oh, yes. What do you want on a warm summer night? A hot cup of gingerbread coffee.
Stop.
Sounds good.
Here, guys, get your brand mold here. 6-month-old moldy coffee here.
With an eggnog. A summer eggnog and gingerbread coffee.
Said you bought a.
They're all
Did you?
about to be undrinkable.
I love this.
Review it yourself. No, that'd be against. That'd be against.
So now
Amazon
here
terms
he's
of service.
coping. So there he is. He's admitting. He's admitting that if he buys his own coffee, it's against Amazon's terms of service. He admits that, and now he's going to admit to buying his own coffee.
No.
So he's on tape here, admitting to violating Amazon's terms of service.
Bro.
Look at the big brain on Jer.
Bro. We all know how what he thinks of TOS, right?
I
You
know.
fucking pussy.
TOS is the sacred gospel of the world. So, gee,
saying.
it'd sure be a shame if somebody found out.
Oh my God.
I actually bought it for gifts. I've bought this stuff for gifts.
You can't do that,
Wait.
Jeremy.
Ash. No.
You can't do that.
If you own your own factory, Ash, what would you do?
Yeah.
Wouldn't you
Drive
contact
to your
the factory
and
Well,
go
thing,
pick
if
it
the
up?
factory's in Wisconsin, wouldn't you just get your shit from the factory,
You
like
pick it up.
nearby?
You're the boss.
Or
hey guys,
you'd be like, "Hey, can you send me over 8 bags to my fucking house? Can you mail it?" Like, why would you go through Amazon? Exactly.
yeah, or mail
doesn't-
it, or have it mailed to the people you're buying it for.
There is no fucking factory. There's nothing. It's all a scam.
I suppose I probably could review it, but that would be dishonest at minimum.
Well, it's a
You know,
violation
so,
of the
no.
terms of service.
He's obviously reviewed it with bots.
Even if he wasn't reviewing it, it's still manipulating the sales rankings to do it like this. Because what's to stop him from putting through 10,000 promo codes for the free coffee to then rank himself up into like the top 20 coffees? Like, what's to stop that then?
Exactly.
Right?
Exactly.
This is another one of those examples, by the way, where he would be better off not arguing and just shutting his fucking mouth, because the things that he says are then going to be used against him. But he has such a desperate need to control the narrative.
Sometimes it's easier when I want to just stock up to buy the coffee rather than, ship a single bag.
Can't you ship multiple bags? It's your coffee.
Because, like,
this is the biggest lie in the world.
This is
between
such a
where my
cult.
distribution center is and where I am, I can use.
Where is the
I have like a special
distribution
promo
center?
code, so I can just like buy it at cost and get it shipped to me
No,
free from Amazon.
no, that's not
So-
how it works, Jeremy.
Okay.
But even if
It wo-
that is how it works, it's still against the Amazon terms of service to do that.
Works great. If you own the factory, why are you paying full retail? I'm
Yes.
not. I have my own promo code.
Like, he's so
I pay
smug, and
$0.
he
It just
really
gets shipped to me
thinks
from
he's got one over on everybody, and he's so much smarter than everybody. But it's obvious that you're lying, and everybody knows you're lying. But he thinks that with these like grade school level fibs, like the lies a child would tell you, the most obvious lies where it's clear tells, and like he touches his face when he lies and touches his nose when he lies and stuff.
Yep.
He's like, oh, I got them. I got them now.
How was that?
And by the way, the more egregious the lie, the more smug he is about it too. Like he really believes that he's brilliant.
He believes that we're all buying it.
So, yeah. So with that, we will be back
Pretty
at
sure
2 Eastern.
Willy Wonka didn't have to have his
Wait,
chocolate
what?
delivered to him
This is the
whenever
thing,
he
DS
wanted
Barber.
some.
I don't know why he admits
Just
to this
saying.
shit.
Yeah.
Why he's admitting to this, I don't know. Just ignore the chat.
Yeah, exactly.
So with that, we will
So it's not. So with that, it's so that we will be back.
be back at 2 Eastern
It doesn't make sense.
with Melanie Matt. We'll see you guys.
Okay.
Oh my God, that was a struggle sesh.
So if you own the coffee, you have Amazon sell it, you have a promo code that costs you nothing, then what is Amazon's incentive to even sell the coffee?
If we go to the next slide.
Okay.
So
Like it can't cost them $0.
we'll see here. Misty Moshi did a
Like at some point you're losing out, right?
whole breakdown debunking why what Jer said was bullshit. But what's important here is this screenshot that explains it. If I have a store on Amazon, can I buy my own product for myself at cost with a special promo code? No, you cannot do this. Buying your own product on Amazon, even using a promo code to lower the price to cost, is a direct violation of Amazon's selling policies and seller code of conduct. Doing this can result in a permanent suspension of your Amazon Seller Central account. Here is why Amazon prohibits
Don't want
this
that.
and how you should handle getting your own inventory instead.
That'd be the end of Coffee Brand
Amazon's
Coffee.
detection algorithms are highly sensitive to transactions between a seller and their own buyer account for accounts linked to family, friends, or employees. They view this through the lens of marketplace manipulation for two main reasons. Sales rank manipulation. Amazon's algorithm ranks products based on sales velocity. Buying your own product, even at cost via a promo code, looks like an attempt to artificially inflate your sales volume to trick the algorithm into giving you a higher search ranking. I mean, it makes you even more guilty of it if you're using promo codes to decrease the cost, doesn't it? You're even more guilty. And then review manipulation risk. Amazon heavily restricts any buying behavior that looks like buying verified purchase reviews. Even if you have no intention of leaving a review, the transaction itself will flag their automated compliance systems.
And look, Jer, you love the TOS. You like getting people banned for TOS. So, buddy, have fun with that, man. Have fun with
Have
that.
fun
bitch.
with
have
that,
fun, for real.
Jer.
Just refilling my water. So I muted my mic. I wonder, that would be pretty funny if Jared gets banned off of Amazon. Can't sell his Coffee Brand coffee anymore. Hate to. Still, I was uploading yesterday's stream. 2 big ones. What is this? What does Slop Roach have to talk about?
Cows, you might be tempted to feel bad for them. They often don't have friends or substantial support groups to keep them from spiraling. In a few of these cases, sympathy towards them is justified. For example, Josh Block is constantly surrounded by people who egg on his alcoholism and crappy behavior. However, in many cases, lolcows actually do have friends at one point or the other, and these people try to help them with their predicaments. However, due to how toxic lolcows
Later, Doom. Have a good Sunday.
Tend to be, they almost always drive away these friends with their toxicity, despite many of these friends willing to lie down in traffic for them. Today I will be going over such cases and seeing how they manage to burn down so many bridges that it leaves them all alone. Let's go. We'll start with a big one, both literally and metaphorically. Wings of Redemption. Jordy hit it big in the early 2010s and managed to involve himself in the Call of Duty commentary community early. He did have some conflicts, such as when he feuded with Keemstar, but to be honest, Keemstar and his Federation of Asshole Gamers started it by antagonizing him first. More notably, Wings of Redemption befriended Woody's gamertag and FPS Kyle in 2010. The three started a podcast together that still goes on today, Painkiller Already, or PKA for short. Wings of Redemption would be the member who would always tell very embarrassing stories about himself in a lot of detail, such as the time where his grandma helped him with constipation.
Get on the toilet and a saline animal like stimulates the muscles to actually make it come out. So I do it, it goes, and then that little piece, probably about this big, hits it and turns like that, and it spreads my butthole wide open. I fall off the toilet and I hit my head onto the wall, and I call out for my grandma. I'm like, you might have to take me to the hospital. But what we ended up doing is she ended up sticking her finger up my butt
went sideways
and mashing the turd up.
All seemed well until they hosted Syndicate, a hardcore Call of Duty Zombies player. Now, Syndicate had a very different playstyle from Wings, which caused some disagreements between the two. However, for whatever reason, Jordy took this a step further and continued berating Syndicate. He could have at least respectfully disagreed, but instead Jordy would provoke him to the point where Syndicate would agree to 1v1ing him under Jordy's terms. Long story short, Syndicate would win and Jordy would come out with egg on his face. Rather than admitting he was an idiot though, Jordy would turn the blame on Woody for streaming the match even though they agreed to do it beforehand.
Yeah, we've all been there, man.
You.
Me?
Fuck! Why the f*** you stream that shit?
It was your idea.
Woody has the patience of a saint here. He would often defend Jordy's character by saying that his emotional outbursts were just fleeting moments, insisting that it didn't bother him. A few years after this incident, the PKA boys were discussing a hypothetical scenario where Kyle would set up a boot camp for Jordy with the purpose of him losing a whole bunch of weight. It was meant to be a joke at the time, but Jordy would later press Kyle and talk him into it. Kyle would then agree to it and created a big program for Wings, buying a whole bunch of low-calorie food, setting up all the workout equipment, and would even renovate his entire washroom for Jordy.
I was washing my hair and I bumped my elbow on the shower wall, and I was like, God, the shower is a little narrow. And then it occurred to me, Wings of Redemption could not fit into my shower. And if he was going to live with me, we would have to put in a new shower. So construction began the next day.
Kyle had gone through hell to do all of this for Wings, and it would continue getting more difficult for him as living with Jordy was hard. Jordy would actually want to quit early on, but once again, Kyle stepped up and would motivate Jordy to hang on. He would complete it and actually lose weight. However, years later, when Wings was reflecting on this, he would actually be quite ungrateful to Kyle.
Kyle didn't do shit. Kyle did not teach me anything about working out. All Kyle did was hold a camera and do some video editing. He basically put together obstacle courses and just got me to work out. Most of my working out I did by myself, on the elliptical, walking in the mornings. For the most part, what Kyle gave me on FBS Bootcamp was a support structure. That's what Kyle gave me.
Now you might be thinking, wow, Woody and Kyle are great friends. They put up with so much of Jordy's bullshit. I would never want to lose them as friends. Well, I agree. Too bad Wings saw differently though. In 2014, Wings would agree to an outdoor survival trip with the boys. Sounds like fun, right? Well, at the very last second, Wings would bail. He couldn't even be damned to give them this one thing after everything they gave to him. This would basically be the last straw for Woody and Kyle, especially after Woody caught Wings donating to a streamer who is harassing both him and his daughter. To this day, I still think of how Wings managed to fumble 2 S-tier friends and chose to embrace lolcowdom instead. Next up is Chris Chan. Kris Jenner has had a lot of genuine friends over the years, and most of them likely just befriended him out of pity. Kris has managed to screw up most of them though. For one, we have Kris's old gal pals from high school. There are old friends such as Sarah Hammer and Tiffany Robinson who simply drifted apart from Kris over the years. There's also Natasha Turner, someone who was next door neighbors with Kris for a few years while growing up. Kris later discovered that his father Bob was actually bribing Natasha to talk to Kris every day. There are also gal pals who Kris chased off with his creepy behavior. Kelly Andes blocked Kris after finding a public video of Kris having sex with his blow-up doll. Tiffany Gowan was a friend who danced with Kris at the prom. Kris would creep her out 10 years after by aggressively trying to search for her, and she told him to leave her alone. A couple of other gal pals followed these same fates, severing Kris's connections from high school completely. Next, we have Megan. Kris would befriend Megan while at the game place. Megan would be friends with Kris because they had similar geeky interests. Megan was a true friend to Kris despite him being an oddball. Kris, however, saw Megan as more than just a friend. He saw her as a potential love interest. Kris would advance more and more on her over time, and she would resist him more and more. After Kris lost a contest where the main prize was 2 tickets to Seattle, he vented greatly and expressed he desperately wanted to bring Megan, even indicating that they could have sex for the first time. This was when Megan was first very upset, not mincing her words at all. Despite Megan's frustration, she was still willing to hang out with Kris. This was a good opportunity for Kris to learn from his bad behavior and be a better friend to Megan before he lost her. Well, he f***ed it up. In a fit of horny rage, Kris drew a sexual image of him pleasuring Megan. Megan would eventually see this and break off their friendship completely, devastating Kris. Kris would attempt to make amends with her, but ultimately failed. Years later, Kris would develop resentment towards Megan, even accusing her of starting the trolling campaign against him. He would even create a voodoo doll of her. During Kris's Dimensional Merge arc, he would change his tune again and say that Megan was CPU goddess Redheart and he was going to meet up with her or something. That did not happen though, because according to Kris, Megan has guns. The last notable time Megan was mentioned was in 2023 when Kris made his bizarre Setting the Record Straight video, where he once again scolded Megan, saying, "You had your chance."
Even Megan Schroeder had your chance to actually be kind and compassionate and friends with me for a longer run.
Kris would also break many friendships with notable members of Kiwi Farms. After the Idea Guys saga, many people on the forum actually wanted to protect Kris from malicious people, forming a group called the Guard Dogs. One of these people was the Captain, who had rescued Kris from the Idea Guys' influence. The Captain would break friendship with Kris, however, after he witnessed Kris using 3 sick kittens as a way to e-bag. One last person Kris broke friendship with is Josh Moon, also known as Null, owner of Kiwi Farms. Null had taken a lot of attacks against Kris very seriously, especially the Idea Guys. He had basically operated as Kris's manager for years, even helping him fund a trip to Everfree Northwest. However, then Kris decided to boink his mother. Null obviously took great disgust at this, but he wasn't quite ready to give up on Kris just yet. He decided to close Kris's GoFundMe so he could give him funds to find a place to live temporarily, because Kris was under an EPO that forbade him from visiting his mother. Null instructed Kris to sleep in his car for just one night while Null organized the rest. It's pretty amazing how Null was willing to help Kris even after admitting to banging his own mother. Kris took Null for granted though. Rather than following his advice, he would go on to steal funds from his own mother's bank account to buy himself a motel room along with a whole bunch of new toys. This infuriated Null. He would ask Kris about this, and Kris would lie to him until Null pressed him. This was was the last straw, as Null would cut off contact with Chris for violating his EPO. Chris would later seethe about this interaction during his Jesus arc. He would claim that Josh was Judas Iscariot, betraying Chris, who is obviously Jesus, of course. Next up, we have Daniel Larson. Daniel had enablers and white knights, but not really any friends during his reign of terror on the internet. There is one exception, Bob Proctor, who was a mentor and father figure to Daniel after his grandmother passed away. Daniel and Bob had met at a reading buddy program at the Tennyson Center where Daniel went to school. Bob would support Daniel through his internet career, which usually just involved giving him money so Daniel could buy beats and production for his songs, and buying fleshlights, of course. Over the years, Bob's patience grew thin with Daniel due to his delusions, violent outbursts, and the need to film everything on his phone. The first major incident was the December 10th incident where the motel Daniel was staying at allegedly threatened to kill him. Daniel had a catastrophic meltdown in Bob's car where he actually hit Bob.
Tell him you're beating me.
No, you hit me! You broke my arm!
I didn't break your fucking arm!
You grabbed me!
Yeah, because you were beating me!
This incident caused many people to no longer be sympathetic with Daniel. Despite this, Bob would continue trying to support and help Daniel in any way he could. However, it seems that Bob's patience would eventually run out. Another incident would occur known as the August 31st incident, where Bob was upset at Daniel for constantly being on his phone. Daniel, for whatever reason, was extremely offended at this, bitching at Bob in the car, saying that all he does is cause issues, despite everything Bob has done for him. After several minutes, Bob would have enough of his bullshit and start telling Daniel to get out of his car. Daniel would do what any sensible person would do in that situation and called Bob the N-word, and the two began to fight. Bob would kick Daniel out of his car, and Daniel would have a meltdown saying, "Bob just ran me over with his car!" Bob would basically refuse to be around Daniel in the future. Daniel would call a wellness check on Bob in late 2023, which revealed that Bob no longer wants to talk to Daniel. Bob, however, would continue texting Daniel even when he was in jail. Bob has apparently testified in Daniel's federal court case. I want to touch on Only Use Me Blade next. Only Use Me Blade started out similarly to Wings of Redemption. He had a good standing in the Call of Duty community, known for his knife skills. However, things would get rough after he started drinking on his stream. He would then have streams where he'd drink a shot every time someone super chatted. This would always end badly. According to his old friend Keemstar, Blade has two personalities, Sober Blade and Drunk Blade. I actually disagree with this kind of analysis. Alcohol usually doesn't change your personality entirely. It just loosens your self-control and acts more as a truth serum than something that completely changes your personality. So when Blade decided to have sex with a woman who is married to a devout fan of his, that was his own toxic personality showing through. He has no gratitude towards his actual fans and is even willing to be a homewrecker just for his own amusement. And this is what Blade has been doing for years. Many streamers have cut ties with him and refused to collaborate with him over his garbage behavior while drunk. Him and Keemstar used to be very tight friends, with Keem wanting him to quit drinking. However, Blade would have an incident where he aggressively threw a dog, which drew a ton of controversy. This would be the moment where Keemstar refused to support him. But that's not all. Blade is supposed to be a caretaker to his mother, who is elderly and disabled. Blade claims to be a great caretaker, but he never really helps her with anything. Instead, he always causes problems at her building. She basically never lets him inside due to his terrible behavior. In a very sad clip, his mother actually seems like a nice lady, talking about how she misses the way Blade once was.
Hi, Mom. How you doing?
Just fine.
Okay.
Just fine.
I miss you.
Miss my sober son. Don't miss you at all.
And finally, we have the quartering. In the past few months, Quartering has destroyed all the goodwill he had with any conservative YouTuber or commentator. The only few people who defend him are Melanie Mack, Chrissy Mayer, and maybe Styx Hexenhammer? These aren't exactly who you want in your corner, though. People like Sydney Watson and Lauren Southern are coming out against Quarter Pounder, exposing him for the perverted creep he is. I talk about it in this video. However, one thing I didn't mention is the podcast he did called Tism, or The Incredible Salt Mine. This was done with fellow edgy YouTubers Bearing and Count Dankula. The three had done episodes for years covering a variety of topics. However, unfortunately for Quarterton, Bearing has a lot more integrity than he does. When he saw all the controversy surrounding him and Kino Casino, Bearing spoke up, condemning the act and publicly calling out the Quarter Planet for this. This moment really should have been a reality check for him, a longtime friend catching on to all the bullshit happening and speaking out. However, as discussed in the previous video, Jeremy's pride did not falter and he seethed at Bearing in his DMs. While all this happened, the other friend, Count Dankula, stood quiet. This is because Dankula has a rule where he doesn't publicly shit-talk people he's personally worked with. A great friend to have indeed. Well, somehow Hambully f***ed this one up too. After Bearing called him out, Jeremy decided to delete every single episode of their podcast together. He had the absolute audacity to say that the channel was terminated and that it was false flagged. Bearing exposed this lie by saying the channel was deleted, and Count Dankula was absolutely furious. This Twitter rant was all despite Dankula really not wanting to make this public. However, Quarter Pounder is such a terrible friend that even Count Dankula had to break his one rule about talking about people. I think that'll do it for now. I wanted to touch on others such as iDubbbz because his bridge burning is an absolute spectacle, but I think I'll save that for a part 2. Subscribe for that, and y'all let me know if there are any other broken friendships you want me to cover. And remember, have gratitude towards your friends, because if you chase them off, you'll have nobody to blame but yourself.
Very nice. Speaking of Count Dankula, he has put out a video recently about someone we know a lot about. Quite a bit about. A man named Chase.
Now, I don't know about you, but I am quite the hip-hop connoisseur, being rather partial to the urban jives of the rap game that we find ourselves in nowadays. However, having said that, I've never really dabbled in the lyrical, spiritual, miracle individual. I was a lot more of a mosher growing up, to tell you the truth. Never ever managed to get myself a record deal. Though, I could cut a hell of a promo. What the hell am I talking about? What the hell do these random things all have in common? Did you say record deal, rapping, promo, like in wrestling? Yes, I did. And all of these things, weirdly enough, have a common denominator. Cyrax. Please leave a like and a comment on this video because it really helps me in the algorithm. As much as I love listening to my movie trailer music, wearing a gamer headset can get a little bit much. It can be bulky, its cable can be awkward to manage, and it can block out too much of the outside world, which becomes a problem when you grow up and find yourself with real adult responsibilities. Like telling your staff, no, you cannot build a wrestling ring in the office and turn the channel into their own promo, because clotheslines and power bombs aren't covered by my business insurance. Thankfully, this is where today's sponsor, Raycon, steps in with their bone about you. The lack of bud stealing all of my sweets out of the cupboard. Like, did you go into the sweetie cupboard? And they'll look at you like, no. She literally had chocolate in her eyebrows. I have no idea how she did that. And since my children always keep me on my toes, I can stay on guard until they get tuckered out, because these bad boys have a 13-hour battery life, and they are IP68 waterproof and dustproof, which is perfect for when I get absolutely finessed while trying to catch the younger one and then fall flat on my face into a puddle. Again. But hey, if these things can survive my misadventures, then they can survive anything. And if you're still not convinced after trying them out, Raycon has got you covered with a 30-day happiness guarantee. So
Sorry.
there's no better order. Nope, not.
Sorry.
Cyrax that we'll be talking about today is honestly quite different. Born on the 20th of September 1990 in Kenai, Alaska, our hero came into this world under the name of Patrick Smith, the second child of his family. Young Patrick was faced with a myriad of ailments to his health, including apparently being born prematurely, entering this world at just 26 weeks, and being subject to a swathe of health defects and deformities as a result, including scoliosis, the underdevelopment of internal organs, like one of his lungs being gammy and not really working, and he is supposedly missing a kidney, alongside what people think might be fetal alcohol syndrome, as well as a mild case of progeria. You know, the thing that real gangster Zim Fuckus
Poor
actually
kid never
had.
stood a chance.
R.I.P. by the way, fly high my angel.
Marcus, Zim Fuckus isn't dead.
Is he not?
No.
I thought he was.
Why would you think that?
Fucking look at him.
Indeed, from the outset, it seemed as though young Patrick was playing life on hard mode, as his parents were not exactly the cream of the crop, with his mother, Connie Lobdell, being born deaf and host to developmental challenges as a
This video's
result.
long. Okay, we can speed this up a little bit.
Then, there was his father, Ripple Marks Smith, a man who is speculated to have taken advantage of Connie's cognitive malformities and essentially manipulated her into a relationship. That sounds needlessly incendiary and dramatic, but this is the very same guy who was convicted of blindfolding and doing some other things to a 14-year-old girl in 1994 after luring her out on a bike path before assaulting her. And when she went to the cops and gave a physical description, the police got to work in constructing a sketch for the newspapers. I bring this up because Ripple decided to utilise his mighty Mongol mind by calling the police. Yeah, he actually rang the police to tell them that he indeed matched the physical description of the sketch almost exactly, but not to worry because it definitely wasn't him. This surprisingly did not convince the police. So he was sent away to prison for
So you guys
20
know it's not
years,
me.
and he left young Patrick without a
Really?
father at the age of 4. Regardless, this resulted in young Patrick being adopted by his grandmother, Sally, who was mother to Ripple. This was done because Connie was considered far too mentally unfit to be a single mother, on account of her disabilities as well as her supposed drink and drug addiction, losing both young Patrick as well as his brother, Buddy, who was taken by the state of Alaska before all of this shit had even happened. He was whisked away literally the second he was born. Because, I mean, come on now, of course they fucking would. And before you ask, no. As far as anyone is concerned, this mystery brother has never even interacted with Patrick, and most likely doesn't even know he's related to him in the first place. Also, just
keep
to
it that way.
really lay it on thick, Sally also had her own harrowing trauma regarding assault. Statutory assault, for that matter, because her first husband gave her a child when she was 17. I have to, say euphemisms like that because YouTube really doesn't like it when you use the R word. I know, I'm really killing the mood here. Well, it's only going to get a lot fucking worse, because upon being taken under the wing of Sally, Patrick was taken away from the bleak far north of Alaska and brought to Atlanta to live with both his grandmother Sally and her at-the-time partner, Sergeant Gordon T. Wilkins. deciding to not only adopt young Patrick, but to also fully engross him in the Wilkins way, changing his name to Chance Wilkins. Then, Sergeant Wilkins divorced Sally because it turns out that taking a chance invites a whole lot of pain and strain on the relationship, especially when the guy apparently didn't even want kids in the first place. After this terrible separation, Sally relocated with Chance to Lake Wales, Florida, enrolling the young buck in the local Roosevelt Academy, where he presumably started learning to be a normal boy, making some friends and even apparently joining up with his local branch of Cub Scouts. A rare spot of peace in our hero's rather turbulent life. Tragedy, however, was never far behind, as on the eve of Chance's 17th birthday, he would come to learn that his dearest mother Connie had passed away, being the victim of a house fire of unclear origin, with the subsequent shock probably contributing to the final move for the Wilkins household, this time to a place that would go on to become legendary, Cyrax's future kingdom, Akron, Ohio, attending the presumably highly prestigious and critically acclaimed Garfield High School. It was when he was in Akron that Chance would start to make some actual friends that we actually have some scant information about, with the two characters in play being Kat and Blind Billy. These two are notable for not only being Chance's actual friends, but also for sparking Chance's deep passion for music, dance, which you will become intimately familiar with later on, and also parkour, alongside acting as one of the earliest sources of drama for our renegade rapper. Fitting because Blind Billy is apparently black. You see, Chance was not like the other children. For a start, he was around 4'8", looked like a weird Fallout 1 claymation model, and he was held back a few years in school due to his aforementioned cognitive debuffs, only managing to leave high school at the ripe age of 23. And note that I said leave. He didn't graduate. Indeed, today's anti-hero was actually expelled from Garfield High School for reasons that are far from clear, with Chance himself claiming that he was actually denied graduating for being too ugly, amongst other things. Though, judging by the claims of false police reports filed by him after he fell off a 2-story building, only to turn around and then claim he was actually pushed, I think it's fair to say that he was chucked out of school for reasons other than his muggability. Fun fact, it was actually around this time that Chance claimed that he personally knew and was close friends with Akron University student turned shooting victim Zachariah Hussein. What does that have to do with literally anything? Well, just keep that in mind because it turns out that Chance has a little bit of a tendency to tell the occasional porky pie. Pair all of that with his treatment of Blind Billy and one can only guess as to why he was kicked out of school. Now wait a second, Blind Billy. How did Chance treat his legally blind special needs friend? Well, all I need to say is like father, like son, with Chance claiming that the legally blind schoolboy had intimately assaulted him, and that the school subsequently expelled Chance for his own safety. Billy later spoke out, and Billy disagrees with this account. Billy remains anonymous because of fucking course he does. And of course, Chance would claim that the blind black fella molested him. Indeed, Chancellor Chance has something of a devious streak in him. As preceding the intimate assault of a literal blind schoolboy, he had himself something of a sweetheart that he was courting via the internet. It turns out that this beau-to-be was, as a matter of fact, so absolutely smitten with the wit and wiles of the strapping young Chance that she begged him on Valentine's Day of 2012 to run away with her and move to Kansas. A true American love story. So, just like that, he packed his bags and apparently started walking to fucking Kansas. Which, you know, is around 700 fucking miles away from Akron. Give or take, it all depends on the route. Sadly though, old Sally decided to be a heartbreaker, and she objected to Chance's romantic getaway, suspecting that he was actually being enticed by a catfish. Outraged by this baseless accusation, Chance proceeded to crash out, have a full-on tantrum, and then actually assaulted his own grandmother. He was then arrested and charged with 1 count of domestic violence, which was dropped to disorderly conduct after a plea deal, and he was given a suspended sentence of 30 days in jail with mandatory anger management therapy and mental health checkups. Understandably, Sally wanted him out of her house, and she tried to actually get him placed in a group home. However, when the state-appointed psychiatrist recommended that she use positive behaviour support, Chance immediately perked up. Not because he was giddy at the prospect of positive reinforcement, but instead because he heard the initials PBS. And he thought that that meant that PBS were making a documentary about him. Please remember that Cyrax is cognitively impaired. So why the fuck am I talking about Chance Wilkins? After all, if I wanted to hear about a low-IQ dysgenic rapist being arrested just to be released with a slap on the wrist, I would turn on British news. So what makes this guy so special? Well, Chance Wilkins had in his teenage years a growing passion for the arts, becoming specially engrossed in music. Enraptured by the crunked 808s of dubstep and the wiggertastic nu metal melodies of Linkin Park and Breaking Benjamin. And he even claimed to be a devout follower of the Magnet Clown Man, getting himself involved with some high-level wizards in the process. I mean, just check out this crunk-worthy-ish.
Do you hear the voices? Do you hear the cries? Do you know this one with me, watching me through my eyes?
It was around 2012 that Chance Wilkins would start dipping his toe into content creation right here on YouTube. And his first channel was under the name of DJ Shadowblade, where Chance would upload amateur skatepark music videos. And this is all that remains of this particular channel. But worry not, because Chance would not relent. And as a matter of fact, he would go on to relentlessly hustle in on his increasingly complex works of art, creating more and then even more YouTube channels, including a SoundCloud, and presumably even more shit that we might not even know about to this day, where he would do such riveting things like trying to one-up the record of famous crawling man Chester Bennington for the longest scream, combating the Linkin Park vocalist hyperglottal grit by utilising a technique emulating an incredibly low-energy arytenoidal fry distortion, blowing him absolutely the fuck out of the water, at the cost of not only sounding like complete absolute fucking shit due to him instead just doing a really, really arsed up vocal fry and also not even using his arytenoids at all. Indeed, he also gave us a very keen view into his abyssal maw, gaze into the pit and despair. I mean that shit traumatised me because I suddenly recognised who the fuck I was looking at. Regardless, Chance Wilkins would march on, releasing his first album, Darkness Too Light, under the alias of Kid Darkness. I don't know why these names are so funny. Managing to secure himself a record deal from one Eric Scrubalo, a self-described juggalo and fellow artiste who apparently felt pity for the goblin and decided to sign him on to his label, which was called Killer Clown Sounds. This would backfire because it turns out that Chance would sometimes go through the odd spell of creative burnout. And he would appropriate lyrics, song titles, and even appropriate the very handles of DJ Shadowblade and Cyrax. So basically, he was stealing lyrics, stealing song titles, stealing whole arse songs, and also stealing the whole fucking names of other musical artists. This would understandably piss Scrubalo off a little bit. This culminated in Chance's, now Cyrax's, termination from Killer Clown Sounds, after he apparently stole Scrubalo's dog tags and then dumped them into a river, because he apparently felt as though he had grown beyond the tutelage of Sensei Scrubalo. Not realising that, indeed, actions do have consequences, Cyrax tried to perform damage control after the fact, blaming the stunt on his mother, who convinced him and his ambient background NPC arse-girlfriend to chuck the tags into the river. Now, I'm not entirely sure if he's just calling his grandmother mum and then just throwing her under the bus for something as stupid and petty as this, or if he is seriously suggesting that the ghost of Connie Lobdell came down to him like the Archangel Gabriel and commanded him to do this shit. But I do have a sneaking suspicion that Chance was telling a bit of a porky pie to try and unsuccessfully escape accountability. Something that you will see is very on brand for him.
We were only doing like my mom wanted us to do. She came up with the idea to throw him into the lake, and At the time, it seemed like a good idea. And honestly, we regret it, man.
Yeah, big time.
We seriously regret doing that, man. You're family, dude. And it's because of KKS that we made it as far as we did.
Yep.
But you know what? It was Scrubbalow's loss. Because Chance had by this point already demonstrated his multifaceted and deeply inspiring artistic abilities beyond just music, including his forays into patriotic poetry, jerking an oorah from even the most hardline of oikophobes, to his supposed works as a solo game developer. An accomplished painter as well, no less, whose works were definitely, absolutely made by him. To an avant-garde and high-end movie producer, as well as an actor extraordinaire, showcasing his chops at horror amongst other genres.
What the hell?
And then, of course, you cannot forget his absolutely illustrious racing career. Being the self-described and for a time undisputed Drift King of Akron. Which is especially impressive considering that he's literally never once had a driver's license. And we will loop back round to this one, so please keep it in mind. Now, understandably, due to his very, very many achievements and very, very many skills, Chance was, of course, absolutely drowning in punani. Having a myriad of flings and relationships that are not really worth mentioning beyond the fact that this fucking goblin somehow managed to be a serial cheater with women that probably didn't even exist. As in, he had one such woman named Abby who is notable for not only having a gnarly prosthetic hand from a failed suicide attempt, but also for being cheated on by fucking Cyrax with a girl who was called Tiffany, who we have reason to believe he just completely fucking made up for no discernible reason beyond maintaining the kayfabe of being a badass womanizer. Imagine not only being in a relationship with Cyrax, but also getting cheated on by fucking Cyrax. The is-at loss would make anyone suicidal. And it was when one such dame who had shown a smidgen of kindness to Cyrax in a chat room that you could argue is where everything started to go wrong. You see, at some point in 2019, Cyrax would become acquainted with one Candle Smith, after she presumably said something nice about his shitty music. This would then blossom into a kawaii desu crush on Candle, which was evidently not reciprocated. This presumably broke Cyrax's little malformed heart and inspired him to go on what can only be described as an absolute harassment campaign against her, drumming up accusations of abuse and apparently going so far as to phone up her landlord and threaten him, culminating in Candle actually faking her own death and changing her identity just to get away from Cyrax. Yes, really. It was in the midst of this stupid little spat with Candle that eyes would seriously start to be drawn to Cyrax, which would end up drawing the attention of a man who would go on to shape Cyrax's entire life and career, leading a triad of evil and becoming the great adversary to our morally grey TM anti-hero. Music Biz Marty.
Marty! Marty!
Music Biz Marty.
My hero. When I was going through recovery, he was my inspiration. I knew that if he could get through it, I could get through it. I fucking love you, man!
Now, who the fuck is this dapper-looking business executive, and what does he want to do with our up-and-coming rap sensation? Well, Marty Sama had become enraptured with the happenings and shenanigans of Cyrax, and he wanted to give him a chance. So, he did. He got in contact and he made him an offer that he couldn't possibly refuse. He gave him a record deal. Indeed, as his name would suggest, Music Biz Marty was a guy named Marty who was all about the music biz. And his totally legitimate and absolutely real record company named Ram Ranch Records, no, not that one, though that's a story for another time, and that... Holy shit, that shit got fucking dark. But anyway, apparently he was absolutely desperate to have such a vibrant and hopeful up-and-comer under his wing. Especially in light of Cyrax's dropping from the totally legitimate Juggalo-aligned Bloodshot Records. The issue was that Cyrax didn't want to sign on to Ram Ranch Records because he had the suspicion that Marty just wanted to use Cyrax's evident fame and success for the money. And that was against absolutely everything that Chance Wilkins apparently stood for. Though, to be completely fair, using a person's fame and success to get money is literally how the entire music industry works. So Cyrax decided to sign on instead with the highly reputable and definitely legitimate Bender Boys Records. Yes, really. Celebrating the deal by putting on his freshest fit and aura farming in it whilst suckling on his nondescript brown liquid. As he should, because he is now living the dream. However, trouble soon followed, as despite Cyrax laying down absolute fire on the mic and putting everything on the line, his debut for Bender Boys did not meet the expected view count, and a rather serious meeting had to be held.
Speaking with the team here at Bender Boys Records, they deemed you unmanageable.
How?
And then
What? Fuck you.
We had to sell your contract, man.
Wait, what the fuck? Are you serious right now?
Yeah.
Are you? No, dude.
No.
We sold
You're
it this
not
morning.
Who the hell was starting all these record
Are you
labels?
fucking serious right
Out
now?
of Akron, Ohio.
Yeah, the video didn't perform as well as we thought it was going to.
Shut up, dude. Are you fucking serious? I put in all that hard work for nothing? Are you serious right now?
Well, we
serious?
sold the contract.
Bro, you're fucking stupid. You're stupid, man. What the fuck, man? I put in all that hard work for you and the crew for what? What the fuck, man?
Well,
For nothing.
We sold your contract, so you're still signed.
You know what? Fuck you and fuck the Bender Boys. I'm doing this shit on my own. Fuck you.
I don't need.
Do you want to know who we sold it to?
I already know. Music, bitch, Marty's a fucking cunt bag.
Indeed, it would seem as though Bender Boys Records was
I already
nothing
know.
more than controlled opposition to funnel Cyrax into the arms of the great adversary himself, Music Biz Marty. And, as you may expect, he wasted no time implementing the highly sought-after and definitely real merchandise line using the rapper's likeness. Cyrax, understandably, did not take this very well.
All I ask is that all I kindly ask you, man, is that you leave me and my girl alone and take down your shop, man. Please, I am begging you to take down your shop and stop all this. You can run your record label, do whatever you want. That's fine. That's whatever. But leave me and my girlfriend and our kids alone, please.
Now hold on a wee second. His girl. His kids. Did this fucking mongrel actually manage to reproduce? Well, no, not quite. You see, his partner in crime by this point was one Heather Kraut, who apparently left her long-time lesbian relationship and her children to get together with fucking Cyrax of all people. I mean, sure, she is a target of abuse by those pesky trolls, and that's to be expected. And sure, she also actually fucking gags when she kisses him. And she was actively cheated on by Cyrax through multiple catfishes. But you know what? Love is love, man. And let me tell you, Cyrax totally loved this woman. To the point that he weirdly considered her abandoned children to be his own. Despite having, presumably, never even met them. Even going so far as to wage a legal jihad against the court for custody of the children. Because Heather actually lost custody. Which is probably for the best. Regardless, this love was for naught. As Heather K and Cyrax would sadly split up because, amongst other things, it turns out that not only did Cyrax send his fucked up wiener to catfishes whilst he was with her, but apparently he also had the moxie and muscle mass to try and actually beat Heather on live stream. Yes, really. This would culminate in a real tearjerker of a breakup stream, with Heather and Cyrax laying out their difficulties and separating from each other like full functioning adults. A real display of maturity and class from both of them.
Yes, of course.
Why don't you go back to your fucking hole and eat some goddamn pizza like the fat bitch you are?
So, after the dust had settled, who was to blame for this tragic separation? Well, if you for whatever reason want to actually believe him, Cyrax claims that Heather was a heartless bitch who not only blankly stared him down when he had a totally real suicide
And
attempt that
Cyrax
definitely
isn't
was
sitting
not
in
for
a jail cell
attention,
because-
showing that he truly is the woman in the relationship, but Heather also took the fucking kids. That
Looks like
they're not
Boogie's
his
girlfriend.
and she doesn't have. This was also not helped by the fact that Music Biz Marty decided to actually call the police on Cyrax over the on-camera abuse. Which, you know what, absolutely fair. I mean, trolling and crash outs are hilarious to see, but actual domestic abuse on camera, no one's going to tolerate that shit. And this culminated in the pair actually getting a visit from the cops, which probably put an additional strain on their already deteriorating relationship. As you may expect, this would only further harden Cyrax's deep belief that Music Biz Marty and his gang of terrible trolls were basically the devil. And rather than just continuing to follow the story along chronologically and subjecting you to Chance's fucked up face for another 2 hours, let's just have a little bit of a look at some of the best-ofs. Now, as you are very well aware, Cyrax has a penchant for the lyrical arts, styling himself as a rapper and urban aristocrat that can hustle, bustle and jive his way onto and through a beat like any swarthy person worth their seasoning. His detractors understandably disagreed with this notion, and some decided to directly challenge it in the only way that one can. They challenged Cyrax to rap battles. And of course, notable proto-troll and wicked witch of the web, Jamie Nicole, was more than happy to host them. Lyrical blood sports ensued.
What? You're saying, look at you? Well, look at me. There's levels to this shit, my dude, and you ain't on mine. I
am smart.
So you better just step aside. Yo, to what you say, look at you, look at me. You ain't even in my motherfucking league. You got me being alien, and the only time I fucking hit anybody is my fucking girl. Every day a bit, you did a virgin little bitch. What the fuck is up with that? What are you? 5'1", bitch. I can fucking squash you on the drop of a fucking dime. I can drop a bomb at the drop of a fucking head and not give a single fuck. Did you know you're fucking with the Demon King? You better be bowing down the fucking royalty. You don't wanna fucking me. Singing that I'm go with the hell to then motherfucker. I'm already run that shit out through the devil out last week. Ain't no fucking stopping me. You wanna fuck with the Demon King? Go ahead.
I don't think Linkin Park is gonna.
Cyrax, what let you know? I come with a shower in style. Just you wait, I cut you right down. Oh, hello, it's Will Aggro, #1 rapper with that mean China fro. Coming in here to steal the whole show. You ready, you goblin? Let's go. Cyrax, the beat stealing faggot. Looking like a messed up Bob Saget, acting like you got some ass skill. But nigga, you step up just to be killed. I am a lyrical genius. You just a goblin with a tiny ass penis. I'm here and the whole right. Stab you in my face with my China ass knife. You fucking with the egg roll. Just like Shang Tsung, I'll rip out your soul. Kick in your chest like a paper mache. Cause Cyrax, you the big fucking gay.
Indeed, it would seem like every single glop shittle this side of the internet was actively gunning for Cyrax. With even the big man himself, Music Biz Marty, throwing down the gauntlet at Cyrax. Only for Cyrax to slink away and pull a little bit of a Steven Seagal, because it turns out that Marty is actually quite the wordsmith. Even if it does sound like a complete fever dream.
In battle. Beat off in battle. You are getting beat off like my Billy. You are looking sick. You are my slave. I have put you in your motherfucking face. You got scat on the top of your head. After the police are gonna shoot you dead. You are a 43. You make me sick. You got no fucking scabs on your dick. You're a midget. You make me ill.
You're a midget.
Everybody knows that your room is full of maggots and Cyrax.
Then there was the incident involving Cyrax and his Nintendo DS. For those of you who are in the know, you might have just shuddered and probably gagged a little.
Yes.
Because Cyrax, for whatever fucking reason, decided to DM Catfish and pseudo-troll Strawberry Sunshine a video of him sticking a DS stylus up his...
bum.
And then he pulled it out and seemed to apparently lick it clean. And there was no real way to build up to that, guys. I'm sorry, I had no idea where the fuck this was supposed to go in the script or how I was supposed to introduce it. And there really isn't any point on elaborating on that anymore. Let's just fucking move on. You see, for context, Marty confronted Cyrax over the accusation that he was trying to rizz up a disabled trans woman in DS.
Why, though?
Who was actually a troll. As well as rizzing up another troll in the form of Tangerine Cat. To which Cyrax would not take it very well.
Marty, do you want me to end my life?
No.
Do you want me to end my life?
Yes.
Cyrax, I'm gonna have to call well-being check-in now. I don't want you to end your life. I don't want you
quit.
Cyrax, I want you to
quit.
Okay, it's a little dark now. I mean, I'm not sure really. I might have taken other shots for this. Sorry, I put the knife down.
Hey, Marty.
Baby, put the knife down. It's okay. I love you, okay? I'm not going anywhere. Take a deep breath. It's okay.
You need to quit, Marty. Enough is enough.
You do it. Sexting retarded people.
It's Marty. I'll tell you later.
Who's that?
Marty, I'm telling you right now, you need to fucking quit. Because you want to know what you do to me every day? This is what you do to me every fucking day because of what you fucking do to me. This is what you put me through.
Can't stop it.
This is what you put me through, Marty.
Don't shut the door, Sally. Come in.
Yeah, seriously.
Shut up.
Sally.
Sally.
Shut up, Tange.
Yeah, she's
Shut up, Tange.
Sally,
This
we've got a
is
knife.
what. This.
Sally, help!
Yeah. This is what you do to me, Marty, every day.
You sent a penis picture to a market person.
All I've asked was for you to stop.
You had phone sex with a retard.
So Cyrax would threaten suicide by holding a DS stylus against his throat. And you may be shocked to find that, judging by both the length of this video and
Marty,
common
you made
sense,
me stick
he
that DS
very
stylus up
fortunately
my
didn't go through
bum.
with it. And just thank gosh for that. I mean, I can't bear the thought of having another musical sensation taken from us too early. Especially not one as accomplished and obviously talented as him. And yes, that was him talking to the voices in his head.
It's Marty. I'll tell you later.
Cyrax was talked down from bottom screening his own neck by Strawberry, the woman that he had cheated on with a mentally handicapped transgender person. After calming down enough, he finally relented and admitted that it was indeed just a stylus.
It's the fucking pen that I use, but Marty, dude, this is what you fucking do to me every day, and you think it's a joke. It's not a joke, Marty.
Stop laughing.
You idiot.
Shut the fuck up, Tim.
Shut up,
Cyrax then wanted to make amends to his dear Strawberry Sunshine and was willing to do anything. Especially for being such a pain in the arse with a DS stylus. Strawberry Sunshine promptly broke up with him, hastened further by the knowledge that Cyrax had been requesting nudes of Jamie Nicole, which would be bad enough, save for the fact that by this point in time, she had died almost a year prior. So Cyrax was requesting the nudes of a dead girl. Marty and Strawberry would get in a call for this, and when Cyrax showed up and was confronted about this, he absolutely snapped. Went sicko, even. And he decided that music bitch Marty had struck again in engineering Strawberry Sunshine to dump him. It couldn't ever have possibly been his own fucking actions that caused this. No, absolutely never. It was all Music Biz Marty's fault.
Marty, I hope you know that this is the last time that you and anyone on here will ever see me alive. Because you took the one thing that meant the world to me. You took the one thing that meant the world to me. The one thing. So shut up. Shut up. We had a fucking deal, you piece of fucking maggot ass shit. We had a deal. And you broke it, bitch ass nigger. You broke it, you fucking...
Alongside this, Cyrax would then threaten to sue and dox Marty, because he supposedly had all of his personal details, which he was very, very confident in the accuracy of. Upon listing out what is assumed to be Marty's real name, he then proceeded to rattle off a bunch of mumbo-jumbo for a while, not realising that Marty had muted him, while laughing the entire time.
I really want to go down that motherfucking...
Why are you so offended? It's basically what you said you were going to do.
No, let's see.
Let's see.
Nicholas C. Beagler.
Yeah. Yeah, so we'll go with...
Then, later on, Marty had got a hold of the stylus footage. Yes, it is available to find online. No, I'm not going to show it in this video for obvious fucking reasons. Not even just because it's graphic. I mean, after all, Cyrax's camera quality is straight up UFO footage, but more so, I just don't want to have that stored on my PC. No one should, in fact, but regardless, Marty would confront him on this entire stupid ordeal, to which Cyrax would completely ignore the accusation and then proceed to just cut a random promo on Strawberry Sunshine.
Ask me if I give a fuck. Like I said,
You're shoving a stylus up your ass.
No, don't fucking hear me. I want her to fucking hear this. Noah, let me tell you right now, motherfucker. How is what I do worse than what you do? You sell fucking nudes and pretend to be other guys' girlfriends. So how is what I do any worse than what you do? I'm not the one that sits here. No, hold up. I'm not the one that sits here day in and day out worrying about the person that I care about, worrying about what they fucking do. I'm not the one that sits here. No, I'm not the one that sits here.
As Mr. John Heyman so eloquently put it, he ignored it like normal. However, what would follow shortly after was too serious an accusation to simply ignore, as Cyrax was catfished by a troll pretending to be a 14-year-old. Again, there was no real way to preface or prepare for that, so I just kind of have to flashbang all of you with that. I'm very, very sorry. But regardless, Cyrax seems to have a weird flavour of Peter Pan syndrome that would just draw him towards any type of femoid that would give him attention, whether that be transgenders or children. Of course, he would to this day deny the nonce allegations in possibly the worst way physically possible.
I'm not a fucking pedophile. Look up the technical term, bitch. I would be considered a hemophile, which, by all technical terms, is not a fucking lie.
That is to say that Cyrax is fucking mired in noncery, and I don't really want to get into it. But make no mistake, he's a wrong'un. A wrong'un who keeps literally shitting himself all the fucking time.
What the fuck is going on? Oh, God. All over the place. You can't deny it.
Uh-oh.
What the fuck? Hold on, y'all. What the fuck is that noise?
Yeah, the auto-tune. Oh, God. Uh-oh. Guys, the power's gone out.
Guys, it's storming out. Gotta go. Love you guys.
In the perennial race to the very bottom, that is Cyrax's internet career, we must also discuss his forays into the racing scene. After all, he is the aforementioned Drift King of Akron. This title was of course disputed by Music Biz Marty. So Chance took a chance and cut yet another promo on Marty. This time challenging him to a humble spot of Forza. So not an actual race, but a racing video game.
So, Marty, I've seen you been running your mouth sparking and saying that you're the DK, you're the king of that, you're this, you're that. But there's one person you ain't ever beat in a real race. And that's me. You're looking at the head honcho around here. The head DK.
You're looking at the head honcho.
The guy that everybody respects.
The guy that everybody...
We're gonna do something about that. Since you're wanting to battle me so bad, I'll give you that opportunity. But there's gonna be rules to this shit, boy. There's gonna be motherfucking rules to this shit. This ain't no free-for-all, throw you off the mountain shit, nah.
Race your car, not your
Me
mouth.
and you are gonna race
Bitch.
on Caldera Mountain on Forza Horizon 5. Tonight at midnight my time. I'll set the stream up, or you can set it up, either one don't matter, and we'll race. But there are conditions. You have to have your camera on the whole time.
Okay.
You can't be faking it now. You gotta have your camera on.
Yo camera.
You want my crown? Come and take it.
Despite how fucking long it takes him to just get to the fucking point, the rules were quite simple. Face cams must be on, and no pushing cars around because this was going to be a clean and honourable race. And if Marty wins, he would get Cyrax's Twitch channel. Yet, mere hours after posting this challenge, he proceeded to pussy out of it, claiming that he was simply too good to race Marty and that he only races for honour. Specifically, in the defence of his friends and family. Marty utilised his IQ to call Cyrax's late Uncle Bill a faggot, forcing Cyrax's hand and commencing the race to defend his faggot uncle's honour. So, how did the race go? Well, Marty absolutely left him in the fucking dust. Cyrax would then proceed to claim that he was lagging and that Marty was a damn dirty cheater. And he immediately demanded another round. Marty obliged, and then another race commenced, to which Cyrax actually won. Because he cheated. As in, he used auto drive, which just functionally means that he had an AI driving for him while he just held down the throttle. Marty gave him that win anyways because it just meant that they were tied. Cyrax would come in and proceed to try his hardest to fucking aura farm.
Hey, out of sound respect, man, I just want to say good race, man. Didn't do too bad.
You as well. You as well. A lot of people are saying it's nonsense. I mean...
Nah, it ain't nonsense, boy. Admit it, Marty. I fucking smoked your ass.
You won that one.
So who's the king, bitch? Admit it. Who's the... Nah. Who's the fucking king, baby? Come on, let's hear it. Who's the one that smoked your ass? That's right. It was me, bitch. I hold the crown, boy. The king is back.
We're tied.
You forfeited the first one. You won the second one. We're 1-1.
Second best. You have fun being second best. Because those first few races,
it's like letting your little brother win.
Of course they counted. Of course they counted. Of course they counted.
See, they didn't count, boy. They didn't count because...
All right, be fair. I'm giving you that win. You forfeited the first one.
Actually, no, I didn't forfeit the first one. I was trying to figure out what the fuck was going on in
my car stalled at the beginning too. You got to press A twice, right?
Overall, let's chart. How about this? Let's chart those first two as us trying to figure shit out. But the official race, I smoked your ass, boy.
No, we only had 2 races.
43 in the building, bitch.
2 races.
Nah.
That's what happened.
No, bro. See, you suck at driving. Hey, admit it. Don't make excuses, Marty. I'll beat your ass.
A rematch would finally occur over a year later, with the wager this time being the offer of a whole new racing setup bought and paid for by Marty for Cyrax. An offer he couldn't possibly refuse. So, when Marty wanted to compare his game settings to Cyrax's before the race so as to ensure consistency and fairness for the showdown, Chance dug in his heels. Only to eventually open his settings and reveal that he had literally every single fucking assist possible switched on. He started seething so fucking badly at this reveal that only 10 seconds into the race, he proceeded to spin out and disconnect.
Could DSP
only
beat
returning
Cyrix
to
in
the
a
call
racing
later
game?
on to chew Marty out
Tough choice.
for wasting his time.
The only time that matters
Shut the fuck up.
is the race time.
No, you sit there and you waste everybody's time, motherfucker. First, you sit there and make the excuse of, oh, my game needs something. Oh, I can't find my Xbox info. Bitch, I was here an hour early. Plus, I was practicing all day fucking long.
Yeah,
Don't believe me? Ask Ethan and CIA. They'll tell you the same damn thing. They watched me practice all goddamn day.
And no, he never got the racing set up. Now, the relationship between Cyrax and Marty wasn't always so petty. Indeed, on a few occasions, Marty would actually venture out to Akron to pay his respects to Cyrax at his house. Though, despite having never met by this point, they would have enough near encounters that it would understandably weigh very heavily on Cyrax's mind. Especially considering the shit that they were putting up on the home sport, and the fact that, according to Cyrax himself, Music Biz Marty and his gang of goons got in touch with the fucking Mossad and actually tried to have Cyrax assassinated.
King Marty.
Because Cyrax also claims that Music Biz Marty is Jewish, and that Chance was his personal Hitler. Well, I mean, he is in the music business. But you know, I really didn't think that the name Hitler would come up in a video about fucking Cyrax, but hey, it was only a matter of time before he fell down the pipeline and started noticing.
Yeah, I'm not racist, but this, Marty, is for you.
And it was when Marty began teasing the idea of getting himself an Airbnb in Akron, just a mere 600 feet from Cyrax's house, that a series of events would be put into motion. When, on March the 3rd, Marty would pull into his Airbnb, get comfy, and start a live stream at 6:02 p.m. Then, 31 minutes into this live stream,
You did the bug thing.
a meeting of the minds would occur.
Oh, here he is. Come on by, buddy boy. Come on by, Cyrax. Come on by.
I thought I told you ain't later.
Come on.
I told you to leave me alone. Rockstar!
Why?
Stupid motherfucker.
Why?
Why will you leave me alone, boy?
Why wouldn't you order?
I love you. I love you.
I don't like this all of a sudden.
World star.
Get the fuck out of here. Who's the king?
You are.
Then run away now. And shut the fuck up.
Fine.
Fine,
You
I
win.
will.
You win. You win. Please let me go. I'm begging you. Please.
Get the fuck out of here. Get up. Get the fuck up. Bitch.
Indeed, Cyrax came running in to dispense unto Marty a knuckle sandwich with a side of humble pie. Only to find out that he is, as a matter of fact, not a 6'6" MMA champion, but instead a 4'8" dysgenic gremlin, with glass bones, paper skin, and the smoothest of brains. So he got absolutely fucking mollywopped by Marty as a result. And the aftermath was swift, with Cyrax limping home to immediately lick his wounds and call the police. Of course, telling the story of his valiant beating of a bully, puffing out his chest and declaring victory on camera. You know, staring down Goliath. And he also claimed that Marty tried to kill him, and that Marty actually cheated by using his weight against him, and that Cyrax had never even been in a fight before, but still made it totally Pyrrhic. He is just that fucking good.
So everyone wants to know, am I okay?
He just uses his weight. Because he's bigger than me.
Your boy is fucking
If he
good.
was smaller than me, I would have won.
Your boy is good. And there ain't none of you motherfuckers that can't sit there and say that I didn't fucking show up and show out.
Showed up
Can't
and
none
got
of
me.
you say that I didn't fucking show up
He's so
and show out,
small.
because I did. I showed up. I showed the fuck up.
You're a midget.
I'm still standing. I'm still fucking standing.
Marty would waddle back into his Airbnb, clutching his newly acquired trophy. Cyrax's ring. Probably feeling pretty good about beating the attic goblin into admitting that he was the real king of Akron. Only to have Cyrax show up to one of his streams again, but this time dressed as some sort of wizard trying to dress him down for being dishonourable and proclaiming that he will totally face prison time for daring to defend himself.
I'm the king of Akron, dude.
And another thing that I've learned,
Yeah.
you've never been in a fucking fight in your life. Because
Really?
if you had, you would have let me get my bearings like an honorable human. You have
What?
no honor. You
I
have
threw,
no
I threw you to the ground like a fucking
It's
ragdoll
not
right
turn-based
here.
combat.
Like honestly,
It doesn't
why are you still even talking like this? Do you ever learn anything ever?
Because I'm gonna make
Do
damn
you
sure.
ever learn anything
Because
ever?
I'm gonna make sure that you go to prison for everything you've done to me.
This, understandably, didn't work, and Cyrax had entered into a brief period of exile, with minimal appearances beyond a few smaller trolls having him on their calls, only returning in May of 2023 an overall more deflated man, and getting into a spat with our old friend Candle Smith that
Cyrax
resulted in a
Wizard
restraining
Money
order. And then there was
We love...
the drone saga,
I won't say it.
which involved a troll repeatedly flying
We
a
love getting
drone over
catfished.
Cyrax's house, including... I disavow, I shouldn't be laughing, it's not funny. It's not funny, I disavow. But anyway, this troll was flying a drone right up to Cyrax's window and then sending the footage to a member of Marty's unofficial trolling triad, and this member was called N-Word Boy. This resulted... I fucking love the internet so much. This resulted in Cyrax
N-Word
having
Boy.
an extreme spell of paranoia, made reality by reports of paint being dropped on the home by said drones. You know, like Russia and Ukraine, except it's fucking Cyrax. I'm sorry. Because, and we, of course, we do have actual footage of this, but basically we can say that Cyrax got hit with a fucking drone strike. This resulted in the police being called yet again. This resulted in a fucking drone strike.
his house looks so much dirtier than all the other ones.
This resulted in the police being called yet again, and also resulted in possibly one of the funniest fucking stills that you could ever glean from body cam footage. This is even funnier because the house that was actually struck in the footage wasn't even Cyrax's house, but an unaffiliated neighbour.
Oh. Wasn't even him.
Maybe the Jews really are fucking. And there'll be another seismic shift for Cyrax's life around this time. And I'm not talking about him shitting himself again. You know, like, that's expected. It would instead come from an unexpected place. And it would manifest in unexpected ways. I regret to inform you that on the 29th of January 2025, Nicholas Beagler, better known as Music Biz Marty, passed away, following what is believed to be the ingestion of a joint laced with fentanyl. I know, I didn't expect Biz Marty to get fucking Floyded.
Say what nobody else will today. America has a fentanyl crisis.
Indeed, the news was so unbelievable and so amongst the outpouring of support and bereavement from his peers like William Gloryhole that Cyrax himself didn't believe it. And he still sort of doesn't believe it. As it turns out, even in death, Music Biz Marty continues to serve like some sort of Cyraxian dreadnought, with trolls proceeding to run an op involving the forging of government documents to try and convince Cyrax that Marty hadn't actually died, but had instead faked his own death and then fled the country to avoid his court date with Cyrax over cyberbullying. And that Marty was actually sipping martinis and ogling bikinis on the sun-kissed shores of Cuba. Sitting there, chilling, hiding in retirement. Someone's still getting trolled by you after you die. Cyrax would occasionally shake off this delusion and be forced to grapple with the fact that his grand adversary had finally been felled, and not by his own hand. And despite trudging on, finally able to breathe a sigh of relief, knowing that at least Marty isn't going to come for him and beat the shit out of him again, Cyrax still apparently goes on record to admit that he thinks about Marty all the time. Indeed, I would even go as far as to say that Cyrax kinda misses him.
Marty
now,
fled
I
to
know
the
that
island.
I've skipped over, omitted,
No,
and
not that
skimmed
one.
over an awful lot of lore regarding Cyrax. Like, there's just so much fucking shit that he's done and so many funny videos that he's filmed that it would just be impossible for me to include it all in one video. And if there is something out there that isn't included in the video, I'm very, very sorry, but this video is going to be long enough. And as previously mentioned, amongst other things, I just don't want to look at his face for much longer. However, alongside that, I thought it would be a good introduction to the phenomenon of Cyrax himself by tying the story to his dynamic with Marty. Because, after all, a story is only as good as its villain. Now, if for whatever reason you in the audience really want me to go over all of the other shit regarding this real-life SCP paedophile, because again, I have skipped over a lot of shit in this video, please feel free to show your support down in the comments. But before we close out the video, how about we check in on what Cyrax is doing right now as of writing this? Well, Cyrax is fully retired from YouTube. Except for the fact that he's still doing his thing of starting up new channels after deleting or abandoning his old ones after a Tard Rage. With one of his most recent ventures manifesting in Soren Black, a moody, dark influencer badass that makes cool edits and plays Fortnite really fucking badly. Alongside this, he also ran CJ Graphic Studios, which is where he sells phone cases with stolen art on them. For fucking $88. In light of Marty's passing, there are naturally some very, very big shoes to fill. And alongside the remainder of the old guard like William Gloryhole and N-Word Boy maintaining their activity, I must also give special attention and special thanks to one Antimatter Morty, who has been very diligently following the Cyrax encounters, and I will fully admit they have been a massive fucking help in trying to figure out some of the bullshit with Cyrax. So if you want to get caught up with the latest information on Cyrax, independently of a hypothetical sequel to this, then he is your guy. And just like that, we've come to the end. Now, what the fuck am I supposed to say about Cyrax? Well, other than the fact that I reckon I could absolutely smoke him in a
I
rap
also
battle,
own you.
I really do think that this is one of those
Antimatter
rare
Morty.
cases of someone just being a purebred lol cow. Because, being completely honest, I don't think he ever stood a chance at having a normal life. Not just because of his physical ailments or his upbringing, but because he is absolutely retarded, noncy, and incredibly egocentric. The overwhelming majority of people who become lolcows, it's mostly their attitude that does it. Now, having said that, I don't want anybody here to go and wind him up or get embroiled with him. As I usually have to say whenever I do videos like this, I do not encourage or condone the harassment of anyone. Never do that. Treat him more like a visit to the aquarium. Look and gawk, but don't tap on the glass. And then you leave. Maybe returning to look again later. And I will be doing just that, because surprise, surprise, Cyrax is still alive and has every opportunity to keep doing some stupid shit. Which he probably already has done between me writing, filming, and editing this. Which is why I usually avoid doing Mad Lads on people whose story isn't over. So I don't have to do multiple parters like I've had to do with Dragon Lord. But Cyrax has been a very, very highly requested Mad Lad for fucking years at this point, and I could only ignore those requests for so long. And before we go, here is a final word of advice from our dearest friend, Cyrax.
You buy stocks low and you sell them high, man.
That's right, brother. That's right. Thanks, man.
Thank you on YouTube. Everybody should subscribe.
Big ups, Dankula. Very rarely have we seen one of his videos, but I think that was fitting for the subject matter. More locals. How about this one? Hopefully they're not too gross. Oh wait, actually there is a new update on Cyrax from Smokey.
Better known as Cyrax, is one of the...
So this should get us caught up by, you know, after what Dankula's video ended on.
Most detested predators online, and you can watch any video on him that's ever been posted on this website and you'll see exactly why that is. He's been caught talking to minors on many occasions. He once told a decoy who he thought was a minor that he may be 30 years old, but don't worry, he looks 14. All the way back to Chance forcing himself on a blind friend of his back when he was in high school. Again, there are many, many reasons that people don't like Chance, and because of those reasons I just listed, there are many, many people here online who will point out every time Chance has a new channel or a new page when he tries to worm his way back online, and just a few weeks ago, that's exactly what happened again. Cyrax will run from the internet every now and again when the heat gets too much for him. I mean, shit, the last time we talked about Chance, he was going viral over on Twitter because the page Libs of TikTok was basically posting Chance and his crazy rants towards ICE agents. He was threatening to end any agent that may have come to his house, which I don't know why ICE agents would have came to Chance's house, but if they did, he was making it known that he had a katana or like a samurai sword waiting for him. Probably not the smartest idea. And now, as I've mentioned, he's tried to come back to the internet once again, and this time he's talking about his new girlfriend and, oh, I love you, baby. I love you, babe. My girlfriend's taking this video right now. It's always trolls. Like, do you really think this guy has, like, women, like, fawning over him everywhere he goes? Just like Chris Chan, it's 99% of the time a troll. And in the instance where it's not a troll, it's just really fucking, it's really weird, and you kind of wonder what the hell are these women doing with their lives if they end up in a relationship with Chance. As far as I know, he hasn't had a real relationship in years, but it's just another part of the story of Cyrax's tumultuous time here online. All of it brought on himself because he couldn't stop from talking to kids and being a straight up fucking predator. And like many of these creeps we've covered on the channel before, Chance is trying to take a page out of that playbook, the creepy predator returning to the internet playbook. He's gonna change his name, and he's gonna come back and do content like you've never seen before. Cause this is no longer the Cyrax that's just gonna sit there and play video games and scream like death metal music into his weird karaoke setup that always sounds like shit. This is a new man, a changed man. This, ladies and gentlemen, is Soren Black.
What up, guys? It's your typical run-of-the-mill, average, alternative gothic gamer here. I'm your host, the one, the only Soren Black.
Your alternative gothic gamer.
Let me introduce myself. First off, my name is Soren Black. Welcome to the channel, guys. I hope you guys have a great time here, and I hope you guys are having a great day, afternoon, evening, wherever you guys are at. I hope you guys
Depending
are
on
doing
where
well,
the
and I hope you
fuck
guys
you
are staying
are.
safe and healthy and staying hydrated and eating a lot and staying hydrated and in good health. But what you guys can expect on this channel is some pretty cool stuff.
Cool.
Not only am I a gamer, I also do
music,
vocal covers. I do guitar covers. I do all kinds of stuff. I also do reactions and challenges.
Yeah, alright, I'm fucking with you. He's just gonna do the same old shit. He's trying to change his name so that people don't get on him for being a pedophile. But he's like, hey guys, you know, I really like playing video games and doing vocal covers, and that's all you've always done, Chance. You go live, you scream horribly into the microphone, your chat calls you out for being a chomo, you might go live or put a video up of you playing video games, terribly might I add. Chance is somebody who thinks he's like a professional video game racer, when really, he doesn't even, like I've seen so many clips of him where he can't even turn his car around. He is a constant 8th place finisher in a race with only 8 people. He's just the worst at what he does, but he doesn't know how to do anything else. However, he brought up that there's going to be reactions and challenges, and we'll find out soon enough what that's going to entail. I guess the challenge is going to be stand-up comedy because that is what he goes for. But it's just going to be the same old bullshit. It's Chance trying to run away from his past while posting the same exact content he always has. Maybe a little different. You'll see what I'm talking about as the video goes on, but let's continue on with Soren Black's introduction.
Shout out to my fiance for that. I truly appreciate you, baby. I appreciate you recording that for me. Mwah. Love you, sweetheart. So thank you for that, baby girl. But what you guys can expect from this channel is quite a bit and a lot of fun stuff. You guys can expect everything from gaming, challenges like I did the other day with the spicy ramen challenge. You guys can expect guitar covers, reactions, and it's all around fun. All around fun stuff, man.
All right.
Like, you guys can expect a lot, which I'm super excited for. I also will be doing live streams. For gaming, you guys can expect everything from old school Pac-Man, Mario, Zelda, all the way up to the newest stuff, to like Fortnite, the new Forza Horizon 6 when it drops, which I'm super excited for. Can't wait for that.
I mean, for real, it's just the same shit you always do. Playing Forza, wailing on your guitar, doing live streams. There's nothing new about that. You go live all the time. What's so funny about this, though, he brings up, like, in the beginning of that clip, he's like, thank you, baby, love you, babe, shout out to you, fucking love you, girl, and we're gonna be doing challenges like the spicy ramen challenge. And he brings up, well, we already posted that the other day. It's like, so why didn't you hold on to it? This is your introduction video. This is how people are supposed to, like, be like, oh shit, who's Soren Black? I'm so excited to see what he has, like, in store for content. But you've already posted your content, now you're posting your introduction days later. Seems a bit counterproductive, but hey, I'm not the genius fucking challenge reactor who's also into Forza and Mario and Zelda, which I've never even seen him play those games. I imagine Chance would have a fucking hell of a time going into a Zelda game blindly. But the reason this all is so funny to me is because I've covered Chance for years now. He's made almost this same exact video, like, time and time again, coming back to the internet going, hey guys, you know, my name's DJ Shadowblade, hey guys, I'm DJ Otak, hey guys, what's, come on, there's so many more that I'm just not thinking of right now, like Retro Gamer Official. He's done this so many times and it never works out for him, but in his mind it's like, well, you know, enough time has passed since Libs of TikTok made me a Twitter phenomenon. Maybe I can sneak back on right now. He posted this video and within like an hour there were like 100 comments like, what's up, pedo? Oh shit, found this chomo again. You know, it never works out for Chance. But hey, what's it that the guy in Far Cry 3 says about insanity? Doing the same thing over and over and expecting different results? Well, I mean, look no further.
On the music side of things, you guys can expect me to be doing DJ sessions, live DJ sessions using my Chromebook, using mouse and keyboard only, which will be fun. For reactions, you guys can expect me to react to music videos, Unbridged anime series, which, if y'all don't know, I'm a massive anime nerd. Grew up watching anime my entire life. Rest in peace, Akira Toriyama.
If you guys don't know, I'm a huge anime nerd. He says this as somebody who's trying to like start a new slate here on YouTube. Somebody who you've never heard of before. Soren Black, of course. Of course people wouldn't know that you're an anime fan. Again, it's only funny because to him, this is starting anew. This is him introducing himself to an entirely new audience. Yet he expects them to know stories about his past, about who, like, the person he is. And I get it, yes, I'm just nitpicking, but it's hilarious when you consider that Chance thinks that he has millions and millions of subscribers over different channels, because Chance has lost numerous, maybe even hundreds of YouTube channels due to him screaming the N-word or whipping out his pecker on stream, which is something he's known to do. And because he's lost channel after channel and each one has like 1,000 subscribers, he goes, well, that means that I must have like hundreds of thousands, if not millions of subscribers. I think someone made him a fake play button before. I'm 99% sure of it. So I guess the reason I'm bringing this up is because there must be this ongoing conflict in his brain where he thinks he can just start fresh and not be attacked by the trolls that he always is. But also, he's like worldwide famous and super cool and everyone kind of already knows who he is. I don't know. It sounds confusing. Maybe I'm just confusing you guys. Let's go on with the video.
Vocal cover wise, you guys can expect me to do everything from Linkin Park, Motionless in White, Suicide Silence, even some hip hop here and there. So that'll be fun. Guitar covers, pretty much all genres, everywhere, everything from NSYNC, Backstreet Boys, all kinds of stuff. So you guys are gonna get a modern
NSYNC and the
metal
Backstreet
take
Boys.
on a lot of old school stuff, which I'm super hyped for.
That might be new. I'm not entirely sure if he's ever done metal covers of Backstreet Boys or NSYNC before, but this is one of the rare times where I'm like, alright, that could be pretty funny. Just him starting up the stream with his metal mask on, screaming like Chester Bennington, and then he just breaks down into, "It's tearing up my heart."
So there is that, which I'm super stoked for. Can't wait. It's gonna be fun as hell. But yeah, you guys can expect a lot from this channel. I also will be talking about mine and my fiance's merchandise line that we personally started called CJ Graphic Studios, where we have everything from shirts all the way down to stuff like watches, Bluetooth speakers, wireless chargers. We got all kinds of stuff in the merch shop. So I will be dropping that in the description as well for you guys to check out.
This is your introduction video. Why are you talking about starting a merch line? Look, maybe I'm the dickhead, right? I've been doing this for years now. I still don't have merch, but I feel like eventually you got to get to a certain point where people will buy the merch. Imagine if my first video is like, hey guys, so this is Chris Chan. He did some weird shit with his mom, but hey, buy my like leaf type headdress like you see in my profile picture. $9.99. That's just no. But to be fair, it doesn't matter if you have 1 subscriber or 1 million. If you want to open up a merch line, go ahead and do it. But if you're going to do it, don't do it like Chance, because he's definitely just using a random artwork he's stolen offline, or just making up the worst AI bullshit you've ever seen.
So that'll be fun. So if you guys are a massive fan of anime or 90s style aesthetic stuff, that's kind of what the brand is based around of, is that old school vibe, bringing that old school and 90s Japanese anime culture back to the forefront where it freaking belongs. We got a lot of that. We got some car-based stuff for all my car guys. We have some car-based wireless Bluetooth speakers for you guys. Hopefully you guys like that. We have wireless chargers, we got watches, we got all kind of stuff in that merch store. So I will be dropping the link for that down below. I'll drop all the socials for that down below as well. But yeah, that's basically what you guys can expect from this channel, and hopefully you guys do enjoy it, and I hope you guys have fun. And yeah, that's basically what you guys can expect on the channel. So with that being said, I'm out of here.
Well, remember, guys, if you're a big fan of Soarin' Black and you want to buy his merch, just go over to his channel, check the description, and oh, it's gone! His channel is fucking gone. It didn't last more than a couple... it was gone before it even really had time to exist. This always happens with Chance's pages. But now this is another few hundred subscribers he can put to his all-time amount. And he thinks, like, again, it's probably like 1,200,000, like 408 now. But all that shit he was saying that they were selling, like portable chargers, Bluetooth speakers, stuff for car guys, and he puts up like his devil's horns. Yeah, cars are cool, despite the fact that I've never fucking driven one. And I mean, yeah, this introduction video, I believe, was the last video posted to the Soarin' Black channel. I could be wrong, because I think the one of the ones we're gonna watch next may have been the last. I don't know, but all I know is the account's gone now, and Chance is back in hiding. However, as I mentioned, there's still a whole lot we need to watch right now. So I'm trying to just decide, do we watch Chance's, like, really horrible fucking... And I say horrible because it's horrible sounding. The sounds you're about to hear when he does his spicy ramen challenge are just gonna... Oh, they're gonna haunt you, ladies and gentlemen. So with that being said, let's watch his stand-up comedy first, because Chance has a real gripe and a real bone to pick with that fucking bitch, the vegan teacher. But before we get started with this video, I do want to say this. Just keep a close eye on what Chance is doing here. Despite this being dreadfully unfunny like what you're about to see, he didn't even write any of it himself. He went to an AI and was like, hey AI, can you write me like a whole bunch of jokes about the vegan teacher? And AI was like, sure, Chance.
Oh no.
And he saw it and was like,
the AI can't write
awesome.
jokes.
It's so funny. The internet's gonna love this. And well, we'll find out if we love it. So without further ado, here is, well, I would say Chance, but here is what looks like a man with X'd out eyes, a big, like, stitched smile, and devil horns. I guess this is the personification of Soarin' Black.
Joke time, everybody. The vegan teacher is the only person who can look at a zombie apocalypse and think, finally, a demographic that strictly eats organic, free-range brains. And honestly, if the world ends, she won't be running from the undead. She'll be chasing them with a kale smoothie. Just saying.
Just saying.
And she'll also be screaming about how dying is a choice, while a zombie named Greg wonders if her vocal cords are also high in fiber.
Scroll down.
And also,
what more?
Watching her content is like watching a car crash in slow motion.
Oh.
Except the car is made of tofu. And it's hitting a brick wall made of common sense.
What?
She treats a chicken nugget like it's a high-level war crime. I'm waiting for her to break into McDonald's and start waterboarding the Happy Meals with almond milk. Just to get them to confess their sins. I swear to God.
The vegan teacher is so against beef that it makes me, Cyrax, want to eat a cheeseburger. But because of the bone structure of my mouth, I can't. I swear to God.
He sounds like Chris Chan here.
She's got that look in her eyes.
I'm scared for Sally.
That kind you only get when you haven't had a B12 vitamin since the Bush administration. It's the look of a woman who has replaced her soul with a stalk of asparagus, I swear to God.
And this vegan teacher is so against meat that she hasn't had relations with her husband in years, I swear to God.
And now is 100% powered by pure, unadulterated spite and long clippings. Just saying, people.
Apparently, the vegan teacher isn't a fan of Linkin Park, and to that I say, hey! Hey! You either be nicer to Linkin Park or I'll show my cock and I get you banned. What is it, vegan teacher?
If she ever saw a lion eating a zebra, she'd try to cancel the lion on TikTok. I swear. This chick is crazy. But, excuse me,
But,
Mr.
so, yeah.
Apex Predator, but do you have a moment to talk about how our Lord and Savior, nutritional yeast? Also, your mini is looking a bit dry. Is that because you're lacking the essential oils found in this bucket of guana?
Guana?
He doesn't even get some of these jokes. It's so clear to see that he didn't write any of this shit. Because again, despite it being grossly unfunny, it's also the fact that Chance didn't do any of this himself. So he's just reading off a script and going, that one's pretty good. Or, yeah, so then she is a box of guana? Whatever, next one. Do you guys remember when he did his first stand-up set? Not his first, his second or third stand-up set. Skull Scratchers Comedy. This is about 2 or 3 years ago, and your boy got a shout-out during this whole situation. I've told the story before, but I'm at Wingstop, and I have my headphones in, and I'm waiting for my order. If you need more of a visual help right here, just imagine this picture is me staring at my phone inside of a Wingstop. And I'm watching this stream, and Cyrax is like, ah, Smokey MC, you meth head. And I remember just sitting there being like, what?
Ah, Smokey MC. You mean the guy that smokes way too fucking much meth and sits on his computer all day? That guy? You mean the guy that pretends to be in a motorcycle club and smokes meth all day? That guy? The guy that sits back like this? I'm gonna fuck with people today. I'm gonna fuck with guys today because I'm lazy. That guy? Yeah. He's a fucking weirdo.
That stand-up was way better than this stand-up, and also for the people who may have watched this video and gone, huh, you know, that Cyrax voice you do is a bit tasteless. Well, he started it. You know, I'm gonna fuck with people today. Like, so we're going, it's an eye for an eye here. But that shit cracked me up. I had to leave the Wingstop just because I was like, get the fuck out of here. Like, and just also the meth part, the biker part, there's so much of that. Still to this day, you guys in my comment sections will bring up me being a meth smoking biker, and it's all because of Cyrax's 45-second call out on his original Skull Scratcher stream. But this comedy stream, as I mentioned, wasn't the only thing that he did. There is one other video that we must look at, and I've been torn on this all week while I've been making the video to react to it again or to show you my initial reaction from Too High for Stupid last week. And after thinking about it, look, I would be lying if I tried to make the same reactions and sounds I made the first time I heard this if I were to do it again. So I'm going to show you guys now myself and Kiwi watching Cyrax's Bullduk Ramen Hot Noodle Challenge, and it is a fucking doozy, man. I imagine Chance will return to the internet sometime soon because he can never stay away, and when he does, I'll be sure to update you guys on all that. And until I see you in the next one, take care, and just, wow, enjoy this. Fucking try to enjoy it. You're not going to enjoy it. Chance didn't enjoy eating those needles. Jesus, that sounds horrible. Noodles. And it's kind of like eating needles, what you're about to hear. It's just, I can't even describe it. Ladies and gentlemen, here is Cyrax's Hot Noodle Challenge, and have a great rest of your day.
Fuck it. I'll pencil that shit.
He doesn't know how to use them fucking things.
He'll learn. Chopsticks?
He will not.
Not bad right off rip. Pretty good.
Pretty good right off rip.
So, I don't want to spoil it, but I have to. Eventually, he switches over to a spoon because they become too difficult. And there are these hard, and I don't know if it's just me, but I keep hearing these like hard sounds of a spoon clinking off of his teeth.
Where is it?
Why a spoon?
Oh yeah, he's already made the switch.
He did.
It isn't bad, it's just spicy.
Listen, ready?
A spoon?
It just makes you sweat a bit is really all it is. Other than that, it's not bad.
Can't even use a fucking spoon.
Oh!
Yeah! Fuck!
That's the sound of a tooth chipping, man.
Ow! That just hurt me. Like,
Just
yeah,
like
I
Dave.
thought it was in my head. I thought it was gonna be one of the things where I'm like, oh, I guess I heard wrong, but no.
No.
Oh, god damn. He's biting on the fucking spoon.
Ramen tastes like pennies. This is fucking if you showed this to just anybody, like just a rando off the street, they'd think you're showing them a fucking scene from a horror movie. I'm not even joking. Like this is unsettling. It really is in so many regards.
Like, you know.
Oh yeah, it makes you queasy. We can't stop, guys.
No, chat. We're already halfway there.
We're in too deep.
He's biting the spoon. Welcome to Too High for Stupid, chat. Watching Cyrax struggle eating a noodle.
I'm sweating it, but it's not bad.
Starting to get to me a bit.
How much do you want to bet? This is like a 2 out of 10 on the heat scale. He just can't handle that. Oh god. Oh, what the fuck?
God. I've heard Billy Goats eating tin cans quieter than this shit.
This is fucking with my head more than anything we've ever watched on the show. Bar none.
Oh, come on.
No, this is because you can hear, like, it sounds like his teeth are crunching under metal.
Look at this amazing still.
Is that right, Chad? Is he swallowing the noodles whole?
I'd say it's got the consistency of Cholua's hot sauce, but a little bit hotter.
What's getting me are these little weird groans he's making under his breath.
Yeah, he's struggling, dude. It's so hot. People in chat are saying that I'm wrong. This shit's actually pretty hot, but I'm pretty sure I've had bulldog ramen before, and like it wasn't blow away hot.
The one spicy. So maybe there's like a 2 spicy, a 3 spicy.
He got the wrong one.
Not super duper hot.
Oh, I need another smoke. Jesus
He is
Christ.
enjoying this.
He's struggling now.
He's powering through it, man. He's powering through it.
Everybody's saying it's hot as fuck, dude.
Is it? Is it? Okay, well, maybe I'm wrong.
I'm just sitting here thinking he's trying to put on a tough face for his fiancée, right?
Whoa, god damn.
It's kind of crazy how Sally is running her own independent sanatorium out of her attic. You know, like she's responsible for caring for him, feeding him, all this stuff that honestly he should be locked. Yes, this guy should be locked away. He's a danger to society.
He is.
He should be locked away. He's very, very dangerous, in my opinion, to not just kids, but adults too.
And not just in his attic, in a prison cell.
Yeah, yes, dude. Well, that'd be ideal, right? That'd be fucking ideal, a prison cell, but I don't know how the cops show up so many times, and I mean, I understand they have no legal recourse, but God, you'd think they'd be trying to get him on the littlest thing and lock him up forever at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you can hear the pain.
Yeah, you can. I'm going through it too, bro.
And it's 10 times worse coming out than it is going in. Spicy food,
Why do
my
you even
opinion.
record yourself doing? Oh, it's a challenge, I guess.
And this is a guy who just drinks coffee and like eats Hot Pockets. His stomach has got to be fucking. There's got to be a rave going on in his stomach.
Always is. And also, you know, he's not used to eating hot shit like this, so this has got to be the first spicy thing he's eaten in years.
Oh my god, the teeth holes.
Oh, he's struggling, dude.
It's like that scene in Resident Evil And you meet the first zombie. You're about to turn the corner.
Well, his fiance is legitimately most likely a group of men on Discord. So of course they're gonna stick around to watch this.
And
Dude, stop! Oh my god!
I don't see it as finished. Whew.
I don't know, Chance. You took that sip
Yeah,
of milk.
we're going to
Yeah,
throw
do it
those
again.
pants away later.
Invalidated. Needs to happen back to back.
Yeah, you
Definitely hot, but very good. And that is Spicy Ramen Challenge.
Oh, dude, yeah, he's they fucked him up.
Alright, we're ending this fucking video, babe. We're ending this fucking video. I'll call you later.
He got off that camera real quick and he's probably like, Mom, my mouth is on fucking fire.
Good morning, Ludwig.
Hey, Dr. Lover.
Mom, my asshole is burning.
Hope you're doing good.
You gotta help, Mom. That's what's going on.
He's like, oh god, it's getting everywhere.
I guarantee you. So he came back. His page is deleted now, but he'll try to make another comeback. You know, it's fucking Cyrax. I'm assuming he was talked into this by his fiance, quote unquote fiance. I don't know.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, no, he's gonna shit himself without a doubt, dude. Mom, there's diarrhea everywhere.
It's everywhere. Oh god.
Mom, it's everywhere.
Yeah.
That video is the most fucked up. I mean,
Oh, that is funny as fuck, dude. Storming out. Gotta go.
Thunderstorm, guys. Gotta go.
For those who don't know, I think that was the pretext to it. He just ripped ass and he's like,
can we find that?
oh, yeah, I'll probably. Let me see it.
All right, let's look
Storm
at
it out. Gotta go.
Cyrax, maybe Cyrax accident. I don't know. You look up there. Shits himself. If that's the, we can straight up look that up.
We'll see. Oh yeah, here it is, right here.
Let's see it. It's been far too long.
Yeah, I don't think this is the one where it's like he goes up to Sally, but this is another.
Oh no, this isn't the one I thought of either.
This is still good. I promise you.
Well over 1,000 subs within minutes. And I've proven that I can do that. And I have done it.
Congrats. This is what? He's done. What? Oh god.
Oh my god.
Oh shit, y'all guys are storming out. Gotta go. Love you guys.
Storms are coming, Chet. Storms coming.
Love you guys.
Love you guys. Alright, that's the end of that clip. A year ago, huh? Keeping up with the Rex. It's a little bit. Shani, what is Shani doing? Chilla's talking about it.
Okay? Stop.
Rewind.
See, I've seen her mad at you before, and I've seen her use you as a pinball. Okay? Stop acting like a tough guy. Do I need to show these guys how you were running upstairs and running from Shandy like you was a little scaredy cat?
Because I didn't sleep the couple nights before because of everything with G-Man. Me and Jason, we were like completely manic out of our minds, avoiding our freaking site we were at.
How's it going, ladies and gentlemen? You saw that in the intro. Shandy for Christ, Rev, and G-Man, they're beefing again. It's like old times. We're basically getting a Bum Fights 2.0, but with a whole lot less action and a lot more slanderous words getting thrown around. So if you don't know or you haven't been keeping up, Shandy for Christ ditched Buff Weeb about 2 weeks ago, which was basically just a game show. I'm not even going to call it a game show. It was basically Shani, Rev, and two other homeless dudes for some reason sitting up in an apartment, hearing such slanderous TTS messages as well emoji, well emoji, well emoji. pig emoji, and Shani couldn't take it anymore. The $400 measly she earned for like a night or two, you know, it wasn't worth it. So now they're sleeping in a tent, and as someone pointed out to me, they're sleeping in like a water drain area. So anytime it rains heavily, they're going to get washed out. And sure enough, that's absolutely what happened. But yeah, that's basically, I'm sorry for even saying that now. That's like way in the video, but it's just too funny to not mention. The stupidity is off the charts. Basically, if I was to have an IQ meter going on the first clip I'm about to show you, it would be peaking at 0, probably like right into the negatives. The Mariana Trench
She tried
of
to join the
IQ
LolCow
is
Live
Shani,
adjacent
Rev, and
channel.
G-Man, and you gotta think, what are they arguing about? Well, G-Man is upset because Shani for Christ and
Yeah,
Rev
Buffweed.
won't chill with him anymore, and he can't use them like puppets. So what does G-Man decide to do? Well, he goes to a homeless encampment and starts harassing 2 homeless people. And like a true man, Rev just sits in his tent and takes it. He was about to send Shani for Christ after him, but you guys know, when Shani's in the tent, she's either got leg problems or her teeth are hurting a little bit, and you know, she just wasn't feeling it at the time. And Rev, he certainly wasn't going to take the risk. So they just had to sit there and argue back and forth as Rev just sit there and cowered in the back, just hoping that G-Man wasn't being serious. And the craziest part about it all is that one of their quote-unquote homeless friends, you guys know how Shani is anymore. She's like, the homeless community, we stick together. We love one another and we would never betray each other. Literally got one of their friends, quote unquote, who's known him for like, I don't know, a month or so, basically just tagging along with G-Man. Like, hey, you tell him, G-Man, stranger I've never known. You've got to think that Shani and Rev somehow in a homeless encampment where amphetamines are passed around more than a doctor's office Shani's trying to bum off of, that you are the worst out of them all and the most annoying. That is impressive, Shani and Rev. But I'm not going to hold you guys here any longer. Let's go ahead and jump into the video.
Like honestly, what's your problem with black men? Your woman wants a black man. She wants me. She doesn't want you. She doesn't want you.
So he's
But
just
she doesn't
hiding in the
want you.
tent.
Yeah, she wants me, especially when we're dealing with 2 rich white people versus 1 poor black man. Right. Yeah. What happened to those 2 rich white people?
We're living in a tent.
Okay, so and what happened with the black guy? I'm doing pretty good. Yeah. So wait a minute. So you called me the N-word 3 different times.
I'm blessed.
No, you're not. No, you're not. You're the tail. You're not the head. And then you like 9 Inch Nails, those satanic people that sing those songs.
They can be satanic.
Yeah, they're very satanic, like you are.
Okay.
You're very satanic. And why won't you get a job to take care of Shani?
I'm lazy now.
Say that again? You're lazy.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. So let me ask you another question then, okay? Shani, why do you like lazy guys? Shani.
Oh my god.
Shani, why do you like lazy guys? Shani's smart. I told you, Shani's already mine, Jason. Shani is already mine. She's already mine. Yes, I do. She ain't saying nothing. See, I've seen her mad at you before, and I've seen her use you as a pinball. Okay? Stop acting like a tough guy. Do I need to show these guys how you were running upstairs and running from Shani like you was a little scaredy cat? Yeah, you better believe it. Not me, though, because I'm a real man.
Oh, what? Would you kick her in the face yet?
No, I would never. No, I would spoil Shani. I would buy Shani gifts.
Oh.
I would do what you can't do right now.
Go ahead.
I can't because she won't come out the tent.
Well, that's your choice, ain't it?
Yeah, she likes to be with a bum. Shani, what happened to the Scrub song? I don't want no scrub. Yeah, Shani loves Scrubs. She loves Scrubs. She loves Scrubs. You call me the N-word living in a tent. I can pull out a match and set that thing on fire, and you calling me the N-word. How stupid can you be? Huh?
That was what's this?
How stupid can you be? Who's the dumb one? The person who can light your tent on fire and you have no rights because you're not supposed to be there to begin with. Yeah, Chris, tell him, Chris.
Yeah?
Tell him, Chris. Okay.
Thanks, Chris, for your support.
Chris is supporting me and watching me record. You say, oh, you're racist propaganda. Jason. I'm sure Buffweed's going to enjoy learning about how many times you called me the N-word.
He came here to fucking
Oh.
fuck with us.
No, I did not. I came to rescue you. I came to rescue you from that bum.
I don't know what it is about G-Man, but it make every single time they're interacting with one another and they start getting a little bit close, either Shani or Rev is dropping the N-bomb on him. It really goes to show you their character. They basically white Bowser him every single time. Well, without fail, as soon as he gives a little bit of pushback to whatever, and I'm going to say, G-Man is not in the right. He's talking crazy right now. All three of these people need to be locked up in a psychiatric ward. I don't know, maybe the people who worked in the ward would get some entertainment during it. The love triangle would go crazy. And I don't even know if G-Man had a thought process while he was walking down there. It's an incredibly manic one, if anything. It goes from, Rev, you're not a man whatsoever, come out here and face me. And then it evolves to, Shani, for Christ, I'm a real man and I love you. You love me, you want to be with me. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't see that coming. I know there's been some underlying tension there in the past, mainly from Shani's side. G-Man isn't necessarily lying, and if the opportunity arose, Shani might still do it. But right then and there she feels challenged, and you never challenge Shani, for Christ. Shani is one of the most stubborn beings you will ever see on the internet. She is literally homeless right now and refusing to get up and do anything. There are people outside of her tent threatening to burn it down like the South Park episode. Just burn it all to the ground. And she's just I'm just gonna stay here. I'll probably make it. I don't know about Rev, but I'll probably be cool. And I can't not see the irony in G-Man. The same dude Rev gave a house for $1. And then he gave the $1 back to G-Man. So G-Man basically got a free $200-some-thousand off of Rev. You think you would just let bygones be bygones and just leave these people alone. But I have a feeling maybe G-Man burnt through it or something like that. Who really knows? But he's messing with them again. I can't not see the irony of a guy who got handed a free house by Rev coming to then try to set his tent on fire. And what's even crazier somehow is G-Man reveals a shocking mindset. I don't think he quite understands rules. It's not rules. I guess laws. It should be human rules to not just go after the homeless for no reason. But in G-Man's mind, apparently, if you're homeless, you just forfeit all of your rights. You're just basically living in the Wild West. I don't know where he got that mindset from, but dude, that is a dangerous one to walk around with. He's like, hey, you're not where you're supposed to. That means I can do anything I want to. He's like, I just don't think that's the way it works, G-Man. People in prison have more rights than apparently homeless people do in G-Man's mind.
Because I didn't sleep the couple nights before because of everything with G-Man. Me and Jason, we were completely manic out of our minds, avoiding our freaking site we were at. G-Man came to our spot where we were. We relocated since then, but that's another story right now. But it all started when G-Man came to our site and started just yelling all this dirty shit to us. It was like he was love bombing us and hating us at the same time. He was saying he was going to set our camp on fire. And then we had to kick Chris out of our camp, Amish boy, because he started bringing girls to the camp and harassing them and showing his to them and scaring them off, so we kicked him out of the camp for that. You ain't gonna treat women like that, dude. You're a pig. Why was he helping G-Man harass us? I don't know. Fucking care. Chris was a bastard, man. He was laughing with G-Man of him threatening us and saying it's not real, he's just joking. But Jason's at the CIC right now helping Richard with something. I stayed back because I'm so tired over the last few days of moving, and the other night we had a washout at the tent, so we didn't sleep at all and everything got soaked, so we had to get new
What an
things.
ending for a
and-
lolcow.
I'm not saying what my plan is to get out of the situation, but there is one. Yes, the palace. I said
what's the
we
plan?
probably should put the tent on the palace because it's like, but everything
break
got
the
soaked.
pallet.
All our clothes, all our blankets, like everything. No, I'm not getting my fucking ass up, and I'm not lazy
I'm not moving.
at all. Of bombing, like, but yet, he'd say the most horrible things to both of us because he wanted us to come out of the tent, and I refused. I didn't want to go out of the tent. Jason didn't want to go out of the tent. We already know he.
Yeah, stay in the tent.
Fucking mine, man. No, he did that on Sunday. But then we've been busy looking for places and going all over the place, and it's just been really bad. And I am thoroughly exhausted. It's not just, my head, it's like my whole body is just like, ugh. If he comes here again, okay, Tyrone, I don't believe you, but anyway, if he comes here again, well, not here again, it's a different spot, but if he comes, like, in Scranton again, like, we are gonna call the authorities. You threaten Matt with a fresh cheesy pizza? I'll take it. G-Man needs to grow the fuck up and realize that he can't control everyone. Not everyone wants to be controlled.
In my time of covering Rev and Shani, normally the way it goes is Shani for Christ gets a problem and she blows it up out of proportion, which drives
Selfish
Rev
Shane.
insane,
You fucking
and then
bitch.
all of a sudden Rev starts making countless mistakes until Shani for Christ and him are in a blowout argument, and the only way it gets resolved is, well, just time. They'll literally fight on camera for months on end until it's resolved for a couple of weeks, and, normally it depends on what kind of fight they were in, who actually admits the wrong, and they live normally for like a couple of days, and then it starts all over again. But somehow this was entirely Rev's fault. Shani was telling him forever, hey, let's not get in contact with G-Man, this is just going to be a waste of our time, and he's probably going to find a way to screw us over somehow. And it literally only led to them getting harassed. Rev was just looking at the short-term gain. Like, this dude literally stole $200,000+ right from under their nose. If he was a respectable human being, you would say to your friend who's offering you an entire house for $1 and say, man, you really need to put the bottle down and stop doing things like this. Now, you might be upset if he gives it to the guy next to you for $1 or free, but at least you still with your morals, right? Right? I don't know, I've never been in this situation, but G-Man has, and he screwed Rev over for hundreds of thousands of dollars. Why would you willingly invite this man back into your life? It was so, you already know what's going to happen. He's going to do it all over again, but this time on a smaller scale because you have far, far less. This is the epitome of you play stupid games, you win very, 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 very stupid prizes. Oh, and maybe Shani could be blamed a little bit because she was accepting the gifts, she was taking them. If she would have just put her foot down, you guys know Rev would not have followed through with it. Rev fears Shani more than anything, and he's codependent. They're both codependent, toxicity to the maximum, but they've realized they can't be separated from one another. This is to the end, I think. I'm pretty sure at this point. So he wouldn't have been hanging out with G-Man, and all of this could have been avoided. Like your tent getting flooded, all that garbage you guys seen during the G-Man video. A nice way to keep your environment cleanly around you, Shani, like you was saying you was. That's definitely gonna make people think highly of you, and if they ever stumble across you on their property, not only are they gonna kick you out, they're gonna be furious with you, extremely mad because you've left a dump there in the process. You try to say you've cleaned, but like, we know you don't get up and move. Rev literally said himself he's too lazy to work, and now it's all got washed away because you're literally in a water drain area, apparently. And when I read that comment, literally you made the live stream the next day, so I can only imagine they were telling the truth. And we know you're telling lies. The mole just keeps on growing longer each one you say. You guys haven't moved at all. You think, like Rev, packed up everything you guys have and trucked it to some other location with all of your other buddies. Like in the very next story you just told, you literally told on yourself. You're like, hey, we got rid of Chris in the encampment. Oh, we should put pallets on this. That would be such a great idea, instead of, you know, actually moving. And she's like, yeah, we moved. Like nights ago, like for sure, after this all went down. But why would you still need to put pallets under your tent, you know, if you're not in the same exact area? That's why you're having this problem. You're trying to play G-Man for a fool so he doesn't come back and bug you some more. And, well, and maybe it might work on him, but if he pays attention to what you're saying, you've already told on yourself.
I didn't take any of his money he was offering me. I didn't take anything he offered me. I don't want anything to do with the fucker, and he should know better now. When's the last time I went to work? When was the last time you went to work?
Got him.
I'm here, ain't I? Why did Rev call Kimi in the N-word? Probably because that's the only word he deserves at this point. Anyway. I mean, look at you, you sexy stud.
Jesus. The masculine.
The masculine arc?
Yeah. I look hella masculine. I do.
He looks more healthy in a tent than he did
Fem.
living with Shani in the house.
I prefer Femmy.
Why?
Because I do. I don't know. I know. Jesus, on a come down.
On a come down. More like
we're exhausted from it being so f***ing hot and there's no water or food or nothing. And we're trying to get food. What's the deal?
Yeah, when you want some food, if you're in water, if you're hot,
yeah,
we got that much water left.
You see that? Yeah, we're screwed.
We're gonna die, yo.
We're gonna die. It's over.
Yeah, but we can always refill your water.
Well, yeah, we can't do that, but yeah, absolutely. But that filtered crap, it tastes like shit. So
and it's not even clear water.
No, it looks pretty rough. So, yeah, we're doing a live stream, guys. That's okay.
Get out of the tent?
Yeah, you did it. Yeah, see.
Well, our heads are out of the tent. What does the tent need to get up to before you get
Time
jobbed?
for the begging to begin.
Oh, my God. Oh, here we go. Look, I've told you a billion times I was trying the whole time I was at Tommy's, and no one will hire me. So, you tell someone to hire me. I don't give a I'm really done with that shit.
Go to the CIC.
That's what you do here.
See if they have any breakfast.
If you're homeless.
All right, we have another pack opening of Pokemon cards where we have Mega Evolve.
You're legit in Scranton. Okay, if you're not going to the CIC. If you show up at the CIC, then I'll go, okay, you're definitely homeless. But that I'm telling you, that's the only game in town.
All right, only lose me children. Calm down over there. I think there is far better things you could just be calling G-Man than the N-word. Something that's going to, I don't know, bring you a lot more ire than the one you're directing at G-Man. That's just crazy work. G-Man was been insane, possibly psychotic, manic, out of his mind, an idiot. There's a lot more things you could have referred to him as. That's just your favorite. It's like your Uno reverse card. You just pressed your Alt button real quick. It's your main tool you and Rev have at your disposal. Truly hateful human beings who will then cower and hide behind the Bible. Like, oh no, I'm literally smoking crazy stuff and seeing Jesus. How could you judge me? Like I am an angel. You know, I'll just call you what you want. I will do what I want. I will give my children away to the authorities. I will give my cats away when I told the entire world that they were going to a home. But yes, you know, these are godly people right here. And let's not forget, just a couple of weeks ago, Shani for Christ was saying, words hurt, you know. Like, I just can't sit in that hotel room where I'm earning free money from just existing and being a little bit chaotic because those people's words were hurting me. You know, the random strangers who you couldn't see whatsoever. You know, not people you do know, the true hurt and sting of it. But no, now it's okay. Rule Fools for thee, not for me. Literally the Shaney for Christ motto. I mean, these people literally just tried to get on live stream, as you guys heard, just a couple days ago and be like, we're not going to make it. Look how little water we have. Guys, please send me all of the money that you have. I don't care if you're in the hospital right now, have tons of bills, you need to pay for your sons. It doesn't matter. You must provide food for me because I deserve it. They've literally been doing the same shtick since they had a house. It's just now more desperate and dire. But even now, it's not the way they put it. They're so fake. They're so performative. While they're begging their audience for some donations, them pity bucks, some guy literally says, no, you can refill your water. Just calls them out immediately. And since those people can probably hear everything Shaney and Rev are saying, I can only imagine he did that on purpose. He knew they were live streaming. I'm telling you guys, this quote-unquote homeless encampment they're in, where everyone's such a nice person to one another, it's so giving. It seems like they're really tired of Shaney. One guy's already turning on them when G-Man shows up. Another guy is now calling them out on their bullcrap. Like, dude, Shaney and Rev must be insufferable. Like, we can see that. It basically bleeds through the TV screen, computer screen, phone screen, whatever you're watching. You can feel the god-awful aura coming off of these people somehow. So just imagine how bad it would be being around them and having nowhere to go. That's gotta be a fate worse than hell.
Let's just give you the rundown that it's pretty simple. This area sucks. We're in the situation we're in probably one of the worst places that you could be in that situation because there's no help. So we have to get out of the state.
Yeah.
That's the bottom line. Any kind, I mean, you do your research and, you know, there's other places that are way better treatment of people that are in our situation. There's been enough bullshit that I'm to the point where I could probably say that I don't even want to do like drag entertainment on this platform.
Oh no.
I would want to go somewhere else. Like, I've always been a YouTuber. That's how I felt. Like, oh my God, I'm going to stick with YouTube. I'm a YouTuber, you know, but no. Because the audience is so, wow.
It's so,
hateful,
wow, you know.
Mean-spirited, unforgiving.
The main thing I'm thinking
liars
is mentally ill. Like,
you got 16K steps so far today? Oh God, I don't know how many steps I have taken today. A lot. Foodie got a scooter and said F it all. Yeah, she did. She did. And she's ruining her health for it. And she's expecting Salado, you know, apparently she went to Canada to lose all this weight and she's not doing shit to help herself. She's just continuing to eat.
Okay.
You tend to learn when you're living homeless. You tend to learn to mind your own fucking business.
Mm-hmm.
Because when you don't mind your business, fucked up shit happens.
Yeah, you gain a
Do they live in a red state right now?
A narc.
You could call it, that's the word.
I forgot where they live.
Yeah. Like shit talkers out here. They become hated, you know.
So you're saying you'd rather be hungry than to walk for about an hour or 30 minutes? No shame, just asking. How do you expect us to lug it back? Like, seriously.
Well,
like,
you're talking pantry food. You want us to Campbell's,
Pennsylvania, right?
All day. Okay. I mean, that's an option, but we choose not to live that option. No, it's not really an option. You can get certain amounts of food, but it's not like endless. We need something else other than pantry items.
Sure. So that doesn't make me feel good or make me want to do anything afterwards. It makes me want to bomb.
LTG to show up with fried chicken and grape juice.
What about showers? I had a shower today.
Looks
it's hot. What the fuck do you want? I'm homeless. So no ideas. What makes you think we have no ideas? Just because we're not saying what we're planning doesn't mean that we don't have a plan.
Ooh,
Maybe we don't want people to know what we're doing.
No, the fact of the matter is that
playing 4D
chess. It's guaranteed that you would know nothing about it.
Yeah.
So do we have a plan? You fucking guess. If you think yes, then maybe yes. If you think no, definitely no.
It's hard to get on your feet in this area. there's no jobs opening too.
There's a lot of people looking for jobs. Yeah.
I know. We're all in competition with each other here. Don't be talking about Jason and his alcoholism, please. That's kind of fucking rude and nasty. You know, he's been sober for well over a month now.
Yeah,
Lady, gentlemen,
I haven't had one.
would you like to gain the easiest bag of your entire life?
Yeah, so
We have
proud
fried
of
chicken
him.
and
So
scooters.
Thank you for that comment.
Foodie Beauty is a very easily criticizable person. She makes questionable decisions all the time. And from what I know or what I've heard, has done some very heinous things. I mean, she literally got exposed like, I think a week ago, I seen on Twitter, for using a filter to make her face look thinner. So yeah, Foodie Beauty is definitely a criticizable person to, you know, have some laughs at. But Shandy, for Christ, you know, you're not the person to talk. You can't be throwing stones when you live in such a glass house. Your and Foodie's life are kind of similar. In fact, hers is just a little bit better than yours, I guess. Maybe not. She's put herself in some very precarious situations, but I'm gonna say slightly just a tad bit better. Maybe you guys can disagree, and that's perfectly fine. I don't know enough about Foodie Beauty. But when you're only losing weight because you're on some questionable substances, and because you became homeless through your own actions, and I will bring this up every single time, because you and Rev fought your way into homelessness, Uncle Tommy would definitely have let you guys keep the house if police wasn't coming every single day. You'd still have the house. This is your own fault. 100%. So you can't really criticize Foodie Beauty. I mean, I guess you can, but it comes off really hypocritical. Especially when your moral compass revolves around who has wronged you at the time. Like, Shani doesn't care about a thing in this world, but if she gets wronged in some way, shape, or form, she'll start gaining beliefs around that and say, this is why you're wrong. This is why I can't stand you and you don't believe in this, that, and the third. That's literally what Shani does all the time. Like when she's telling everybody, you know, I've been homeless for years. I'm a homeless aficionado. But then Shani's homeless for like, what, a month or two at this point, and should completely know better because in her words, she's been homeless 7 or 8 times and she's got this. Like, she can handle this better than Rev. But she's also calling out pimps and almost getting into brawls, you know, in homeless shelters, damn near getting kicked out. But she's going to tell everybody when you're homeless, you need to mind your business. You know, you got to stay low, away from the pack. Make sure nobody's there who can harm you. And you know what? That would sound like solid advice if Shani was following it. The literal only reason she's saying that right now is because when G-Man came up there and was yelling at them, all of their homeless friends didn't gather around and like kick G-Man out of there personally. That's it. Such entitled people. But I guess this is the same people who literally go onto the internet, beg for food from strangers instead of getting up and walking to the pantry. And you heard Rev say it himself. He's like, well, I mean, I guess that's an option. I mean, I guess. And then Shani just makes a huge grunt like, ugh. Don't say that, Rev. And Rev immediately kicked into action. He knew he was in trouble. Rev never knows when to shut his mouth. Shani is grifting, sir. Please do not interrupt. But he did, and he almost got in a lot of trouble. So then he had to backpedal real quick to take a couple steps back and be like, so what I meant by that, guys, is it's just not sustainable, you know. I'm not going to subject myself to chicken noodle soup. And it's like, let's be for real, Rev. I mean, if you've got nothing, you're telling people you're too lazy to work. I mean, that's what you deserve, I guess. Be thankful that people are willing to give that to you. It reminds me so much when he was getting underwear from a lady, and he starts yelling at her about her not being a real Christian while drunk, screaming at her. And she's the lady giving him underwear to wear for the day. You know, it's like ungrateful behavior to the maximum, both of them.
Or whatever you want to call them, straights, whatever, they don't care because they got the job and they're living their life.
Exactly.
They don't care.
They don't realize how hard it is if you don't have anything.
And if they hear homeless person, they go, oh, yeah, they're lazy. They're just lazy.
Yeah.
That's usually.
Yeah, and I can say they're probably one of the hardest working people I've ever seen, you know, compared to people who take everything for granted.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they're drinking something right now in a cup and they're just taking that for granted.
They're sitting in a house.
sitting in a house with air conditioning, looking on a screen, and they take it all for granted. How it could just be one day, boom, it's all taken away, and then you're on the streets.
It's absolutely true. Could be anybody.
I know. It could be anyone.
Any one of you, any second, it could happen. You know?
You never know if your house is going to burn down or something like that. You don't know. And even if you thought that about us, when are you going to God forgive people over scenarios that are nobody's business and didn't even involve anyone? Like, goddamn, where the is the mercy in the world? Why are you so cold and robotic and dead inside?
Where was yours?
Human spirit, you know? At least I could say one thing about homeless people is we all help each other. We walk to the CIC. I have this huge freaking blister on my foot.
On your face?
That makes it so bad. And I'm just chilling, low energy, because it's hot out. But yeah, we've just been surviving the best we can. It's hard though. We really are trying though to get better for ourselves though. Right now, it's just no one's sitting here and stagnating. I did shit today. Did you? Or were you on the internet watching me all day?
Whoa.
Or I can't wait for Shani to come online so I can say mean things to her.
You got me.
You did? Probably what you did.
Oh,
Have I been looking
I'm
for
gonna
a
take
job?
that L.
Oh boy, you have no idea. But I wouldn't tell you if I was either or had a job, because nobody's business. Are we cooking? We're not cooking on the site. We can't. We just eat like packaged food and shit. I don't have anything to cook on anyway. I don't have a pot or, anything like that.
Or even a bucket.
What happened to the vampire guy?
How are they
ate
pissing
bamboo
and
got
shitting?
sick.
I guess porta potties. Oh, look at it. Teeth.
Don't smoke out of bamboo. Don't smoke out of Explain the whole story that I made a bamboo pipe.
Yeah, you made
I
a
did things
bamboo
today.
pipe.
Did you?
And he was
Or
smoking
did you
out
just
of it.
watch me the
And
entire
he
time?
ate some of it, just
So is she
figuring
sure she
out
did something?
how it would taste bamboo, and he ended up puking green all night.
I didn't swallow any of it either.
You didn't swallow it? Oof. Oh, how's the tent going? We got more Dr. Pepper to give. Oh, Moose, yes, I'll take all the Dr. Pepper.
Maybe you should have some mouthwash.
We exist on planes, not planets. Some Native American cultures believe we're on a turtle. Oh my God, he got bamboo poisoning. Is that a thing? Bamboo poisoning?
That was totally edible. Bamboo.
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Oh, so you have to cook the bamboo for it to be edible. Okay.
You've been telling them they eat bamboo, but they cook it.
Shani, you might be the most ungrateful person I've ever seen. You literally had a family, 2 children, and you cared for them so little that you gave them away willingly to CPS. You didn't even put up a fight. You was telling your viewers it was basically a vacation. And if anybody was watching that who had a little bit of knowledge would realize what a disgusting thing you actually just did, and now how you're referring to it as. You lost your kid, right? And you want to gain them back. But this is how ungrateful you are. When they voice some of their concerns to you, namely Rev, where, I don't know, Rev was literally kicking his brother, so he might, have a little bit of anger residing in him over this man. He's like, hey, I want you to be gone with them. Well, what do you then do? You start accusing your own son of being one of the most heinous things in the world, a PDF. And you thought that was perfectly fine because somebody made you upset. You were ungrateful with everything that's handed to you. You have been donated to for years upon years upon years. You were literally given a house, and then you fought your way out of it. You guys could still be living there, but it's your own fault. 100%, there's no question about it. That is to me, that is truly ungrateful. And now you're going to sit here and tell people who's just enjoying their day watching something that they're ungrateful? You don't know their life. I guarantee you, since they're able to watch and, enjoy the content, that they probably have something going on and that they're very grateful what they have. And if they don't at the moment, they probably have in the past and they're working to get back there right now. Shani. And then those same people you was just telling that, you got no life, you're just terrible people. You then beg them for forgiveness. Well, if they're such terrible people, why would you care what their opinion of you is? It doesn't make any sense. Just call it what it is. I'm tired of my past accusations being brought up over and over and over again. And the thing is, Shani, the things you're dealing with, the things you've been accused of, is not forgivable things. Like, you literally faked C, like the big C word. Like, that's crazy work. You and Boogie are upon the same class. And Rev committed CA multiple times. This is crazy work. And you accused your son of some heinous stuff as well. This is some unforgivable actions. Tom just doesn't make those better. Especially, you haven't even, said you're sorry about any of this. You just lie and move on. Lie and move on. But I guess that's enough for me today, guys. And I'm just going to mention this. Speaking of the guy who was doing things with bamboo, eating it potentially. Yeah, I guess he did. Yeah, that's poisonous. Don't do that. That's dangerous, and no wonder he was throwing up green stuff for hours on end. I guess now Shani is a survival guide. Hope you guys enjoyed. Make sure to drop a like, subscribe, follow all the socials down below. Use the new hype feature, leave a comment, and I'll catch you guys next time.
Oh, thank you, Chilla, for the Rev and Shani update. They're miserable and in a tent. Can't imagine many locals fallen that far, but it apparently happens. Just streaming from a tent, begging for food, out on the literal side of the road. Wild.
Known by her internet handle TimberSperry3, recently
what is this?
Timber Bowman, more commonly known by her internet handle TimberSperry3, recently garnered the attention of many people on TikTok for her absolute obsession with a man named Dylan Sperry, lead vocalist of a small band named Yote. The feelings are completely one-sided, but Timber still believes that they are meant to be, explaining why in the video that put her on the map to a lot of people. The clip I'm about to show you is from Timber's most viral TikTok ever, and it's her discussing just exactly how her obsession with Dylan came to be.
So, about 2 years ago now, I was in jail.
Okay.
And I had a very spiritual awakening. I had a vision. While I was in jail, I had a vision of this guy that was in a band, and I don't know how to explain it. I can still kind of see the vision, by the way. My heart is literally beating so freaking fast right now. But I was in jail, and I had the vision of the guy, and I seen that he had a infant child, a toddler-sized child. From there, I had another spiritual vision of him, in that same night. Mind you, this was 2 years ago, by the way. This is way before I ever met this guy. I don't know how to, explain visions. I just only really know how to see them. So, I was in jail, and I seen this vision basically pop up like a ring. Okay, a diamond ring. I'm trying to figure out how to open this at the same time as I'm talking. Well, anyways, I seen
I went to jail,
and I was like, okay, so do I get married to this guy? And my spiritual my spiritual guidance said yes, that I marry this guy. Fast forward last year, 2025 of September. It was September 2nd, the day before I met the guy that I like. And the lady goes, by the way, the guy that you like now will not be the guy that you will be married. And I was like,
I had this vision.
What do you mean? Because I was like, I'm already like contemplating, like, do I really want to marry this guy? Like the guy from before that I was liking like 10 months ago, almost over a year ago now. And I was already contemplating, I was like, do I really want to be with this guy? Like, my spiritual guidance told me in jail that I wouldn't be marrying him, you know? And I was like, I really wanted to go with my heart, but my heart left that guy. But my mind was there. And I was like, I just want to, like, stick to, like, what I felt like I made a promise for. You know what I mean? So it only kind of felt right for me to, like, still kind of like him. And then she was like, I can tell you that his first name starts with the letter D, but I can't tell you his last name, can't tell you anything else about him. And she was like also making it known that I was like basically going to meet this guy right away, like as soon as I moved. And I was like, okay. So the first day that I move, I literally meet him. I literally meet the guy, and like, he's like there. He's like just there. And I'm like, my heart just like leaps. And I'm like walking like this, and I'm like pacing.
If I'm in jail,
like,
there is spiritual guy telling me stuff. It's the drug someone snuck in. LOL.
He takes me to Hy-Vee. We do grocery shopping. It's just me and him, like one-on-one. And I'm like, oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Like, I actually think that this is the guy. Like, I actually really think that this is the guy. Like, my heart just felt like so loved. Like, I don't know how to explain it, but it, like, the connection was just there. The connection was just, like, so immediately. And it was just, like, such a heart-touching moment for me. Because
That's the guy I'm watching
been
his
in love
Twitch.
in, like, 7 fucking years.
In now what is infamously referred to as the clam video, Timber describes how she had a vision in jail. She is no stranger to the law. We'll get into the specifics of her criminal history later. From thievery to harassment, she's done a little bit of everything. But during her last visit to jail, Timber had a vision leading her to the conclusion that Dylan Sperry was her soulmate, believing so strongly in this that she has already planned her and Dylan's life together.
Anyways, where was I? My head is spinning. Boing, spinning. Okay, where was I? Think, Timby, think. Think, Timby, think.
Stop the video until you can figure out what you're going to say.
See my type, from long blonde hair to tattoos all over his body. I can literally feel my heart just like leaping right now. And like, to tattoos all over his body. He's in a band. He is from the military, and he has a child. Like, this is my whole, like, type. This is literally my whole type, like, from absolute fucking head to toe. He probably seems, like, right here on me. He's so fine, like...
Yeah, well, he's not going to want to be with you.
He's so fine. And he makes me feel so dizzy when I think about him, like, honestly. But anyways, I just kind of felt like that would be, like, a great story time for me to tell you guys while I tried opening up my clams.
When talking about Dylan, she will occasionally cry out of sheer happiness, but I cannot be more clear, this love is very one-sided. Poor Dylan had already been harassed by Timber quite a bit, and then her video describing him got millions of views on TikTok, causing Dylan Sperry himself to make a video dispelling all of the rumors, proclaiming that while he had had contact with Timber in the past, he was in no way, shape, or form in love with her or romantically involved, along with the fact that he was fearful of what Timber might do.
Hello, I'm Dylan. I'm alive. I'm okay. Thank you for all of your concern and your support during this. And thank you to everyone who reached out to make sure that I was okay and that I wasn't in any danger. Apologize if I didn't answer your message. I've been very overwhelmed over the past 48 hours trying to manage this situation. I have to be very careful about what I say to protect myself legally. I was a life skill specialist or direct work professional for a company working with people with special needs. And this person was a client to this company. This person, I believe, overheard a conversation I was having with one of her roommates discussing rock and roll music and talking about my band, and found my band, and through that links to my Facebook and my social media accounts, and kind of ran with it. I'm not going to elaborate any further on this situation regarding this person. I don't want to feed it. I think feeding it will only cause it to continue. This person has a pattern of posting extreme things on the internet for attention. So please do not harass or bully this person. If you can, avoid contact with this person. And on a personal note, if you see anything regarding my daughter, if you see anything deemed as a threat, I would greatly appreciate it if you would record that video or save it or send it to my band's page, so that way we can save it and I can continue building a file so that I may protect myself. I won't elaborate on what I'm doing legally to protect myself. I won't elaborate on the company that I worked for, and I won't elaborate on this person, what's going on with them, their diagnosis, anything. I really, really appreciate everyone's concern. I am safe. My family is safe. I'm not recording this from my home, and she does not know where my family lives. She only knows what she has access to on the internet, and my Facebook page I use for slight personal use and mainly advertising my music if I can. So I am safe. My family is safe. Thank you for your concern. I love you very much. And if you like my music, stick around. I'm gonna try and keep making more and see how long that goes, until I run out of ideas, I guess. Love you, bye.
This situation was obviously having an impact on Dylan's life before it went viral. Him and his band had both been harassed by Timber, so they were already taking some form of legal action against her, which isn't shocking. The clips that I've shown you of Timber so far are nothing in comparison to what's to come, because Timber has said some absolutely out-of-pocket things about Dylan, most of which I believe to be completely untrue, crafted out of her obsessive desire for Dylan.
So here is another story time about Timber Sperry and Dylan Sperry. Me and my man. So basically, this was around like September, October 2025, somewhere around there. So anyways, I had basically ended up getting my TV. And honestly, let me just start from the beginning. Fuck that shit. Let me just start from the first day that I got there, okay? So the first day that I got there to the program, it was just me and Dylan. We had this little one-on-one thing. As you guys know, he took me grocery shopping, okay? And he was just staring into my soul, like the whole entire car ride. Like he was actually just staring into my soul. And like we were just talking, we were just vibing, like chatting it up, all that kind of stuff, whatever, lovey-dovey. And about a couple days later, he's working and I ended up getting my TV. And I'm like, Dylan, I'm not really good at like electronics, all that kind of stuff. I ended up getting my TV.
Hero with this woman here reminds me of a cousin that I have.
Could you help me hook up my PlayStation and my TV? He was like, yeah, I can. I was like, yeah, hon, I can help you hook up your TV and all that kind of stuff, right? This dude was in my room with a smile on his face, like the happiest smile on his face, and he literally had a boner. Okay, he literally had a fucking boner.
What the hell?
And I know it's not because of somebody else, because he ain't with nobody. He ain't with nobody.
I firmly believe that Timber's harassment was a major influence behind Dylan leaving his job. The true version of this story is that he likely had to go in there and hang a TV in her room, and was harassed for it. Timber would have people believe that Dylan gave her his social medias, and that's why she's such a big fan, and knows everything about him. But there are also little grains of truth hidden throughout Timber's videos, in her delusional rants. In the next clip we're about to watch, she basically admits to stalking Dylan after overhearing him talking about his band to another person living in her facility.
So anyways, I overhear him having the conversation with one of the other house livers. I'm just gonna call them that. One of my roommates, okay? And about how he was in a band. And I came downstairs. I literally ran downstairs and I was like, Dylan, what is your band name? I was like, can I follow you? And he was like, yeah, you can follow me.
Reminds me
and
to
at
go
this
see
time,
Obsessed
me
in
and him were
theaters.
literally dating at this time. And we still are dating, but we were literally dating at this time.
What?
And because he literally asked me out, by the way. So anyways,
I don't think so.
He gives me it. And then like a couple days later, I literally found his actual name through his not SoundCloud, Spotify, through his Spotify, from his band, from his like band page, music website page, whatever. And so I added him on Facebook, and he didn't block me off of his band page at all until I started sharing his music. And I'm like, well, this is kind of weird. If I'm your girlfriend, then why the fuck can't I share your music? Like, are you okay?
Despite Timber's claims, Dylan and her never dated, and most likely never will, but she saw this act of him giving her his social medias as a free pass, or even more proof that they were together, a complete fabrication of her own mind, but just enough to excuse her terrible behavior towards Dylan.
And then I deleted the chat because I was kind of scared that like the other workers would like try to go through my phone and like see the fact that we were like technically together. And Like, how else would I know if I didn't ask you for it? Like, what the fuck? That was literally my way of also asking him back out. Like, if you knew that I was obsessed with you, if you know that I'm in love with you, then why the fuck would you go out of your way to give me your social media? Like, are you okay?
What?
You know that I'm in love with you. You know that I'm obsessed with you. Why the fuck would you give me your social media? Like, what bitch? What in the right mind? I can't be a stalker if you're the one that gave me the permission to motherfucking add you on social media, okay? So, what was I just about to say, though?
I don't know.
So then a couple months go by, he's still working there, 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 still working there. Okay, still working there, knowing that I'm stalking him, knowing that I'm liking him, because, like, he thinks that I'm a player or something, okay? And all of a sudden, this one day comes, and he literally had, like, the most happiest energy in the whole entire room, y'all. Like, he literally seemed so happy. The next day, I was sick to my fucking stomach. Like, sick to my fucking stomach. I had a whole entire doctor's appointment that day. I had a therapy appointment that day, and I couldn't even make it to the doctor's or the therapy appointment because of how fucking sick I was, to my stomach sick. Like, I was shitting and pissing everywhere,
Ew.
and vomiting everywhere.
Gross.
And that day,
TMI.
he wasn't even supposed to work that day. He came in on his day off, which made me think, okay, he came in on his day off because he likes me, because he wants to, like, surprise me or, like, you know, something. All of a sudden, I literally have this vision, and I'm like, oh my god, he's literally going to give me something. Like, he's gonna gift me something, okay? And so he comes upstairs from outside because he was cleaning his truck. He has a big ass, nice ass truck, honestly.
I'm not
he was
sure
like, this
he
bitch got
likes
like
you,
8 million
girl.
miles, 10 million miles. And I'm
Maybe
like,
you need to chill, bitch.
and he's literally told me all the stories about how he's literally traveled everywhere. Like, we would literally travel to fucking Walmart, and he would give me fucking cheesy tots, his cheesy tots, bitch. He would only share cheesy tots with me. Stop playing. He only shared his cheesy tots with me. He didn't offer anybody else in the car if they wanted some motherfucking cheesy tots. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. Them bitches are my cheesy tots, bitch, okay? But anyways, he comes upstairs, and he has this little, like, sunflower clip, and it's, like, so adorable, and I'm like, oh my god, how the fuck does he know that sunflowers are my favorite flower?
She had just said that she ran downstairs after overhearing that Dylan was in a band, but then she turns around and says that she can't be a stalker because Dylan willingly gave her his socials. Timber has been told a million times that Dylan is not interested, and that he finds all of this incredibly disturbing. Eventually, Timber found out about the video Dylan had made covering her one-sided love, and as usual, she completely misinterpreted it, claiming that it was only further proof of Dylan's love for her, because he had a flower hanging from the dash of his car.
Anyways, so I just felt the need to say something. Is the fact that that flower in Dylan's video is literally for me. So I don't really care about what none of you fucking hoes on TikTok have to say. Like, 90,000 people love him for me, and I love him for me. Honestly, actually, over 1.2 million people love Dylan for me. So I personally don't care
They
what
love
you guys
him
have to say
for
about me
you?
or my man. But that flower, though, I literally, like, just had chills, like, run through my body, and, like, I almost just started crying. Like, you guys can see, like, the tears in my eyes right now. I really
What
freaking miss him,
is
guys.
the
Like,
correct answer?
I really do.
What?
And Timber would not stop at just one response video. She would make another one arguably more extreme, talking about her love for Dylan while using his video as a green screen background. And what she says in this video is nothing less of disgusting.
Hey, no.
Oh no.
Whoa, I don't. Excuse me. But, like, whole time, why do I actually feel like I look like Jesus right now? Like the Virgin Mary. Like, bruh. Wait.
Your Honor, I can't
just
be
want a good
guilty
angle,
of
please, so I
stalking.
can Photoshop us.
1.2 million
And
people
surprise
watched
him with
my
all of my
video.
obsessions. Okay. I can't take myself serious because I'm, like, really thinking, like, whole time, what if he really does put me in jail, though? Like, I know it'll only be for a day. Like, he would put me in jail just to bail me out, Bookie. Stop playing. Honestly, I cannot wait to, like, eat his fucking booger. Like, I don't know what it is. I just, like, keep having visions of me putting my tongue up his nose, like. Okay. And I also keep having spiritual visions of us getting married on June 7th of 2026. AKA that would be 30 days. And I also keep having spiritual visions that he pays for my open C-section for my deceased baby, for our child. He or she is our child. I can't remember the gender, but, like, when my child's heartbeat was active and alive, I knew the gender, but I can't remember if it was a boy or girl because I was pregnant with twins with this one. And also there was one more thing. And I also keep getting so many spiritual downloads of him basically telling me, like, I have so much music for you. Yeah. And honestly, also not to mention that, like, I think our hands are literally the same size. Wait, let's see. OMG. I'm literally, okay, he's, like, bigger than me, but, like, wait, hold on, let's do it like this. Dang,
This
is
is
that really
utter
how
lunacy.
big his hands are compared to mine? Bro, when I see him in person, I'll have to show you guys. But anyways, I know y'all see my flower right there, the fuck? Someone's outside of my room. But anyways, look how fine my man is. Like, the sun just shining on his face. His eyes are so freaking cute. Like, honestly, I always wished that I had those color eyes. Like, bro, those are so cute to me. And I love his facial hair. I so hope to God God, like I pray to the Lord and back that he did not freaking shave his face on. I honestly love his facial hair. Like I've never been into men with facial hair. Like growing up, I've actually had a fear of men with facial hair because when I was a child, I would have these night terrors of some guy named like the Unknown Man, and he had facial hair and he had a unibrow, and he would do like really weird creepy stuff to me. So for like the longest time when I was really young, like 3 or 4 years old, I had like a really bad fear of my stepdad at night.
He is my man.
Anyways,
but not
I'm
my
over my
man.
fear of men
But
with
is
facial
my
hair.
man type deal situation.
The fact that Timber couldn't pick up on Dylan wanting nothing to do with her shows that she will probably never stop. But after she started to go viral, her story changed. She began to claim that she was only acting stalkerish towards Dylan to promote his band, and that everything we had seen so far was somewhat of an act.
Honestly, I feel like I do want to put my love out for him on social media, because I was like, maybe if I do, I'll actually like blow up and other people will actually like see that music. So that was really the only reason why I ever actually decided to really talk about my love for this guy, is because I kind of wanted it to just be a little stalkerish so he could like go viral. basically so he could go viral, because I was like, dude, it's so fucking lame how you guys only have 200 fucking followers. So I was just like, and your guys' music is really fucking good. Honestly, it's kind of making me feel weird that they don't have more music out. Like, I'm like, you guys been in a band for 3 years and you only have 10 songs out? Maybe it's a little more than 10. I can't remember how many I've counted, but...
This would be much more believable if we didn't have a video from Dylan telling us what's really going on. This is not some fun publicity stunt. It seems like there is law enforcement involved now. And I can't say I blame him. She has a long history of criminal activity, along with her seemingly not taking no for an answer. She has displayed feelings of aggression towards Dylan before. In a video, she claims that on his last day of working there, she was ready to attack him for supposedly switching up on her.
And mind you, all this time, he's literally talking to me about his whole entire life, telling me things about him and his daughter, and talking to me about his music career and all of this stuff, not rejecting me, not one time, giving me his social media, knowing that I'm in love with him, knowing that I'm obsessed with him. And the next day or later on that week, he starts acting really fucking sketchy. And I'm like, why is my man acting sketchy as fuck? Like he got something to hide. Okay. Tell me why. I literally come downstairs and it's like nighttime outside, because it's literally pitch, like the room was kind of like dimmed dark downstairs and the outside was black. So I know this was a different day because he worked night this day. Basically, he starts rejecting me. And I'm like, you haven't rejected me not one fucking time since I've been here. But all of a sudden, you're rejecting me? Okay, I'm pissed. He starts acting weird as fuck. So he's sitting in the chair, turns like this on the chair rest, and he starts going... And then all of a sudden, and like, he looks sad as fuck, you guys. Like, he looks sad as fuck, okay? And then all of a sudden, he does one of these numbers. He has his phone like this, and he goes, and some fat ass fucking bitch was on his phone. And now that I know what his mom looks like, I look, think it was his mom, okay? So, I'm like, who's this bitch? And I'm getting aggressive as fuck. I'm literally threatening to beat his fucking ass. I'm literally threatening to beat that bitch ass on the phone. All that shit. All that extra miles. All that shit, okay? And he just like started just acting really fucking strange that day. And like, he started taking pictures of him doing this, like sad face with a heart. And I'm like, dude, you never are this goddamn low, bro. Like, you are never this goddamn low. I don't even have a hole in my phone. I don't have nothing of those natures, bro. Like, why the fuck are you doing this? Literally, that's literally what the fuck I was saying. And you can ask anybody else that was up in that goddamn house that day, because they knew that I was ready to knock that motherfucker out, bro. Okay?
Like I said before, I have a strong belief that Timber had something to do with Dylan leaving that job. The truth of the story is that Timber most likely found out about this and was mad at Dylan for it, rewriting history in her own head to be what she just said. I included that clip because I wanted people to see that it's not all just affection towards Dylan, there's also aggression, but not just towards him. His bandmates are also the target of Timber's harassment. She will call them during TikTok live streams and leave angry voicemails, often threatening them if they don't get her in contact with Dylan.
Yo, Dylan Sperry, you are the best husband in the whole entire world.
What?
Yeah, you are.
No,
yeah,
leave him
I'm
alone.
Your best friend in the face. If ever thinks that I'm a disgrace, yeah.
She sounds like she took LTG's offer of chicken and grape drink.
Anyways, Brody Miller, I kind of need your help getting a hold of Dylan, because people are telling me that he's making like obsession posts over me on TikTok, and like I haven't been able to see it yet. And people in my comment sections are all asking me, who is Brody Miller? And I'm like explaining to them how me and you used to be best friends when you lived in Florida, and how you used to have connections to the DHS worker, and then the DHS worker got a hold of Dylan's family, and then they literally asked if I wanted to get adopted by them. So yeah. And then I met you guys in my school and all that kind of stuff. So anyways, I just thought that was kind of cool to like remind you of. Hopefully you have a wonderful night, my friend. And let Dylan know that I'm in love with him. Okay, so look at my ring. If you're still watching me like an obsession, like you're obsessed with me.
Groupies haven't been the same since the obesity epidemic.
And I was like, Brody Miller, because
That's
all these
not
people are like,
funny.
Brody Miller, we're fans of you and Timbers live. Brody Miller, come back
Was
here.
she dropped on
They're
her
like,
head?
we're on FaceTime with Brody Miller. And I'm like, I don't care, dog. Wow, your ring is beautiful. Where is it from? My ring is from... I don't know. But I do know that it was, like, expensive as fuck.
Timber's
so
delusion
annoying.
regarding Dylan's band is a big part of this. She sees herself as their #1 fangirl and doesn't understand why they aren't more supportive, when in reality she's a stalker who twists anything Dylan does into some sort of romantic gesture. Timber also believes that she's had a massive influence on the band's music, thinking that their last dozen songs were written about her, and creating that many songs of her own about the band, and especially Dylan.
And these are all of the songs that I've made about him so far. It is Just Like Her, Baby, My Direction, Had Me at Hello, Love Game, Checklist, Tsunami, Wake the Room Up, Right Now, Give Me a Sign, Too Deep, Supernatural. That song is about, as you can see at the bottom,
This
what it
lady
says,
will
awareness.
definitely be
No Place
someone's
to Call
mom.
Home. That one, I don't really know when that one's gonna drop. Don't Look Back, basically telling me it's okay to be in love with Dylan. Don't look back on anything in my past. Don't let anybody try to ruin my future, basically, by Don't Look Back. Boss Bitch. You all low-key want to hear a snippet of Boss Bitch? Let me show you guys. Belongs to You. Also, by the way, also take this as another spiritual sign, is that in 2014, Dylan took this picture of him on his Instagram with him eating a cupcake on March 28th, my birthday. Yeah, literally, on my fucking birthday. No Sleep. That one's more like a rock theme. Pick Up the Phone. Silver Lining.
I would also like to point out that it appears she made all of these songs within the span of a few months, but her obsession with Dylan seems to have spanned the better part of a year, and it's already had a negative impact on his life, even before it went viral. But Timber cannot understand this. It seems that deep in her mind she knows Dylan is upset with her, but she just can't seem to put her finger on why.
I am internally crying right now. Like, I believe internally crying now. Honestly, like, I don't really know where I went wrong. Like, we were already together. Like, I don't understand, like, what I did wrong at all. So, you know what I mean? So, it was like, and I'm already married to him. Like, I was already posting on social media saying that I was married to him, literally. But, and that was really the last day that I saw him, unfortunately. So, and then since then, and also, by the way, since then, I've noticed that he keeps blocking me and blocking me and unblocking me, blocking me and unblocking me, blocking me, unblocking me, blocking me, unblocking me from his band page on TikTok. Literally, they would block me and unblock me, block me and unblock me. And I'm just like, bro, like, just tell me, love me already. I'm literally crying right now, guys. Like,
She's claiming that they're already married when they were never dating and Dylan never had any romantic interest in her, but she can't figure out what she did wrong. She can't understand why Dylan's mad. I think the truth of the matter is that these feelings are real only in Timber's mind. I'm not a doctor, but I'm sure there's a lot of chemical stuff going on there, and all of that makes her incapable of believing that she's not meant to be with Dylan. But make no mistake, Dylan is not the first, but the latest in a long line of people victimized by Timber. In the first clip I showed you, Timber talked about how she had a vision of Dylan while in jail. Well, first let's talk about what landed her in said jail. Timber's criminal record is extensive, charged with numerous crimes, but the most prevalent are interfering with an officer, theft in the 5th degree, domestic assault, and harassment, having committed a great many of these crimes before her obsession with Dylan took root. And some of these crimes were because of similar behavior. Before her obsession with Dylan, Timber was obsessed with a man named Cody, who might have somehow gotten it worse than Dylan. Here is an account of some of the time that Cody spent with Timber years ago. I'm doing fine. I was hoping to never have to deal with this again, however it's come to this and for me to tell my story again. So basically I first met her after an old buddy of mine came home from the military, and me and Taz went to see him / hang out at his house, and she was there with my military friend's brother, or cousin, not sure, but they were related in some way, and so those two were together in their room the whole time. Me and Taz were chilling in the other room with my military buddy. I was playing Far Cry while Taz was making music. I forget what my military friend was doing, but all I know is Timber kept coming out to talk with me and Taz, and she immediately was telling us, me specifically, don't tell anyone I was here. I really ignored her as much as I could and was just gaming, and she sat near me and watched me play, and I paid absolutely no mind to it. Fast forwarding a week or two, I think I was trying to have the boys come over to swim at my pool, which was Taz and JD. I strictly told them no females. So me and Taz meet up and are waiting for JD, and here JD comes walking through my driveway with Timber and Tail, and immediately told him, bro, I said no girls. And he basically was like, I know, but she wanted to come anyway. I didn't think it would be an issue. So I told him it's fine. I wasn't going to kick her out because I didn't want to be a dick. Seemed like they were dating at the time, and I later found out they were. So we're all chilling in the pool, and she's sitting outside of it staring at me. She would try on multiple occasions to engage in conversation with me, and I ignored her. And over time, I started to be an asshole to her because she wouldn't stop trying to get my attention. At some point, I tell JD that he needs to make her leave. He's trying to reason with me, but I tell him she's gotta go. She was giving me weird vibes, and she kept acting like we knew each other, like we were best friends that had always known each other. It was weirding me out. A few days later, I was hanging out with my buddy Taz, and I started talking to this boy on my phone named Luke, and long story short, we became lovers. And over the course of our relationship, Timber is nonstop posting about me, talking about me, making up stories about me, and I ended up seeing a photo of her in my room with my do-rag on her head. It was at this point I figured out she's been going to my house when I'm not there.
What?
My mom has sleep apnea, so she was out cold in her room while this transpired. Once I figured this out, I made a police report and everything. Spoke with the officer officer who's arrested her previously and knows of her, but he ended up saying he can't do anything, unless she's there, pretty much. But I made my claim anyways because I was pissed off. Once I did that, a few more days go by and I'm with my boyfriend at his house, and my mother tells me Timber is here in my back porch. We rush there immediately and find her there, and I'm already yelling at her, cussing, getting aggressive with my words, trying to make her leave, and she wouldn't go. My mother calls the police, and while they're on their way, I'm inside the house with Luke while my mom is out there, one-on-one being kinder than I was, telling her she needs help, and she needs to leave me alone, and stop coming here, stalking me, and posting misinformation about me. She wasn't even flinching. She was so in her world and caught off guard that I was with a boy. Then me and Luke sat down and told her what we've been wanting to get off our chest for a min, and the BS she's been causing us. She didn't take our relationship seriously and thought it was all some prank. Eventually the police came, arrested her, and I didn't see her again until passing in the car, and she was walking on the sidewalk with a cart from a store like she was homeless. Cody's account of his interactions with Timber is disturbing. It's a pretty clear case of stalking, and what I believe landed her in jail for harassment, which is the same place that she had her vision and moved on to Dylan. This past instance with Cody proves that Timber is willing to go even further for guys that she sees as her soulmate. These supposed visions have profound influence on what Timber does, along with her general beliefs of the world. Timber's visions have told her that in a past life, she was a mermaid, and even more disturbingly, they've told her that she is the spirit mother of Dylan's child, revealing all of this in what is now known infamously as the Mermaid Soul Seed video.
So, and all of my friends in school met this family, by the way, and they all loved this family. Like, they all loved my boyfriends. Like, any guy that I was ever with, they loved for me. So, and I was just like, okay. And me and him were talking, and he was like, I have a girlfriend. And I was like, okay. And me and the girlfriend started like talking a little more after the visit, and it was totally fine. I also had a girlfriend. I mean, a boyfriend at the time, sorry. And basically, like, we just started like messaging each other, me and the baby mom. Sorry, I was trying to remember where I was at. Me and the girlfriend at the time, which is now his baby mom. So they haven't even been in a, they technically really weren't even boyfriend and girlfriend. They were really just friends. And they just called each other boyfriend and girlfriend because one's a guy, one's a girl, and they're friends. And which is exactly what the baby mom had explained to me. She was like, I don't want you to think that I want your man, but she was like, but I really do kind of want to have a child with this guy though. And I was like, really? Let me plant a seed into your soul. So I planted a seed into her soul, and I kind of explained to her, I was like, I'm a mermaid from my past life, and in this life, and when I was a mermaid, I was abducted by, by a siren. I was abducted by a siren as a little child, as a little girl, okay?
What?
And I, like, became a mermaid. Somehow I wasn't a siren, but it's kind of a little weird because in this life, I am technically a siren, I believe. And technically
you're
not
a whale.
mermaid. And I'm like, I don't really know what that means.
walrus.
But at the same time, children attract themselves to me, so I'm like, hopefully that's not, like, something
Mental
creepy,
illness,
because like, I
Sarah's a
don't
one
kidnap
laugh.
kids. So,
Children attract
but
themselves
anyways,
to me?
but she was like, we've been trying to have a kid and it's not working, and I just kind of really want to find someone else, you know, all that kind of stuff. So I was like, okay. So I basically got her pregnant.
Timber does not believe that she is a mermaid in this life. She now claims to be a siren, and every time she talks about being a siren, she disturbingly implies that it attracts kids to her.
They don't have a problem with me, boy or girl. So I'm just telling you, it's not my fault that I attract children more than I attract adults. Maybe because children are more respectful. So let's start there.
I think we're beginning to see more and more why Dylan is pursuing legal action. Even before she went viral, Timber allegedly went into a guy's house to put on his clothing because she was obsessed with him. And then she trespassed on his property, refusing to leave. And with Dylan, she's convinced herself that she's the soul mother to his child. This, along with her weird siren claims, are all incredibly disturbing. But despite being told that none of this is real countless times, Timber refuses to believe it. She thinks that Dylan loves her, and that they're going to be having a wedding on June 6th. She's picked out their outfits. She's totally ready to go. But the only thing this wedding is missing is a venue and a willing groom.
Guys, I literally have a literal wedding dress picked out. It is so freaking cute. Like, me and my husband and my daughter, I'd be like wanting to joke around and call her my daughter-in-law, because like, would that make sense? But I don't really want to say that though, because I love her like my real daughter. So, and also, fun fact, I actually named her. But anyways, like, we literally have sparkly shoes, all three of us, me, my husband, and our child. We all three have sparkly shoes, and mine and my daughter's dress are twinsies AF. Like, guys, our dress is literally so freaking cute. I love it, and I can already see it. Like, I can already see it, girl. I can already see it on me. I can already see it on me. Like, oh my lord. Oh my lord.
What an annoying habit.
Yeah, I know y'all did not just hear that kid say stupid. That was cute. That's what. That was like me and my brothers when we were kids. In my man's tuxedo. Okay, this is a thing. Okay.
Very
I'm still kind
narcissistic.
of between 2 tuxedos. But like at the same time, I love the one that I already picked out. But the first tuxedo that I was gonna pick, it was like a black tuxedo with like little white collar thing, like a white undershirt with the white collar on top.
I'm gonna keep saying it until the video ends. Dylan has no romantic interest in Timber Bowman. He is scared at what she's capable of out of her obsession for him. And the impact of social media on all of this is yet to be seen. Thousands of people have told Timber that none of this stuff regarding Dylan is real, and even a disturbed few are feeding into her delusions. But from what I've seen, Timber is relatively unchanged by her video going viral. She still thinks that her and Dylan are getting married, which they're not, among many other disturbing things. I would call this the most one-sided love story that ever existed, but love has nothing to do with this. It's obsession, born out of desire, and similar cases have had far worse endings. Hopefully that's not the case with Timber, but I believe she is fully capable of it. Capable of anything, really, because she is quite possibly TikTok's most dangerous stalker.
What a gross skank. Okay, we got... Let's see here. Probably some time. I think I saw Tevin was doing a restream. Maybe we tune into Tevin, because who knows how DSP is going to be acting today. Let's see. Still has all these slides made by the person who hates him now. Not getting rid of any of that. I mean, how could he? How could he possibly get rid of everything that Darziak had made for him? That would be everything. He'd have nothing left. Trolls aren't even creative anymore, just spam chat with nonsense. Skycharger, are you aware of the tweet to Gideon? It's pertinent. I miss DSP's immature humor. His original Mass Effect playthrough is full of great commentary. DSP Gaming, why are you tweeting about LTG when you dated a fan, defended Derek in chat, and had a sex pest as a guest on the podcast? Oh, all these fucking trolls. Yeah, we're gonna need the skip cheers. Alright, we got. Wow, chat is dead. I'm just here for Asmongold. What? I'm just here for Asmongold. Just DSP just banning people in kick chat. Sitting there while the slideshow runs, just banning people. Yeah. Just sitting there and just banning people. It's crazy.
I'd feel pretty self-conscious if I had a gay guy trying to put me in a hot tub.
I'm so pumped for gameplay. Why so many Pepes, lol? He ends every sentence with the cope laugh. I'm not mad about this, lol. Because fuck you, exactly. Because you don't get to have a normal chat, Phil, that's why. You don't deserve it. You deserve the ditch. Andy Ditch. You deserve to live together. With Andy Ditch.
Time for 60 minutes of DSP talking about LTG.
Let's skip the podcast. Yeah, I guess he just gave up trying to figure out what's going on in Kick Chat. Hold the line, boys. I want you guys to know, I'm okay with you guys doing the Pepe face, but you gotta stop now, actually.
Even if we took away the trolls, his chat is something far away from normal.
So what are you gonna do, Phil? What's with all the Pepes? And they just spam more Pepes, and you're just like, okay. He's talking more in the Kick Chat than he is in the YouTube chat. I don't think he said anything in YouTube. He only pays attention.
Can we get a Darziak rant poll?
Darziak rant poll. A poll or a prediction? Predictions are more fun. So you get to wager on them.
This ends when you close the Kick channel down. 10 plus years of streaming and he still doesn't understand the culture nodders.
Dragon Boy rant. Will we get a Dragon Boy rant? Yes. Or no. Submission period is 20 minutes. There you go. Very unlikely, yeah. Doesn't seem likely. Whenever shit like this happens, he deprives people of his reaction until like a week later, until when he finally can't keep it bottled up inside anymore. LTG is the white DSP. Oh, is that the troll? The new troll now? That's a new troll cliche? The new troll meme? What DSP should do is he should start using the same emote, and then everyone is like, oh, it's lame now because you're doing it. He's like, yeah, that's how I stop this. I just do it. So I make everyone realize how lame it is, because everything I do is lame. Okay, I guess we're just gonna keep that up. You guys are making me money, I hope you know that. What a gross ass fucking slide. Thanks, Darziak. Thanks for putting his fucking feet in my face. Very enjoyable. Channel point redeems.
Alright, we have another pack opening of Pokemon cards where we have Mega Evolution, Perfect Order, and we got 6 booster packs. It looks like Meowth is sitting. We got all these other, little characters on there. We got but hey, first, we're going to try something a little bit different, okay? See, I run a business. This isn't free. My time is valuable.
Here we go.
And everyone knows that. So what I need you to do is, in order for me to open each one of these packs, I'm going to need $75 contribution to show support for the stream, okay? That's what I'm going to need. I need that money. I do. I need that money. I really do. I need that money. Cheap. No, I'm not. What are you talking about? You asked for this. This is what you asked for. You wanted this, and now you're complaining about it? You wanted Pokemon cards, and I brought them to you. What am I doing? Working up here for free? What am I doing? Hey, no, I'm not unhappy. I'm happy. I'm successful, okay? I don't need this. Oh, it's such a good day. It is such a good day. I never thought this day would come, but we're here. Hey, how's it going, Virgin Gang? Hope you're doing well. I'm doing pretty good. I bring you a treasure today. I bring you something near and dear to my heart. We're going to be talking, of course, about Darkside Phil. Now, that name doesn't mean a lot to some of y'all, but to others, you probably already know the story about this whole thing. For those that don't, Darkside Phil is an internet legend. This guy's been around for a long time making content, basically since YouTube content was monetizable. He is most famous for a few things. The most notable was playing the skin flute while starting up a stream and not realizing that his camera was on. Oh, the camera's been on the whole time?
What is up, everyone? Hello, and welcome. Oh, the camera's on. The camera's been on the whole time, huh? I don't even know.
Yep, the old May 1st burst. That is a big famous one that this guy is well known for. Another big one is playing video games very badly. See, he's not very good at games. However, he's been gaming for a very long time. He inspired a little series around him called This Is How You Don't Play, and basically showcases Phil being terrible at all types of video games. My personal favorite is the Devil May Cry one, a Devil May Cry original. That is peak This Is How You Don't Play, watching someone be just terrible 7-year-olds could figure out how to beat this game while Phil is struggling. Professional gamer, might add you. And third, e-begging.
Phil's
just
not a
begging
master
for money,
debater, but a
not getting
masturbator.
support and taking it out on his chat. The people that are there supporting him, that he is not getting enough money. You fucking plebs, I need money. I need that money. I really do.
All right, are we going to get it? Come on. I've been streaming now this game for 2.5 hours. And we've gotten, in the 2.5 hours, I'm not kidding, we've gotten, let's see, $10 of support. So let's go. Let's get to halfway to the goal right now. So either you enjoy and you support when you can and you understand why I ask for contributions, or you fuck off. It's one or the other.
Lesser known things, bankruptcy, drama with other creators, blah, blah, blah. You don't need to know that stuff, right? Why am I talking about him? I'm a Pokemon page after all. Oh. That's right. The man stepped into the fucking Thunderdome, baby. We can talk about him. He opened some Pokemon cards. This is the newest thing he's trying to do for his streams, trying to get people excited to show up, and most certainly not a cash grab in order to cash in on some Pokemon fandom, am I right? Certainly not. He would never do anything of the sort. But this is a very long stream. The actual stream itself is over 2 hours long. I've clipped the best parts to bring you this information. You have never seen a grifter like Darkside Phil. You've never seen anybody beg as hard for your money doing the least amount of work possible like Darkside Phil. Other Pokemon card grifters, the Money Bros, the Scalpers, Jason Pay, all these people pale in comparison to what you're about to see from DSP. Let's go. Strap in. This one's a crazy one. I promise you, you're not ready for this one.
Because, ladies and gentlemen, it arrived after our discussions over the last couple of weeks, talking about various different kinds of streams and content and some new stuff that we can do. Guess what? It's here, folks. That's right. Pokemon cards have arrived, and today we are going to take a look at them together live on the stream. Plus, all these accessories that I ordered for them as well. We will have a live unboxing and the first ever card opening right here on the show.
Ooh, it's going to be exciting stuff right there. Look at that. Phil's ready to go. He's got himself a binder, got himself some top loaders. He's got Mega Evolution. He's got himself all the things he needs to have a good spanking Pokemon card opening time. How is this going to get bad, Opossum? How could this get terrible? People open Pokemon cards all the time. What could I assure you, the people that already know, you can yell in the comments all you want. These people are going to have to see it for themselves, how bad and how dumb Phil can be. Why we're talking about this in the first place. We're not going to get there yet, though. He's got to go through his podcast first. He's got to go through and talk about all the stuff he did previously. And it's going to be boring. Check it out.
That's something we just do for fun pretty much every week. But what's happened is I feel like we've kind of gone through all of the good stuff. And at this point, now when we do it, we're really trying to grasp it, something interesting. Now, every once in a while, there's something good, like we get something new from Jollibee, which is excellent. Or there actually is a pertinent new item or tie-in at one of the fast food restaurants. Or every once in a while, I find a diamond in the rough restaurant that I've never been to before. But for the most part, let's be honest, American fast food is in a slump. Can we all collectively agree about this? That American fast food is not doing well right now? They're actually down on sales because the prices have skyrocketed because of inflation. Now, you would think that this would actually urge American fast food to do well for themselves and try to innovate and do better. But if anything, all it's done is expose the fact that they're just slop factories. Okay? They don't actually have the capability of doing anything creative or interesting. Instead, they just reconfigure everything they already have into 17, 18 different configurations, even though it's the same stuff. Oh, the Whopper with a new topping. It's still a Whopper. I don't care that you put Swiss instead of American cheese and you put barbecue sauce on it instead of mayonnaise. It's still a Whopper. It's not a new sandwich. So why would I go to Burger King? Taco Bell is probably the worst, where they haven't added a new item in so long, and then they finally added chicken nuggets, and everyone's like, oh, the nuggets are actually decent. Oh, smash the nuggets into everything possible. Smash it into a Crunchwrap. Smash it into a burrito. No, it's still just chicken nuggets.
Breaking news. Fast food is slop, and they don't do anything really to change their menu. Thank you, Phil. I was really lacking that news. I was really lacking any type of fast food news coming from anybody else. Thank you so much for telling me that fast food is not doing anything to renovate or anything like that. This is really important and very necessary before we start opening Pokemon cards, which I might add is the title of your stream, by the way. It's right there. We should probably get into that, right? We should probably start opening some cards. No, you want to talk some more first? Okay, what do you got next?
And then someone took the dollar and says, how do you not have a tan with all the great weather we've had? First of all, I don't know what you're talking about. It hasn't been great weather here. We actually had many cloudy, rainy days in the last couple of weeks. But in addition, I'm indoors all day streaming. That's not necessarily prime tan weather. I'm just saying. I'm actually almost translucent. You know what I mean? Like if I actually go out in the sun for like 5 minutes, I start to burn because I'm an indoor guy. What can I say? The thing is, I do tan nicely if I'm in the sun. When I was younger, I went to California for a 2-week trip. I went to Orange County, California, and I was outdoors most of the time. I came home with the awesome tan. Everyone's like, oh my God, you look great with this tan that you got. It's natural tan. The thing is, it's not often I'm in the sun enough to get a tan.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see you don't go outside very often. It's very apparent to me, Phil, that you stay inside a lot and you perhaps do a lot of door dashing as well. I'm aware of that. I can see my eyeballs do work. Thank you so much. Oh, you got more to say before we get to the Pokemon card opening, the title of your said stream? Okay, what do you got for me, King?
So, there are people who are jumping into it. Okay. The second game that we played last night, boy, does it tie in with the whole theme of what we're doing. TCG, Card Store Simulator. Okay? Basically, trading card game simulator. Okay? What you're doing is you're running a store that sells, buys, trading cards. But not only do you sell the packs, like not only do you have this box in the store and you're selling individual packs, but you actually open the packs yourself. You look at the cards and you can rate the value of the cards based on their market value, and you put them into your own personal collection. So not only are you selling just the unopened packs, but you're also buying and selling the individual cards with people. Like they come in and like, oh, I want to sell this card to you, or I'm looking for this card. Do you have it? So it's two different things in one.
Fascinating, Phil. I know it says podcast at the top, but this is mostly just a recap of the streams he had previously throughout the week. He streams once in the morning, once at night previously, and he'll spend 45 minutes recapping the streams that these people have already seen and they have already watched. He thinks it's very important for him to do that before he gets the actual information. Now, that's going to be his cope right there. He's playing TCG Sim, a game that was popular last year that Queso and the likes have already played. And he's going to be grifting off of that in order to open this booster box. Guys, we'll be opening the virtual packs and then we'll be opening the real packs right here. Oh, I'm playing Pokemon Fire Red. I'm still playing it for some reason, but that's fine. It's just taking me a little bit to get through it. That's okay, big dog. This is the cope. This is not why he's playing any of this whatsoever. How long, by the way, do you think this goes on before he actually brings the booster box back on screen and we get ready to open up some fucking cards? How long? How long do you think it is? Go ahead and put it in the comments below. Who said 48 minutes? Because ding, 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 you win. That's how long it fucking takes for him to get to the main attraction of the stream. Holy shit.
All right, so I think I've covered all the topics I want to cover, folks. So you know what time it is. Should I tell you what time it is? It's card time, baby. That's right. It's time for us to turn our attention
it's WWE
over here
Champions time.
and to take a little look at this. This will be fun.
This would have been fun 40 fucking minutes ago, Phil. Get on with it.
So we're getting serious. All right? If we're going to unpack cards, we're going to unpack them the right way. We have gloves so that I don't get any body oils on the cards. They will be absolutely pristine. That's what we're talking about.
This goober went and brought some Mickey Mouse ass gloves out to open up some Pokemon cards. This dude is literally sitting here with the May 1st burst gloves, already baby oiled up, some scratchy fabric gloves to open up some Pokemon cards because he does not want to ruin his modern Pokemon card packs he's about to open. This guy is dead serious right now. This guy means it. And he's going to wear them when he opens the packs. Never you fret. He is a professional after all. Let's see if he actually finally cracks this shit open. It's been like 50 minutes.
Any body oils on the cards, they will be absolutely pristine. That's what we're talking
wipes his
about.
nose
We're
with
going to
the
white
gloves on.
glove treat the cards today. All right? That's what I'm talking about, baby. All right. So let's go. Let's get these gloves on. This is very serious business. You understand? Here we go.
Is it?
I look like Mickey Mouse.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
You don't. You look like a potato-headed mime. You look like you're grabbing some invisible cocks right there with your mime gloves, Phil. That's what you actually look like.
Here's what I got to put the cards in. And yeah, I went with the name brand stuff. I went with Ultra Pro. Ultra Pro is the name brand company for card, storage and the like. So I got a binder that's actually a 360 card binder. It's enough to actually have all of the cards in this box in it, if I so choose to store them that way. Okay, so let's see here. I think I need a knife or scissors to open this. I have a knife right here.
Yes, the cards must be in pristine condition as they rot away in the closet.
Here it is. Look at this beautiful black binder.
So keep in mind, people notice this. So he pulls the knife open. He stabs it, and then he's sawing the top of the knife upwards. You know, the dull part of the knife. He's trying to cut with the wrong edge of the knife.
Okay.
Very
smart. Here it is. Look at this beautiful black binder. Has a elastic band to hold it closed.
No big deal.
That's what it looks like on the inside. Here, let's scoot that down. Oh, even has, look at that. Even has some nice tissue paper in there. There you go.
Oh, my
Someone
mistake. I
should
thought we
send
were
that
going to
clip
open
to
some
Team
Pokemon
Samurai
cards.
X.
No, we're going to explain binders to people and how binders work. We're going to explain how cards go into binders and all the different accessories. That's what we're going to do instead. Holy shit, Phil. Get to the box.
This is the moment you've all been waiting for. Okay? We are going to break the seal on this unopened box of Mega Evolution Pokemon cards. We're going to take a look at it for the first time ever. I've never seen anything like this. I've never done this before. First time ever in my life opening a pack of Pokemon cards. Okay? We're breaking the seal. There we go.
Okay, finally the booster box is open, and finally we're getting to a Pokemon card pack. Almost an hour into the
He
stream,
don't have someone
we're gonna
to guide
finally
him to
open up
use a
ourselves a
knife.
pack of
Give
Pokemon
him some
cards. Thank you
slack,
so
Ludwig.
much,
How
Phil.
was he to
You
know
didn't
how to
fucking
use
drag
that
it out
knife?
or anything. I really
how do
appreciate
I-
getting right to the point.
how do I
Now,
use the
I'm gonna
knife?
warn you ahead of time. The raw footage of him opening one Pokemon card pack, one single Pokemon card pack, is over 16 minutes long. I will speed this up, and we will go through this. This fucking dunce
Want
opens
to
a
know how
pack
you can tell
for
those tips were fake?
16 minutes.
Because
I'll explain
nobody
why
would
he
want
takes
to
so
pay to
long
extend
after.
this torture.
Yeah, and imagine how embarrassed he would be if no one gave him enough money, and he would just be like, "Okay, I guess you guys don't care."
I
guess
may not have noticed him using it backwards,
Mhm.
but at least he cut away from himself.
Yeah. Just he wouldn't have allowed it to fail. He obviously would have made up fake tips in order to keep it going, even if no one was giving him money for it. Because what's he gonna do? Be like, "Oh, I guess this was a big mistake."
On my screen. Here, shall we do this way? Let's just do it right there. There you go. All right, so Bard back. It's authentic. Okay, I think there's 10 cards in here, right? 10 cards in a pack, I believe. Okay. That's right. I have no idea what any of the value of any of these cards are. I've never done Pokemon card stuff before, so I have no idea what we're about to see in here. Okay.
That's how it works.
You're right. I don't know how to reveal the cards properly. What's the proper method to do this? What is it? How do I do it?
Yay, this guy is a true pro. This guy
Swap
is a
the last three
well-known
cards so the
drip
rare is in the
streamer
back. What
for
the hell does that
cards.
mean? No, I don't know that. How do you do that? Here's what I'm gonna do. So we're gonna open the pack. Okay, let's open it.
What do I do? What do you guys think I should do? What do I do now?
Wow, I can't open it.
How do I do stuff? What do you guys think?
Because I'm wearing gloves. I can't.
You guys want to tell me what to do?
I'm wearing gloves. I can't open the pack because it's too slippery. I have no grip. I can't
I'm so
grip the pack. Look.
worthless. I can't
actually
figure
can't
anything
open it.
out. I need
What
all
the
your
hell?
help.
How do you open this thing? It's not a reseal, as you can see. It's not a reseal. It's
Phil
it's
trying
you know
to get
genuinely
rich on
sealed and
Pokemon
everything.
cards is one of the
It's
best
not a
jokes the
reseal,
internet has
but
ever seen.
I don't know how to open them. I haven't opened a pack of these since the 90s.
Okay. so
Use
how'd-
scissors. Okay, I'll go get scissors then. All right, let me do that. People are saying get scissors. Okay. fair enough.
Okay.
He can't open a fucking pack of cards. He can't do it. The pack of cards is smarter than Darkside Phil. It has more brain power than he has capable. He has no idea what to do or how to get this pack open without the assistance of his chat, without somebody saying either, hey, take off the stupid ass gloves, which obviously he's not going to do. He has to preserve the value of his Pokemon cards. He needs that money after all. He really, really does. He needs that money. What else could he do? Scissors. Yeah, someone had to fucking tell this 43-year-old man about scissors to open Pokemon cards. Yeah, that's good stuff. These are for kids, by the way, and they figure out how to open cards all the time. Meanwhile, Phil over here is using his teeth to try to gnaw them open.
Scissors, so I don't destroy anything. Sounds like a plan. Let's make sure the cards are in the bottom of the pack then, shall we? Before I destroy all my cards. Okay. All right, ready? Okay. So I don't know what we're looking at here. Is that the rare? Is that the rare card right there? Because it looks completely different from these others.
Oh.
No, that's not it. Why does it look different?
Why would you be able to tell
That's
from
an
the
online
back
card,
of it that
code
it's...
card. Oh, what the hell is that? There's an online code in this too.
So I'm not going to really give Phil too much shit for not knowing what things are. If he's never opened a pack of modern Pokemon cards before, he's not going to know what anything is. Sure, fine. It is funny that he did a lot of research on accessories, and he actually was trying to figure out what was the most expensive box that he could possibly have, and what were the best packs that he could have got.
I decided to make an investment, and last night I did actually purchase one box of 36 packs of the highest value, rarest Pokemon cards. Not the cheaper box, but the more expensive box, okay?
So he was capable of doing research in that regard, but it is funny he didn't pop on like a PokeRev or a Deep Pocket Monsters video just to figure out how to open this or how any of it worked. He could have even looked at a different set if he didn't want to spoil this set for him. It's just funny where he's willing to put in research and where he's actually willing to put in work, and then in just other areas he's completely clueless. Chat has to walk him through everything. It's the same for every single one of his video game streams where he'll sit there fucking dumbfounded by a puzzle. He just can't figure it out, and his chat literally has to walk him through how to solve fucking Fisher-Price puzzles because he can't figure it out. It's funny. He couldn't figure out how to open the pack. He was stuck there. Someone had to say, hey, go get scissors, numbnuts.
What was the slide? Slide to that? What do I want here? What do I do? You're not sure? It's what I do. I know this. You go on me. Make out the deal back. Do you want this? There you go. Okay. I thought that's zero, right? It's not really hard. Okay. So you take the 3 back cards into the front, everything. Move 5 back cards, 5, 3. Take out 4, 5, move up front. 5, 3, 3. 5, 3, 3, front. 3. Yeah, that's what we're supposed to do. Release that back. 3. Back the cards. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Go to the front. And we'll okay. All right, go. Ready? Card number 1. It's upside down.
Wait. Bro.
Snover. The normal card. Probably 0 value. Standard card, right? Okay.
I'm just going to fast forward to where he actually gets the rare from the pack because every single card is exactly... He's like, is this good? Is this valuable? What is this? I don't know what this is, chat. What is this? And he holds it up on screen for 1 minute and 20 seconds for basically each card to stretch this out as long as he possibly can. Just in hopes, just in faint, that maybe somebody will give him a donation while he's doing this. Maybe people will give him money. The longer he's doing something, the longer a chance that somebody will throw him $100 fucking for opening Pokemon cards on stream. Oh, we'll get to that here in a second. But that's why he does everything so long. That's why he stretches everything out. He's trying to milk everything he possibly can for money and donations. And he does not work for free. You'll find that out soon enough.
An incredibly common card. Fire Energy. Okay. Oh, what's this? What is this? Mega who? Mega Latias EX. Mega Latias EX 280. It's metallic. It's very shiny.
Whoa.
It's nice looking. I like it.
It's shiny. How much?
I know nothing about it. What do you think about this guy? It's basic Mega Latias EX and it's metallic. I don't know if that means anything, that it's a metallic card. Strafe and Illusory Impulse abilities.
It's a $0.75
That's a $5
card.
75 cents.
People are saying this is worth about $5. What do you think? Is it worth anything?
Wow.
$3. It's a $3 card.
Making bank.
Draven says it's a $90 card. I like how it looks. So I think I'll put it into a sleeve because I definitely like how it looks. Right? Okay, hold on. We'll put it in a sleeve. We'll put it in a top loader. I have no idea what the value is. We can look it up later. But it's obvious it's a rare card. Or else it wouldn't be metallic like that, right?
Okay, and then he goes through the rest of the pack as such. He pulled himself a Mega Latias. He got a standard EX. Of course, his chat's trolling him, just saying, oh yeah, it's the $90 card. It's $2. It's $5. Just throwing all kinds of values out, just do all that. Okay, but he finally opened a pack. It took him 16 minutes to get it rolling, and you might be thinking, holy shit, that took a while for him to open a pack. But at least he'll get to another pack. At least he's finally going to get moving, and the pack speed will pick up. Oh no. No, that's too simple. Him open another pack? We better have a discussion about this first.
So now here's the question, because here's what we got to figure out, everybody. Let's talk about this right now. Okay, let's have a discussion about it. When should I decide to unpack cards? I now have 31 packs left right here. Okay, and the question is, what should be the occasions for which I unpack cards? Okay, number one, I would say, if we're doing a Pokemon stream, then maybe I would do like a pack of cards for Pokemon stream. Right? Like, why not? Why not just do, you know, every time we're doing Pokemon, at some point during the stream, let's open a pack of cards. Okay? So that's number one. The other thing is, we may play the the trading card sim game soon. We might even play it next week. I think, like, if we're going to do that, obviously you're opening virtual packs of cards. I think at least once when we do those, we should probably open a pack of cards for that too. Okay? I mean, just being honest and fair, I think that would make sense. That'd be cool. So if we're playing Pokemon, maybe open a pack of cards. If we're playing the trading card game on nights when we decide to play that, if we do, we open it then. Okay? Now, outside of that, all right, when else? Because here's the thing. I don't have financial goals on my streams and haven't since November. But if I say, oh, well, if we hit a certain level of support, I'll open a pack of cards, what's going to end up happening is people are going to be like, you have goals.
That's right. We're discussing when he's going to open additional packs. No, you guys only get one. The first one's free, but the rest of them, you're going to have to cough up a little bit of money or wait for Pokemon streams. And you better actually support his Fire Red streams. You better support his TCG Sim streams. You better do so, or else I guarantee he's not going to open up the pack. And even if he does, he's going to open it up all bitter and disheveled and not even be happy about it because he's not gotten any money. He gets very upset when he does not reach goals or a certain amount of money that he's supposed to have. Because remember, he doesn't have goals anymore. But if he doesn't get like an arbitrary amount of support, let's say, I don't know, $150 a stream, then he gets upset and he starts freaking out on the chat, like so.
So guys, I mean, honest question.
Are we ever gonna get any support on this stream? Like, we've had, I always thought, okay, it's a slow stream, but at least someone would support by the end. I'm not kidding you. There has been one person who contributed the entirety of the gameplay of the stream, 3 hours.
So there's those two options, which leaves the third option right there. So he doesn't have goals on his stream, so that's going to be kind of a problem because financial goals is just something Phil doesn't do. Ever since November of last year, when he streamed with Asmongold, and Asmongold was charitable and helped that guy, that's a whole nother thing. Type that out if you want to follow that whole thing on the YouTube search bar. That was a nuts error for Phil, but he doesn't do goals anymore, so he can't just be like, okay, we'll set a goal to open Pokemon cards. So what's his solution? What is the almighty King Phil gonna suggest for us to do to have him grace us with another Pokemon card opening?
So the question is, what do we do then?
To anyone
do
but
we do
Phil
it based on if someone gives a lot? Like, let's say someone does $100 contribution. Is that
he doesn't
instantly
do anything
we
with
commit?
them. He doesn't play
to
the
opening
game.
a pack of cards then? If there's $100 contribution? If there's $100 contribution?
$100 to open a fucking pack of Pokemon cards. Are you high, Philip? Are you on something? Are you feeling okay?
He is mentally unwell.
$100 is where his mind initially went for that. $100. So for a booster box that has 36 packs, he gave that first one away for free. If Philip J. Burnell had his way, he would make $3,500 opening booster packs on that. Which, how much did the booster box cost you again?
I think I paid $325. I think. That's what I think I paid, $325.
So we'll go ahead and subtract that. We'll go ahead and do that. So over $3,000 of profit is what Phil is initially suggesting he does for that. And what's your reward? You get to watch Phil open a pack like a fucking dumbass for 16 minutes on stream, not knowing anything, being handheld the whole way, the whole time he's opening the pack, not knowing anything about it whatsoever, not knowing 16 minutes, a whole feature-length video for creators like PokeRev or Danny Phantom or people that open like 100 packs in that time frame and they get to it and they know what the fuck they're talking about. No, give Phil $100 per pack so he can open this shit up. You are insane, Phil. You are a fucking madman. What is wrong? Your greed knows no bounds. $100 for a fucking booster pack of cards. You grifting ass fool.
Why so much? Because I only have 31 packs left. You understand?
You have 35 packs left, you math whiz.
Right? I don't have 31 packs left. So I don't want to be opening them 7 a stream and we're done with this box in 1 week. This is expensive. You do understand that this box cost a lot of money, right? So I don't want to just go through it, within a week.
Look here, you pores. This booster box costs money, okay? You can't afford this booster box, but me, Phil, can. But I can't afford it so much that I can just open these booster packs. So the solution, very clearly, is $100 per booster pack. You must pay me a crisp Benjamin in order for me to open a goddamn booster pack. But you pores, this is a lot of money. This is an investment into the business. This is going to single-handedly save my streams. What is wrong? Why don't you understand this? Why so
Phil,
much?
it's expensive.
It's not even that much. It's just $100 to watch me open a pack of cards. What? Get with the program, guys. Fucking Phil, dude.
But thank you for 500 kicks. I appreciate that.
I can't open this too quickly. It's expensive.
I don't know who Andrew Valiant is.
Guys,
who is that?
Why are you not paying for me to open this pack?
Some people are saying 50 rather than 100. Well, here's the thing, okay? Here's why I'm apprehensive about doing every 50.
Yeah, here's the thing about paying $50 instead of $100. See, $50 is less than $100. It's actually 50% less than $100. And see, I could be making $100 instead of $50. I don't know why you're complaining. You guys wanted me to open Pokemon cards, and now you want me to take less money to open Pokemon cards? Get with the program. You're being a bunch of whiners right now, and I don't need whiners on this train. Get the hell off if you're not gonna shovel $100 worth of coal right into my fucking furnace, bro. Jesus Christ, Phil. This is insanity. $50 is insane on its own, by the way, too. That's a crazy amount for just a modern booster pack in itself in the first place. And you know what the best part is about this whole thing? Phil gets to keep the money and he gets to keep the cards. Pokemon investors are cooked because before they had to sell the product and someone else would get the Pokemon cards. Now Phil gets all the cards and then he gets like 4 times the money any of you fucking gurus out there that are saying invest in booster boxes are ever gonna get. Take that. He just destroyed all y'all with one fit. You couldn't even be a quarter of the grifter, of the beggar that Phil is, you cowards.
But if there's always a chance that someone might contribute and we could see another one, that'd be cool. It's always, oh, it's cool, it's interesting. Maybe Phil will do a pack tonight if someone does a big contribution. Or let's be honest, maybe someone's like, oh, I really like this game. Man, I want to support it. And I know if I do a good contribution for Phil, he'll open a pack too, and that's something for everyone.
Have holes and leaks. What you've done is essentially you've made a bowl.
The easy way to stop leaks fast.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Phil, how do you not understand that you have fucking goals? How do you not get it? Just because you call it something different doesn't mean it's not a goal, okay? Oh, someone gives me a certain amount of money and I do a certain action because of that. It's almost like the goal for said action is to give me a certain amount of money. So I do have goals still. I do actually still get goals, but that's impossible, Possum. He said he didn't do goals anymore. Check it out.
We used it as a reward for hitting a certain level of support goals, okay? We don't do that anymore. As of November of last year, we don't even have goals. And I know if I do a good contribution for Phil, he'll open a pack too, and that's something for everyone.
Well, then what do you call a $100 contribution to open a fucking Pokemon card pack? Sounds like a goal to me. Sounds like a milestone for the stream to me. We can call it a milestone. Does a milestone sound better? It's basically the same thing as a goal, but you don't have to call it a goal, and you can trick everybody that follows you and all the dents that are still throwing you money. We'll be like, yeah, it's not a goal. Yeah, blah.
I'm still open. If you guys think 50, then 50. What do you think? How about this? Right?
What?
Who would be willing to do that? Is there anyone even on the screen right now who's like, yeah, if Phil had a $50 reward to open a pack, I would do it.
Yikes.
Oh, what a noble and mighty
So
king
are we
Phil
getting
is. He
anything
got
other
talked
than the
down to
pleasure of
$50.
watching?
He'll grace
No.
us with a single
so
pack
I'm not
opening
getting
of a
rewarded.
$7 card pack for the low price of $50. And that $50, it's going to go far in the kingdom of Phil. And I like how he just sits there for a second. He like meanders on. He's like, is anybody here willing to just cough up $50 right now and prove this goal is like something that we could do? And then he just sits there in silence, just waiting, just Anybody got $50?
He doesn't beg anymore, guys.
Straight Aces, you seem to be misinterpreting. He goes, people can spend $50 to watch a TCG streamer open cards and ship it to them. This isn't a card stream. My content isn't cards. This is a special thing in tandem with me already providing you an entertaining stream, a podcast, a Pokemon gameplay stream, a trading card store stream, a Lego Batman stream, whatever it may be. You're already getting the content. This is something additional to that.
This fucking liar said he's providing us entertainment already. This freaking goober is sitting over here saying that he's already giving us top tier entertainment. And this is just additional on top of that as well. Guys, I'm not a card streamer. I don't open cards. Why are you fucking opening cards, Phil? What's the point? Sounds like this is a new way for you to grift. Sounds like this is a new way for you to implement goals onto your stream without actually having to call them goals. You get to call them little pack pulls. You get to call them little pack milestones. Oh, give me $50 and I'll open a little Pokemon card pack for you. But I keep all the cards. I don't do anything additionally. I don't send anything out. I don't sign jack shit. And you're just going to give me the $50 for it on top of what I expect in the stream as well. I'm going to be doing that as well. This is the incentive for you to be donating to me on my stream so I can actually get that money. I need that money. I really, really do. This guy's greed knows no bounds. And when this inevitably fails, because there's a rule to this as well. You can't just give $50 over time. No, it better be $50 all at once. Check this out.
All right, we'll do it. $50. If someone does a $50 super chat, 10 subs, 5,000 kicks, that would be 17 gifted memberships, okay? Or a super sticker for 50, a $50 contribution, all right? During a stream.
All it has to be in one go, too. It can't be like, oh, I give you a $5 super chat, then a $5 super chat, then a $5, then a $5, then a $5, then a $5 over 4 hours, and then all of a sudden it added up to 50, and now at the end, no. You do it all at once with the intention to say, hey, I want to see the pack, too. All right? That's how we're going to do it.
Yeah, how dare you trickle in support throughout the entire stream to give him constant support there? How dare you do that? No, you better cough up $50 all at once, and you better be happy he's giving you the opportunity to watch him pull a Gardevoir, watch him pull a fucking Latias or something, brother. You better be grateful for that. And don't be sprinkling that all throughout the stream. No, give me the $50 right fucking now, so I know that I actually have that $50 coming to me on that stream. I'm going to get that money now.
So we shall see. By the way, I'm putting everything back, fully expecting that I'm not going to get a $50 contribution during the stream. I'm putting everything back.
Oh, Phil, shut the hell up. You're just, oh, guys, I'm putting everything away. Guys, I really hope I don't get, I'm putting everything away. If you're wanting to open a pack, now would be a good time to do so. See, it's going to be really difficult for me to move the two things on my desk and fire up the Phil crotch camera. That'd be a very difficult thing for me to do in order to get these pack openings happening again. Please, if $50 now, that'd be the good thing to do. I'm putting everything back.
Yes, $49.99 counts. Someone just says, what if I do a $49.99 super chat? Yes, that counts. I consider $49.99 the equivalent of $50. Okay. Don't worry. I won't say, oh, you owe me a penny. I'm not going to be a cheapskate, okay?
Oh, wait, you serious? Let me laugh even harder.
Oh, thank you so much, man. I'm really happy that you're not going to hold that 1 cent over people's head. I'm really happy that you consider $49.99 the equivalent of $50. See, most people would also consider, like, $5 over the course of 10 times through a stream to also be $50, but I guess that math wasn't mathing. But no, $49.99 one time for one person, yeah, that can easily be $50, and that can count towards the milestone for opening Pokemon cards. Almost said goal. I forgot we don't have goals here.
You're kidding me. I just got an anonymous $50 tip, and this person says, let's rip a pack right now. I'm not kidding. All right, well, I guess we're opening another pack to end the podcast, everybody. $50 right now. Let's go.
The stream progresses a little bit more, and eventually he gets an anonymous tip from just some random person they don't want to be shown on screen for some reason. He gets $50 donated twice. He gets $100. He proceeds to open 2 more packs, and those pack openings go the exact same way, the exact same formula, the exact same speed, the exact same level of boring. And so this man opened 3 booster packs throughout the course of a 2-hour stream. 3. He opened 3 booster packs. Look, I'm going to throw up on screen me opening 3 booster packs as I'm editing this video right here. See, Phil, grifting into the Pokemon space, man, you're right at home. We already have a ton of grifters that are here, and we already have a ton of people that are just milking this place. A bunch of fake fans, a bunch of normies that walked into here that are milking this place. Backwards hat fools and fuck bros. Fucking OF girls walking around here as if they're influencers and celebrities that have no fucking idea what any Pokemon is. All they know is chase cards for sets, and they're looking for those. They make the content, they come here, they milk this place dry, they get their money, and they leave. And so you're right at home, Phil, when it comes to that. But this takes the cake, because you won't even open a booster pack for no less than $50. I need $50 to open every single booster pack that I'm ever doing. Can you imagine if PokeRev did that? Can you imagine if Danny Phantom or anybody else, Mystic Rips, anybody who opens a ton of booster packs, Alex Ketchum, you should be getting paid to look for those tag teams, man. You should be getting paid to look at Pat, you should be getting $50 for every single should I open it or should I keep it sealed, on top of the money that you're getting for everything else. So you should be getting paid. And I should have got $150 for this pack opening that I just did right here, for this beautiful pack opening that I did. I don't know if I got anything yet. I'm going to be doing it after the whole fact. Maybe I did get something. Maybe I got myself a super pull. I expect to see $150 in the chat down here. I expect to see it. If Darkside Phil can get $100 to open some fucking booster packs, well, fuck, so can Opossum Bud. That's all I got. Just wanted to share. We'll be keeping an eye on Phil, okay? But you have never seen a grifter. You've never seen one quite like
I will
Phil,
echo what
where they want
Mob,
$100 starting out
said,
to open a booster pack.
People like Phil
And
is the
this
worst thing to
is just
happen
the
to your
beginning.
hobby.
This is just entry-level bullshit for Mr. Phil himself. He's been doing stuff like this for 17 years, being a grifter, a e-beggar, and just the worst content creator that exists on this space. You might feel a little bad for him. You might think people are going a little bit hard on him. They are not. In fact, we're not going hard enough on the guy. If anybody deserves what's happening, it's going to be Phil. Literally, type out all the stuff that I said in the very beginning of this, type out all the instances of it. I probably sprinkled a couple of them throughout the video, and you will not be disappointed to find out what a terrible person Darkside Phil is. That's all I got. Appreciate it, Virgin Gang. See you later. You know what? I want $50 for every pack I ever open. I want all that too.
Of the TCG
I better be
community.
getting it. I should be getting it for all the work that I did here and everything. I better get all that money. I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money.
Fake products, fake people, fake videos.
This looks like a real dog. Let's see what's in here. What the? This doesn't look like a real dog. What the heck?
AI slop has flooded the internet and it is everywhere.
Are you kidding me?
You can actually see.
It's not remotely the same thing.
Are they scams? Well, at best, they are extremely misleading advertising because they do send you something. It's just not what you thought it would be, and it's definitely not worth the $30 that you spent on it. But today we're talking about scammers who take this to the next level. They use AI to sell you a $30,000 product and you get nothing.
Today we have for sale Chevrolet Chevelle SS454 at a total price of $32,400. For more details, call 505.
I have noticed that the car scammers that we've talked to before, recently they have been using AI to generate videos of the cars and their car lots.
That's for sale for $34,900. Give us a call at...
Like, think about your parents or your grandpa. Your grandpa's interested in a car like this, and they're just scrolling through their Facebook feed and they see this guy. I think that's the mindset you have to think about. Or here's an ad I saw for a 1970 Plymouth Barracuda for $29,000, which is an absolute steal because apparently these usually go for anywhere from $140,000 to $170,000. And when you visit their website, you'll find a whole bunch of amazing deals on classic collector cars, sometimes with basically no mileage on them, in pristine condition, for a fraction of what they usually go for. They claim that each of these cars have been thoroughly evaluated and that they're listed with transparency. But when you do a Google Street View of the dealership, you'll notice the same workshop we saw in the background of the photos, just there's no classic cars. Actually, most of them seem to be like newer cars. So either they purchased all these rare collectible vehicles in the past few months, or there's something really suspicious going on here. And this isn't the only fake AI dealership. There are dozens of them popping up all around the US. Today we're buying a car from 6 different AI dealerships to uncover how the scam works and catch them in their lies. So I'm gonna change my voice and pretend I'm in Ohio, because we're buying a car, baby.
How far are you from Columbus?
I'm a stone's throw. Stone's throw away.
That's one of the warmest memories I have is being in Columbus about, 10 years ago.
I don't think
There's a piano bar there.
I don't think anyone's ever said that. Okay, go on.
I do a little bit of like singing karaoke and stuff, and he really liked me, and he said, if you're ever in Columbus,
Transparent, alright, they don't
anything,
fucking exist, KEKW.
And hey, home of LeBron James, right?
I know what you're saying, guys. That's factual, I think.
Yeah, I mean, if he had a good football team only, because the Browns absolutely suck.
Oh, you can say that again. Oh my gosh, I watch so much football. Man, I spend all my time watching that game. Let me throw this by you. And of course, this isn't why I called, but if we want to start making serious money with American football, we need more field goals, less touchdowns. We need more kickers. I'm thinking we should spend way more time kicking the football. What do you think? I think I'm practically thinking all kickers.
What about this? I mean, what about this? If it's a 60-yarder or more, make it 4 points.
Ooh, now you're talking. Yeah. That would really up the ante too.
And I think the 4-point line should be in basketball too.
No, that's easy actually.
Okay. Let's talk about the car.
I think you're wrong about that. We're basically best friends at this point, so I start hitting him with a few questions that I prepared before the call. How come your website's about 10 days old?
10 days old? I think it's a little more than 10 days old. We recently made this website.
Oh, wait, you're right. Sorry, I did the math wrong. 13 days old.
I don't know. I mean, we had the son of the owner set this one up, so okay. I can tell you. I mean, it's a new one.
Quick fun fact, you can look up how old a domain is, and in this case, it was less than 2 weeks old, which is almost always a red flag, especially for a dealership that claims to be a few years old.
I guess what I'm really trying to figure out is, like, I did a quick little, you ever heard of the reverse search?
I'm not 100% sure, but I kind of think it's something with the computers, yeah.
Yeah, because it looks like all these pictures are from some other guy's website.
We had this car for, I don't know, maybe like 2 weeks, so I'm not 100% sure. Maybe it was sold somewhere else before, or maybe took some of my pictures and somebody else is doing. I mean, this happens all the time.
Oh, okay. Like maybe they took it from you, you're thinking?
Yeah, that's a possibility. I haven't seen it anywhere else.
A quick reverse image search shows that every single photo in these listings are stolen, except the first one.
I'm just trying to figure out, because I saw the ad, and it looks like you're using AI on the ad, too.
I don't know, brother. Looks like you know more about technology than I do.
Okay.
They basically took a screenshot of a legitimate car dealership or repair shop and then stole the photo of this classic car and used AI to combine the image. And that's why most of these cars look really weird. Like, some of them are gigantic or disproportionate. It's also why most of them have the same 3 cars parked in the background. They're just combining all of these images of cars stolen from listings with a single image of the dealership.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out, like, if because I want to buy the car, I'm just doing a little due diligence. It's a lot of money.
Absolutely, yeah.
Okay. I ask you this: what's across the street from the shop? What's the name of the store?
Yeah. Oh, there's a burger joint, like 2 doors down.
Across the street. Terry's. Across the street.
There's a burger joint. That's the only thing I see when I walk outside.
Okay, because in the video, there's something else across the street.
Where did they take these videos? I'm not sure.
I mean, she just sent it to me. It's on the website. She just sent it to me.
Let me ask. I'll be right back.
Okay. You gotta ask what's across the street?
I'm gonna look at the video. I'll call you right back.
But why are you looking at the video? I'm asking you what's across the street.
Burger joint.
No, that's not what's across the street.
Scammers are getting more and more effective using AI to exploit even the most cautious people. But apparently, they can't use AI to answer a simple question like what's across the street from your dealership, and we're going to use that to our advantage.
I'm calling about one of your vehicles. You got a 1954 Chevy. It's a beautiful blue truck. I mean, this is out of the fantasy tale.
I almost said it, but one of the pictures, they forgot to take the name of the person they stole it from. It's right there in the image. I almost want to say it, but I hate to break it to you, man.
I can really hear you. Can you hear me?
I just don't want to tip them off.
Can you tell me, so imagine right now you're in the front of the building, because I might want to swing by in the next couple of days. What's the building made out of?
Oh, where are you located, sorry?
Yeah, no, I'm saying, like, what's the building that you're in right now, the dealership? What's the building made out of?
There is actually a cafe outside, beautiful trees as well.
Okay. And what's across the street? Because I'm looking at one of the photos and I can see across the street. I'm just curious. What's the name of the...
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. Kindly give me a second, please.
Yeah, just look out the window.
Who was just texting me.
Just look out the window. What's across the street? You've been there for 8 years. What's across the street? She hung up too.
Question of the day: how to spot a scammer? Ask him what's across the street. Here, look. If you look very closely, across the street is, what's that? Dollar General? Is it Dollar General that you see across the street? Anyway. Can you do a whole YouTube video where you just ask them what's across the street?
Maybe it's an Andy Ditch dealership and they can't cross street.
Yes, hello, Tom. I just lost you on the line.
Oh,
How's it going?
that's crazy. So did you have a chance to look out the window yet?
No. Literally, I lost you on the line. I was about to speak, then I lost you on the line.
Okay.
So I was trying to call you back.
Okay, cool.
Yes. So what was your question? Sorry.
Yeah, so I want you to look out the window And tell me what's across the street.
Actually, across the street, we have some local. There are some local businesses as well.
Yeah.
Some muddy balls, small shops.
Yeah, so like literally across the street, what's the name of the burger establishment? Can you just tell me the name? I just want to make sure.
What do you mean?
I'll just give you a hint. Across the street, there's a restaurant.
Okay.
Is it A, Taco Bell, B, Beast Burger, or C, Piggly Wiggly?
You mean the restaurant?
Yeah, the restaurant that's across the street.
Okay, let me check.
Okay, because I just want to make sure that I'm
The right side or
in the right place. Yeah, just across the road. Across the road. You've been there for 8 years.
We have, yeah, of course, but there is some quite a lot of shops and cafes as well.
Okay. So
Yeah.
Taco Bell, Beast Burger, or Chipotle?
No, it's Nebraska.
It's Nebraska?
Yeah.
Okay, because that's not what I see across the street in the photos.
Okay. What do you say? Which one do you say?
It's McDonald's. I guess I'm just trying to understand the legitimacy of this dealership.
Yeah,
So,
exactly.
can you tell me the name of the building that's across the street from you?
Sorry?
Look out the window.
Okay.
What is the building directly across the street?
Actually, at the window, I can see Centralia College.
Oh, you can't see because of the air quality? Is that what you said?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, okay. That's a shame. Well, I'm also noticing that last week somebody posted a review and it says, I bought a vehicle, but I haven't received anything. It's been 15 days. They have blocked my phone number. I'm afraid I've been scammed.
On our website?
Yeah.
You saw it today or?
Yeah, I'm just looking at the reviews. That's so odd.
I don't think so.
You would never do
I don't
anything.
think so.
You would never
Usually-
do anything like that, right?
Of course, you cannot.
Okay. Yeah, because I purchased a vehicle 15 days. I already purchased this vehicle from you. I'm calling from my brother's phone. I've been waiting for 16 days for this car now. 16 days. And you guys keep blocking my call. You keep blocking my calls. I already paid for it. When am I going to get the car?
To ask my manager, then I'm gonna bring you back, okay?
Yeah, that's right. Get the manager, please.
So no worries. Just give me a second, then I'm gonna call you back. Is it okay with you?
No, I don't want to get called back because you're going to block my number again. I don't want to get scammed. I already sent you the money. I am trying to get the car. Because listen, the reason I'm telling you to look out the window is I'm outside the building right now and there ain't no cars here. There ain't no people here. I don't understand what's going on.
Unfortunately, I cannot see the car being sold, okay? Can you
I'm
please
at the
send
building.
me the
I'm
bill
at the
of
building
sale
right now.
directly?
I'm outside the building right now. There's no one here. What's going on? There's no car dealership. I've been knocking on the door all morning. No one's answering. There's nothing going on.
Okay, no worries. Let me come downstairs to see it, okay?
Okay, you're coming down. Okay, stay on the phone. You're coming downstairs right now?
Yeah.
I don't see you. Oh, yeah. Hey. Open the door. It's me. Oh,
hung up.
She hung up. Okay. I see you. It's me.
Hey, I'm looking for. I saw one of your advertisements on Facebook for the Chevelle. I had a car shipped once before to me because I'm a collector. And what kind of pricing? What kind of what kind of shipping pricing is there?
Well, right now, all the cars on sale anyway.
Would you take 27.5 for it?
All right, let's get it. Let's done. Let's do this.
What the hell?
I think 27.5 would be good.
Right.
If you can send me those videos and... Excuse me. My allergies are really acting up today. I'm looking at the double hexagonal actuator next to that roto decoupler on the left side. It looks like there's a little bit of scaling.
Well, I have no idea about that. We actually did the inspection, so that
Would you take 2,500? Take 25,000 flat cash today?
Today?
Today, would you take it?
Well, that's a classic car. That's a 1930.
You see the scale. You see the scaling, and with no invoicing. That's wow. You know what? Actually, send me the paperwork because the longer I'm thinking about this, what's the shipping cost? Okay.
Okay, bye. Today's video is sponsored by Proton Mail, who I've been using both personally and professionally for over 6 years now. My wife and I share one of their paid plans where we have, I want to say, 10 email addresses that all go to have my real, and that's in general. To start being more Kitboga.
And give you answers.
Yes, well, I believe it's a very normal part of, the average human relationship to have inquiries and answers. So I appreciate you taking the time. Hey, I had a question for you. What kind of tree is that across the street?
Let me check. Hold on.
The answer is palm. The answer is palm tree.
Let me try to zoom in. Just give me a minute, okay?
Yeah, really zoom in on it. When you look out the window of where you're located, zoom in on with your eyes what kind of tree it is, because I'm just curious.
Yeah, it's like a pine tree.
A pine tree.
Mm-hmm.
Ma'am, it's palm trees across the street. I'm looking at Google Maps right now. It's very clearly a palm tree across the street. There are no pine trees.
You were wrong, sir, actually.
They're so bad at this. She said zoom in. Let me zoom in. Let's just get this out of the gate, because I've been having a lot of different calls today. What's across the street from you?
I'm sorry?
Can you see out the window?
Yes.
What's across the street?
We have like a rock motel out here, but what's the point on this question?
I'm looking across the street, and I see literally nothing on the Google map. You're in Utah?
Yes.
How close to Salt Lake City?
2 hours, 20 minutes.
Oh, dang. Okay. I hear Salt Lake's pretty... Is the water real salty?
Yes, of course.
Okay, because I was always nervous because I don't think I can survive off salt water. I heard everybody's like when you turn your water on at your home with salt water. Do you have to filter your water then because it's so salty?
No.
Oh, okay.
So I saw the advertisement online about your car that you had, the 6.7.
Mm-hmm. That's a good year. Yeah.
I'm just looking at the photos, and I noticed on the right side of the odometer, you got the pull knob. I believe that's called a hex actuator. And I wanted to know if that's got a bronze decoupling solution or if it's the silver.
Just specs, sir. I believe it's bronze, sir.
That's what I was hoping you would say, because I think the connection is a lot more stable. Great. And do you know if it's got a crankshaft on the standard side?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm curious about the transmogrifier. Can you walk me through about how many years are left on that?
Probably, I don't know, a year and a half ago. I know.
Okay. I'm just trying to make sure. Let me go back to it because I was looking at the pictures. Yeah, I'm looking at the car, and when I click on the map, it takes me to Arizona, to a 1-star review. It's like a completely different place.
I understand, sir. It's not our business.
It's weird because the website looks identical. Like everything about the website is the same except for the logo
off the brake light
and
fluid.
it being located in Arizona. I find that like strange. Like honestly, my I'm wondering. I'm gonna call a flag on the play. I'm wondering if we can just have a vote quick. Why are there two websites that look completely identical that have both been made in the past month or two? One's in Arizona, one's in Washington. They both have like 1-star reviews. There's something weird going on.
Actually, I haven't even went to I never actually checked what was the address of this, what was the address of the second place, sir. So
yeah, I wonder. Can I ask you a question? What's across the street?
What do you mean, what's across the street?
Like from where you're located, like you're looking out the building. What's across the street?
Your mother, Benchod. You bloody bitch.
He hung up immediately. Apparently that's the question they just can't answer today, is what's across the street. I've never tried asking them that question before. For now, I hope you had a chance to laugh and learn a few things as you watched this one. Be on the lookout for what is and isn't real online. And as always, know that you are
Boss man. Or BRB.
And you live to down others and to deceive others. This is a scam. There's nothing but a scam. I just lost like 20 in a row. Deceive others? Rig chips, rig chips, rig chips. Schemers! You are hateful. I'm not trying to stoop to your level either. You need help, and karma is gonna bite you in the ass so hard. Mom, someone just sent me $500.
So, where are the Bossman Jack core updates? As always, the uncensored extended version of this video is on my free Patreon. I'm currently sick, so my voice might sound a little off this video. I think Bossman Jack poisoned me, dude.
She poisoned me! You should see my feet!
I'm sure the question you've all been asking the last few weeks has been, where are the CJ videos? Well, I have been curled up in a ball in the corner of my room 24 hours a day listening to Rocky Mountain High because I have no Bossman content to cover. Honestly though, Boss has had a few court hearings since my last video and they have genuinely provided very little information. Because of this, I didn't want to just upload a video with a minute worth of updates and the rest filler clips to get my YouTuber minutes in. So I've just been enjoying my freedom unlike Boss, consuming many Big Bufords and spending time with Mrs. Peterson. But we do have updates to talk about from Bossman's court hearings on the 27th of April, May 4th, and May 18th. Firstly, the rats found out that Boss has a new lawyer. This is terrible news as it means that the GOAT Brian Jones is no longer Bossman's lawyer. But he is still somewhat involved because Bossman's new lawyer is someone that works for him. The new rat attorney is Daniel Zeiss? I don't know, dude, but Boss would know how to pronounce his last name.
Hey, zie je verslijkt de kies, de kies knijften. Hoe die kies je verslijkt, dit is schijften. Hij zegt de kijten. Het de kijkt of de verder af, wat ze bij lijften, de schijften. Hij wil nooit steeds het schijften. Hij wil schijften, het de schijften, de bijten. Hij wil zijn niet. Hij is niet voor schijf. Hij wil kiezen even. Hij wil niet voor schijf.
As an attorney, Daniel doesn't have a lot of experience, only graduating from law school 3 years ago and working full-time for only a year. Maybe some of that Brian Jones magic will trickle down to his underling, because we need Daniel to step up big time if we want Bossman to be free this year. The next court hearing we had was the highly anticipated May the 4th Be With You hearing, and the hearing would result in a true bill. Essentially, this means that there was enough evidence to proceed with the grand jury. Definitely an it's over bro type of result. Finally, and most recently, we could see the results of this May 18th court hearing. These took a few days to get updated, so we who are there? Were left in the dark and were starting to worry. When the results updated, it showed that Bossman Jack took a plea deal and his next court hearing will be on July 20th to decide his punishment. With this long gap between hearings, we could see Bossman back to streaming in July. Now, before I get ahead of myself, I don't think Boss is freed on July 20th. Considering a plea deal was struck, I could imagine him being given time served, which would be around 4 months at that point, as well as rehab for 1 or 2 months. Maybe I'm wrong and he's given a 1 to 2 year jail sentence. Us rats have seen Boss let off the hook every time due to his amazing plot armor, so I can't see him getting a longer jail sentence. I do think Boss will be a free man again before the end of the year, which means he'll finally get to celebrate Christmas. If you know more about the legal system or have an opinion and just want to give your thoughts, leave a comment because I would love to see what the community thinks of this. I wasn't just gonna leave you all without any Bossman Gamba content, so here is one of the last streams before getting locked up.
You're here to VIP?
He should
Got
rename
Colo
to Bossman
5,000
Crap.
daily. So I can claim every day. 5 bands, raw, no max withdrawal. Oh, bro, yo. Hey, yo, drunk, yo. Yo, where's my penny at, bro? Nah, dog, nope. I'm not even gonna start the stream until I get that penny, bro. I'm dead ass serious. Give me my penny, bro. Give me my penny, bro. What are you doing, bro? What are you doing, bro? You trying to play me, bro? You trying to play me? I'm done, bro. Let's kidding. It's $4.90. Look, it needs a penny. I'll just josh it. Just josh it. Just joshing. I'm just joshing with you. I'm just joshing with you, boss. I'm just joshing with you, boss. You don't gotta sign up to say the site's clean. You're tripping. $12 spins. Let's get popping. I'm definitely not looking better than ever, but it's getting better. We in the process of getting better. Oh, guys, remind me I gotta do something. I gotta call something important. I have to call and do something important for my legal situation in like the next 30 minutes. Sorry. Remind me in 30 minutes, guys, if you're all please. I actually forgot to do that before I went live, and I need to do that. But since I'm already live, I'm just gonna do it in a little bit. I appreciate it, guys. Somebody please remind me. I'll pay you. I'm gonna take all that profit and chuck it. Ready, guys? All of it. Every bit of it. Every bit of that profit. Oh, yeah. bag, I seal, I swag, that Gucci, that Louis, for real, big nuts in my ball veins. It is the thing, the sir, this Louis, it kills. The dope. I seal, I swag. Let's go, guys. Oh, we got Avian Masters. Oh, balls. Let's go, bro. We got a little fisherman, bro. We got all the slots here. Everything's on. Go if you ain't playing, you're losing. I'm smoking doinky. You know I got that doinky on me. Doink. What the hell? That's it. I bag. I seal. At all. I didn't even see it for a second. Who is that? Who is that? What the f is this on my page? What the f is that? What is that? What is that? Bro, what is that on my page? What the f is that, bro? Hell nah, dog. Was this useful? Hell no. No, it wasn't. The f on my page. Is this motherfucker? Who the f? Yo, get this he's live. He's live. Everybody, yo. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Get the off my page. Get off my page. Get off my page, dog. Get off my page now. Get off my page. Get off my page, dog. Get off my page, ugly. You're ugly. You're ugly. You're ugly. You're ugly. You're ugly. Shut up. Don't be nice to me. I'm just kidding. I'll go back. I'll go back. I'm so sorry. I feel such a I'm actually such a dead. Bro, I'm so sick. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding, bro. I was kidding, bro. I want to talk to him. Bro, I was kidding, bro. Don't ban me. Oh my god, you got banned. Oh my god, I love you. God damn it, spamming. Jada man. Hey. Alright, what video am I talking about? I don't see no 50 nowhere. Ah! 325 going in! Let's go, baby! I'm gonna do one of these. Two of these if it doesn't hit the first one. Oh, that might be decent, bro, actually. Yes! Let's go. Hell yeah! 40 bucks a bag. Do another one. Oh, that's not very good, is it? No. Do a double up. 400. Ready, guys? Here we go. Here we go. Ready, ready, ready. Hang on tight. Hang on tight. Here we go. $400. Hang on tight. Oh, motherfucker, bro. Do one more. Oh, motherfucker. Okay, money back. Okay. One more. I'm out. Oh, is it good? I don't even know. Oh my god, bro. Let's go. Back up to 7. Hell yeah. One more and I'm out. Oh. Hey, bro. What? Oh, it's just not, bro. Oh, it's money. I'm doing 800. Watch this. 750 going in. Oh, is that good? Oh, hey, bro. One more and I'm out. One more. Oh, is it good? Oh, no, bro. No. No. Oh, my God. Let's go. Let's go, bro. One more. One more. Come on, baby. Oh, my God, bro. Yo, oh, my God, bro. Oh, hey. What? That's it? Come on, one more. Come on, baby. Is that good? Oh, hey. Oh, yeah. I'll take that. Bounce with that. Bounce with that. One more, one more. Ah, one more. Oh, oh, no balls. It just keeps hitting me. It just keeps hitting, boys. Oh, my God. Okay, one more. Last one, I swear. 500. Oh, man. Why did I leave? I should have left, bro. I know I should have left. 250. Ready, guys? Last one. I'm gambling like a wild man. Here we go.
Dude, stop! Oh, my God.
Bro, I told you. One more. Oh, my God. Is that good? Oh, my God, bro. Why am I doing this? Please. Oh. Oh, we need one good spin, guys. One good spin. That's all we need. Oh, my God, bro.
Ready, kids? Just stop.
Oh, my God, bro. What am I doing? Bro. Oh, my God. I just really did that. I just really did that. God damn it, bro. Why the f did that just happen? Oh, my God, bro. Oh, well, man. That's crazy. I didn't cash out anything. What the f am I doing, bro? Man, why the f did that happen on my first day, bro? That's bullshit, dude. Bullshit, man. Oh, my God, dude. F on, bro. That's okay. That's stupid, man. That's stupid. I'm really tired anyways. I don't really feel like doing this. I'm good, bro. Y'all have a good day, man. I'm done, bro. You're not gonna give me another one, I doubt. You're not gonna give me another one. No, shut the fuck up. Please sub only mode on. Let's get all the out in 5 seconds. Look. Watch us. Watch this, guys. And all the are now gone. All of the are suddenly gone. See you later, dude. No are left, dude. I don't see any left. No, I don't see any. I don't see none. And the ones that do talk are getting banned, bro. Dumbass. You laughing at dumbass, man. I'm out. Y'all have a good day. Peace. Enjoy the stream. You guys know you watch my streams every day because I'm the most entertaining person out here. Don't try to act like I'm not. You keep on watching every day, Wavy Nate. You little insulting me like you're some perfect imbecile. You're a lowlife. Hate watching every day. Fuck off, dude. Y'all have a good day, man. Peace.
What a likable guy. So wrong he's in jail, dude. That's all from me today. A special thanks to my YouTube and Patreon members. This has been CJ. Have a wonderful and blessed day.
So yeah, Jinxie, you can apologize anytime you want. You can post a video on Twitch.
The faithful sheriff just cannot stop getting into drama. This time he is beefing with a streamer known as Jinxie. This is because Jinxie would react to the video where it showed Dr. Witnesser telling a Muslim child that he is going to go to hell for his religious beliefs. This drama would all start on May 11th. Dr. Witnesser would make a tweet asking Jinxie if he needed a new team leader for his league tournament that Jinxie was holding. Well, this comment would lead to a lot of people giving the faithful sheriff backlash. One person would even link Jinxie reacting to the clip of Dr. Witnesser telling a Muslim child that they are going to go to hell for their belief, saying, "Brother, he doesn't even like you."
He sent this down.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. How old was the kid? How old was the kid? Oh my god. I don't know if there is legitimately a worse thing you could do or say. I don't legitimately think there's a worse thing you could do with your time than play Fortnite with a 7-year-old and tell him he's going to hell. Like, I would put that on the dead last thing to be doing with your time. Bro, a 7-year-old? An 8-year-old? Even if the kid's 12! Even if he's 13!
There will be a few other tweets as well saying nobody in the space wants anything to do with you, and another tweet was, "Stop injecting yourself into their orbit. Stop asking all of Peanut's friends if they want to play with you and copying everything he does. It's cringy AF." The faithful sheriff would retweet the post of Jinxie reacting to him with his own response, saying, "Jinxie is a complete moron if he thinks I told a kid he was going to go to hell. That's not even close to what I said. Also, the clip he was watching was literally 7 years ago. I never told any child they were going to hell. What I described here is the punishment of sin. It's the standard gospel message every kid in fact learns in Sunday school. Read the Bible, Jinxie." Well, after reading this, the faithful sheriff would be still butthurt about what Jinxie said, that he fired up his Twitch stream. For the first 20 minutes of the stream, he was just talking about how dumb Jinxie is and that that's not what he said in that clip. In his live stream that he spent 20 minutes trying to defend himself, the faithful sheriff explains he did not tell a child he was going to hell while playing Fortnite. The faithful sheriff argues he was just explaining the gospel message. If one were to die in your sins, they would be sentenced to hell. Then he starts to explain the phrase sentenced to hell, saying that a kid's not actually going to go to hell because if he believes in Jesus, that wouldn't happen. Then the faithful sheriff starts to express his frustrations with Jinxie and other mainstream streamers, accusing them of being willfully ignorant or lack biblical understanding because they prioritize fame and wealth over spiritual matters. Then the faithful sheriff again would address previous controversies regarding his use of the N-word. He argues that he is not racist and maintains that his usage of the word was purely contextual rather than being directed towards anyone. He does demand that Jinxie apologize to him, stating that Jinxie is 100% in the wrong and he is mischaracterizing the faithful sheriff. And then the other thing that the faithful sheriff brings up and wants to point out is that he claims that every kid that's in voice chat on Fortnite was given permission to talk to everybody on the internet by their parents. Also, during his Twitch stream when he was doing this, he actually set the Twitch chat to emote only because people were giving him pushback and telling him he was wrong on this, and Jinxie said nothing wrong. The reason I bring this up is because he actually posts this rant to his YouTube channel, but he conveniently leaves out that part where he sets his stream to emote only because of the pushback.
Everybody, it's the Faithful Sheriff, and I hope you're having an awesome Tuesday. I just wanted to invite you over to the stream that's live right now at twitch.tv/thefaithfulsheriff. Welcome. We're also going to probably talk about Jinxie, who watched a video about me and smack talked about me. Yep, the famous streamer Jinxie. We're definitely going to touch on that at the beginning of the stream, so tune on in to see what I got to say about that. I'm gonna turn chat off. Actually, I'm gonna put chat in emote mode right now because I'm gonna get angrier reading chat because there's idiots in the chat that are just gonna trigger me and I don't want to get triggered. So I'm just gonna put it in emote mode for now.
So look, if you were to die in your sins today, you would be sentenced to hell.
If you were to die in your sins today, you would be sentenced to hell. Not sent to hell, like someone on X pointed out. They said, you literally said he'd be sent to hell. I did not say sent. It's sentenced to hell. First, we're going to address this because what I actually said was wrong. But first, we're going to address this. I did not say, kid, you're going to go to hell. I never said that to any kid ever in Fortnite. And I did not say that to this kid. Oh, so I'm telling him the gospel message, right? Am I telling this kid, oh, you're going to hell for sure? No, I'm explaining to him the gospel message. I'm not saying he's going to hell. I'm telling him what the Bible says about death. Okay? And I just like to point out that it's crazy weird how my headphone cord is lined up exactly with this TV's cord. It makes me angry. Like super angry. What really pisses me off about Jinxie and all these other streamers that are talking smack about this is that they don't know what they're talking about. It astounds me how someone could be streaming to 30,000 people and be this popular when they're 100% this stupid. I mean, maybe they're not stupid in that sense, but they're like spiritually stupid, I guess. They act like they're the smartest person when it comes to knowing what they're talking about with this subject, when actually they're the dumbest person. 7-year-old and tell him he's going to hell. That's not what I said at all. See, this is why I'm saying they're stupid. They're being willfully ignorant. Or they have no idea what they're talking about when it comes to biblical matters, which isn't surprising because like probably 90% of the top streamers in the world don't believe in God and are just interested in accumulating mega wealth and being famous and being a celebrity. They don't care about God. They don't care about Jesus. They're not concerned about that. So they're just dumb about it. They're stupid about it. They're fools about it. Pick a word. So let's go to the original video.
And believing.
Okay, so let's preface that this is actually 6 years ago, by the way. 6 years ago. So people are still using this to attack me. So yeah, Jinxie, you can apologize anytime you want. You could post a video on Twitch, tell your whole audience that, hey, yeah, I was wrong. He didn't really tell a kid he was going to hell. I don't know what I'm talking about when it comes to biblical doctrine, and I'm sorry. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, you should actually just say that because you're 100% wrong in this case, just like everybody else that's saying I told a kid he's going to hell, which never, ever happened. Period. All these big streamers want you to think that I'm this, nasty, crazy, can't believe he said that to a kid streamer. I'm not. These people just don't understand what they're talking about when it comes to the Bible. And it's understandable, like I said, because they're just interested in getting famous. They're just as interested in entertaining you and keeping your mind distracted from Jesus. Just like the whole N-word thing. Oh, he said the N-word. He typed it out. He's racist. Being a racist is you actually believe in your heart, in your mind, that someone with a different skin color doesn't deserve the same rights as you and is actually a lesser human than you are. Just like Charles Darwin believed, by the way. Everybody who's an atheist should know who that is. But I don't believe that. I love everybody, regardless of their skin color, and want everybody to come into Christ. But people that, again, absolute morons and idiots online say that you just saying a word means you're racist, which is complete idiotic and stupid in itself. I cannot believe people are actually out there that believe
Everyone
this.
is.
Should I have said the N-word? No, but I was using it. I was saying it in the context of when you should or shouldn't say it as a white person. And I was giving examples as like if you're a history teacher and he's teaching you the history about slavery, or if you're reading up.
Him and Melanie Mack should collab.
book and like To Kill a Mockingbird or Huck Finn or something, or you're listening to music and singing along with the lyrics. That is all
just stop talking to children. If you want to have these theological debates, debate other adults. Like, what are you doing? Leave the kids alone.
Clips you see of me saying the N-word
Sheriff,
or that.
there
Me
is
not
this film.
saying...
It's called Soul Swap. You should watch. You gonna like it?
It'll make you a racist.
Saying it to anybody, and
it's the movie that makes people racist.
Me explaining to people you shouldn't say it. And also, I think I said it once to someone because I asked him to stop calling me that. Me just simply saying the word does not make me racist, and that's stupid to tell someone that.
But as I said before,
you can
he
be
would
racist
turn
for all
this
kinds of
Twitch
reasons.
stream into a video and post it
That's
to his
just sad.
YouTube account. He would also make a post about it on his Twitter and make it a pinned comment so that people could see it when you're scrolling his feed. The very last post he made about Jinxie was on May 13th, 2026, but that was not the only drama he was in. Currently, he is beefing with Twitch because he claims that Twitch is 100% rigged because he watched a guy play League of Legends with 5K viewers for the last 5 minutes and the chat barely moved, he had crappy camera quality, and he only said 5 words in 5 minutes. But that is all I have on the Faithful Sheriff. I don't know if he's just playing dumb or if he thinks if he just justifies his past controversies enough, people will forgive him and he'll be vindicated. And that's not going to happen for him. People have already seen through that he's nothing but a copier and he doesn't take any accountability for his actions. Best thing that this guy can do is just log off. There's nothing he can say or do that will change anybody's mind. But with that, I hope you guys did enjoy this video and I'll see you in the next one. Goodbye.
That's a pretty good channel. Up to that.
I'm better than you, and you know it.
All right, we already saw this one too. Okay, I'm fun over. Since no one is covering DSP right now, we should have plenty of skip juice, enough to just skip ahead as much as we want. Let's go to Rawfill. Let's see if people's predictions panned out. Rah, rah, rah. It's already just dead air. Right when you tune in, he's like looking under something to decide.
Got so much to talk.
Oh yes, we've got so much to talk about.
What is going on, everybody? Guess what? It's time for the start
Guess
of a brand new
what?
week.
My friend betrayed
a
me.
6-day streaming week here on DSP Gaming. And to come back strong because we've got so much to talk about. I just had 2 days off, and we're going to talk all about what I was up to. Yes, including all the stuff that happened behind the scenes that we've been talking about recently.
Buckle up, everyone.
And how it all went down. Plus, I'm finally done with Soros.
Wow. good for
Thankfully,
you.
I'm done with the game, and we'll
Congratulations.
talk about what happened back on Thursday night that led to this decision, because this week I want to do a tremendous amount of new stuff for you guys
Did he
to
finish
keep
the
things
game?
fresh
No.
and stop playing these games that literally aren't worth playing anymore. All right? And we're going to talk about Pokemon cards and all the stuff that's
Is
been
it
going
really
on the
behind
internet in
the
regards
scenes
to
if you've
that.
been talking
We're gonna
about
talk
it
about
publicly
all
for
the
months?
drama that's involved with LTG right now, which is pretty
What
crazy.
about your drama?
And more. There is so much
What
to
about
talk
your
about.
drama?
It's going to be a great show.
It's gonna be a good
Sit
show.
back and relax. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for a week beginning episode
of the Level 1
podcast.
Sure, dude. Great video. Did Darziak make this one too?
Day, the 24th of May,
Yeah, 1.5.
2026.
I thought this
That's
guy
right.
was
If
not
you
a
can
drama
believe
monger
it,
and stuff.
we're at the end of the month of May. It came and went fast, didn't it? I mean, wow. We're already there, the final week. And I am
For
excited
you.
to hang out with all of you and have a good time this week. Back to normal after last week was a shorter week because of some personal
No.
stuff going on, which we're going to talk about.
See ya
that
tomorrow
definitely
if
had to
you're
do
streaming.
with my
If not,
double
enjoy
days
your
off because
Memorial
of the
Day.
arrival of my weight machine. And I'm definitely sure, absolutely sure, that you guys are going to want to know all about it. Because you're always up in my business, right? So anyway, how is everyone? I hope you're doing well. Welcome back to
That
the
was
show,
mean.
into a full week of content here on the channel. I'm excited.
Are you
I know
mad?
you guys probably are too. I hope you had a great 2 days away, whatever it was that you were up to. Many of you probably got caught up on everything that I was doing, right? A lot of stuff last week that we finished up, Directive 8020.
Okay.
Finished my playthrough of Saros, which we're definitely going to talk about. In fact, why don't we just talk about it now and get it out of the way?
Sure.
Okay? Let's actually discuss Saros and this game, because all in all, now that I'm done with it, I want to give my final thoughts on it, okay? And that's going to be brief. Don't worry. This is not going to be me, dragging it out. Saros is the sequel, but not really, to Returnal. Okay? Returnal, if you remember, came out in 2021, the spring of 2021 to be specific, and it was one of the very few consoles it was in.
No.
Our salad ran out and bought with. Salad. Every time that you go through one of these loops, killing efficiency guns, but I should say, better than Returnal.
No.
Who sells more? Doesn't.
No, you're not going to LARP as a gamer, Phil.
It didn't seem to have as much pull. Game that came out 5 years ago, likes, right? Good game. It does, okay? So for me, it's actually getting way too grindy. It was no incentive to beat the game. Satisfaction, because I beat it. We're all tired of it. And people why? Why are we still
You could just end on that.
The first 2 runs that I've done in World Games.
You can just end on that. I don't like it.
More valuable than
I don't play it anymore.
Problem with Saros, when you're playing it, sometimes you're having a bad luck 16 in a row, and then finally that last time I got a good run, right? Forget that. This week we're going to close late stream. We're doing the baby in yellow. Great.
The baby.
Game. If we like it more, my abilities for content is good stuff. Thanks for listening to my blabbing intro, but now it's over with. I'm excited for this week. We'll talk about
I didn't, though.
There's so much to talk about. I want to talk about the Pokemon card thing. I want to talk about what I do on my days off. We got a big podcast today. A lot to talk about. But before we get to any of that, let's do some shout outs for early content and loving it. Because we're going to. Okay. It's been a hell of a week. All right. Good stuff. Top marks. Listen, video game controller sits in a diaper under the word noob. Thanks. That's really descriptive. I don't know if he's a real over on Kick. Thank you. Detractors are jealous. I'm going to shout that out in a second. Through stage in the next Pokemon card. This is in a second. Okay. Yeah. Podcast. Sadly. Come. Let's do shout outs, and then we got to talk. Cool. The super stickers being on stream now. It's for another sub. The reason that we're doing this is currently are all the rage, right? Kind of do pack rippings or unpacking.
As always, he is late with everything. The baby in yellow was the biggest streamer gamer a few years ago.
Now I said, hey, if people want more packs opened, I'm willing to doing it as a big.
That same guy is just like $5 for a bunch of different super stickers. Like fucking autism, man. Go
this
fuck
as a way
yourself.
to
Stop.
Understand what are good
Maybe
cards.
when
Now I
Lubbock
know
gets out of the hospital, he can do a flex compilation for DSP.
Okay, but now here's to see, hey, did you get anything today?
Talking about,
because I'm not kidding. Apparently, over the last the fuck are you talking about?
What the
content
fuck is
of already
going on,
existing.
man? Stop.
There's other people.
You're annoying.
$50. I don't care. Do what I want because I'm DSP and I've been here longer than everybody else, and I'll be here longer than anyone else that does this shit. I do things in a different way because I march to the beat of my
Bro, you're gonna die someday, man.
own drum, and either you like it or you fuck off. It's that simple. I don't give a shit about your criticism. Your criticism's invalid because you're an idiot. No one cares about your fucking idiot around here. Okay? I don't care if there's a community of card openers who are mad at me. You can kiss my hairy ass because I'm going to do this however I want because I bought the box of cards. It's in my hand, not yours, and I can do with it whatever I want. I could light this box on fire live and destroy all the cards inside. That would just ruin all the value of what could be an ultra rare card.
Ahead.
I could give the cards away. I could keep them for myself. I could wipe my ass with them. And it's none of your fucking business. So kiss my fucking ass, and I will do with these as I so choose. And you'll like it because I'm DSP and I'm the king.
I'm the king. Cool, dude. Look at how much gas they're pumping up his asshole.
Anyway, so
neat.
All that being said, today we were already going to open one pack because I'm playing Pokemon today, and I said whenever we do a Pokemon stream, I'll open a pack. But in honor of Detractors Are Jealous dropping the 10 subs, we're gonna do 2 packs. Now, if I receive a $50 contribution between now and the end of the podcast, we'll open 3 packs, etc., etc. Since we already know I'm opening packs now, we're actually gonna do it during the podcast. There may be days when we're not doing a podcast, or like for example, tomorrow we're gonna do the trading card stream on the late stream, and therefore we'll probably do the card openings on the late stream rather than the first stream. But since we're already doing it, so we've got 2 packs that will be opened at the end of this podcast.
Because the Kino boys
and then
covered
if any
him
more
and he
contributions
couldn't
come
do
in, of
anything
$50 or
about
more,
it.
then we will do another pack and we'll see how it goes today. Okay? There you have it. Cool. All right. We have more shout outs to do. So what did I talk about so far? I talked about Saros.
Yeah, all just one fucking dent sending a bunch of stickers. Over and over and over and over and over again.
Yeah, I think that he had a name. Hold on. Go, Matt.
What is... Okay.
Okay, well, there you go.
How fun.
He's going to open a pack, and he's not going to give the cards away. It's time for... And you know what that means. Whenever we see a $1 tip, Firebox up my ass. Thanks for $2. And then I receive a $50 tip. Long live the king. Please open a pack. All right. Well, there you go.
Let's just pretend that happened, man.
You know what that means. Whenever we see a Valfluid.
Like what?
Box to open a pack. Oh, man. all those Pokemon card openers are crying. Oh, he's gonna open a pack, and he's not gonna give the.
Sounds like he had a really big incentive for pretending he got a $50 tip, so he could just sit there and shit on people more. Oh, I bet that made people really, really mad, that $50 that I just totally for real got right now. Oh, I bet you're crying right now that I got $50 tip. That's totally real and not fake.
Cards away! He's not gonna open the whole box on his stream! Oh no! Thanks for $50. Whoever the heck that was, that's very much appreciated.
Just a stupid, toxic cunt as always.
Alright.
Another day. Another fucking cunt session. Where we just sit here and pretend
So far,
we're
we're opening
cool.
3 packs of Pokemon cards on this stream. That is awesome. I can't wait to do it. Hopefully we get some good pulls today. We'll have to see what we
Sounds
get, right?
like
What are we gonna
building
get? I don't
that
know.
thing that he bought the other day.
Okay.
It gave him a hard time.
What's up, Chris? How are you this morning? Good stuff.
Yeah,
All right, let's get to
exactly.
talking about my days off, shall we? Because I know people want to know what happened, and what I'm up to, and everything, all this stuff. Okay.
Kind of lame and
so,
corny.
let's talk, shall we? All right. So, what was I up to? Was because
Get to it.
I had an exercise machine that was arrived for use. That was going to take. I needed to do my errands and stuff.
exercise machine.
Well, the machine arrived at 8 a.m. So I got up early.
Later, Zara. Yeah, I know. It's just so awful.
Really early.
We're skipping through as
The
fast
stack
as we
weights
can.
That were for the big pallet wrapped in plastic, so 75 pounds each. And together, we each grabbed an end and got into the hut. I'll throw that out, no big deal. The exercise machine is in my
Carrying the
turn into an
exercise machine
boxes
into the
themselves
condo.
Individually take the things upstairs. There's no way I'm going to get 75-pound boxes upstairs. There's boxes open to do that, and I look out
I thought
front.
you were tough.
So what the hell is that in front of my house? Okay,
It's not a
there
house.
is a giant wooden pallet just sitting in front of my front steps, and I'm staring at it like, was that not part of? It's not that you bought the weight machine from. Technically, when they deliver it, I brought it. I basically
How exciting.
plastic straps on it. So we're just boom, and to be able to do this. Oh, so my wife walking up. I bought a full steel up to 2 move.
Get to the
200 pound
LTG part. That
and
might be
weight
cool.
mat thing. And it comes in damage your floor. And I started.
It comes
this
in
is
denim.
22. So I had and I final and wrench. It did have times when there's a bolt screwdriver wrench. I would 4.5 hours to build this
Siege
thing.
mode.
It was a lot of work. And to be honest, I needed my wife's help. If she wasn't there to help me, there was a couple steps that would have been absolutely impossible. For example, they have you build the bottom base first. Duh, why wouldn't you? But then they want you to put big, tall, standing cylinders on it. So how am I going to do that? Because to do that, I have to have a bolt that goes from underneath through these holes into the bottom. But how do I do that by myself? I need someone to angle this thing and hold it in place. So one person can't even build this thing. You need 2 people to do it.
Wow.
So thank goodness she was there to help me. But not the whole time. Like basically,
I'm sure
I needed
she
her for like
was
an hour and a half. The
totally
first
there to
beginning
help
steps were
you.
the most annoying. Once I got
Just
past
like you
those,
totally got
and
a
the base was
$50
built, it was
tip.
easier to do. There was a lot of tightening of bolts and stuff like that. But by far, the most complicated part was the pulley system. Because the way that these weight systems work is that you have reinforced steel cable.
I don't know how pulleys work.
And there's
Explain it to me like I'm
in the
dumb.
chair with weight. And that's what I was doing so many sit-ups on my old weight bench. Okay, I broke it. So the weight bench casing of the weight bench off.
You
okay?
broke it?
But way more effective definition. Now here's the build it. So I probably
Oh
heavy
my
ass box.
God,
My leg.
dude.
Okay, I work out on this thing. I'm gonna out machine and see how it goes.
Don't
But weight
care.
crunches and
Hurry up and hurt
crunches
yourself.
The straight and that works out your back up. The week I'll have a day off. And it was odd. It's not your thigh muscle. Shut the fuck up. And if I
What
bigger,
the
ask
fuck?
your thigh, you idiot. These idiots. It's your quad. It's not your thigh muscle. Shut the fuck up. It's the muscle attached to your thigh, you idiot. I don't care what it's actually called. No one does. What I care about is if it works and if I make it bigger. That's what I care about.
You fucking idiot. I call it whatever I want to, and you're gonna
so
like it,
anyway,
or you're gonna go away.
Yeah, it was a heck of a day on
I just got
Friday,
another
doing
$50
all this. Now,
tip.
yesterday,
Newsreel.
I basically had
Fuck you.
a much more relaxed day. Yes, I still had to go out and do errands and the like, which I did. But for the most part, I stayed at home with my wife and we just relaxed.
Guess what? I
together.
just
We
got a
watched a bunch of
$100
YouTube
tip.
videos,
It's
we listened
real.
to some music. We did a whole bunch
bet
of
you're
stuff. We had some
crying
good
right
food. We
now.
had sushi. We ordered sushi, which was really good.
Uh-huh.
Just basically, it was a nice time
More
to
fucking-
do the opposite of what we did Friday. Friday was stressful, work all day building this damn thing. Saturday was a nice relaxation day. And I really enjoyed just relaxing with my wife and having a good one. I'll be honest.
Eating
I do
food.
wish that we got to go out and do stuff, but there was no way we were going out after the day we had on Friday. I was so sore I could barely move. Like, there's no way we could do anything, you know. I'd have to go grocery shopping,
You're
but
in
that was
such
about
good
it.
shape.
So yeah, and that was my 2 days off. The only other thing, and this is going to get into the next topic for discussion, which it won't be, I promise you this will not be a long topic, but I got to bring it up. I mean, how can I not bring this up, okay?
I mean,
So for those of you who aren't
you don't
aware,
have to bring it up at all, ever.
Low Tier God, LTG, is not having a very good time right now. His life could be a little better. I mean, he's already going through a lot of bad shit. For example, he apparently tried.
I mean, he made a pretty good movie.
Have a DNA test taken to prove that his daughter wasn't really his daughter, so that he wouldn't have to pay child
why are we
support.
talking about
But then,
this?
even though he's the one who initiated this, he decided to pull
We're talking
out
about
at
people's
the last
families.
minute.
Nobody knows equals
I
he
can make a joke
doesn't
right there
know.
because that's something that he didn't do. Excuse me. No. Anyway, he decided not to take the test at the last minute, which made the court rule against him. and they ended up increasing the amount of money that he now owes to his baby mama, which he hasn't been paying, and he owes back pay for it, okay? So all this just happened.
Sounds very personal.
In the last like month to 2 months, and things are already getting bad for him in this regard, okay? But then on top of that,
like, how did I have a whole big segment talking about LTG and having fun, making fun of him and laughing? I was laughing my ass off. I was laughing pretty hard. And at no moment did I have to bring up child support or children. No, wait, I did. I did, didn't I?
8 million sub YouTuber. I guess
now that I think about it, I did.
Jirian, and the way that I'm gonna understand it, this guy actually,
never mind.
He started off on like TikTok, making videos exposing child predators. Like he actually was making videos about that guy EDP and shit like that. And apparently he blew up on TikTok making those kind of videos. And then he opened YouTube channels, and the YouTube channels blew up. So this guy is like a huge sub YouTuber because of this. So I guess he already had known about LTG from years ago, but he didn't know the extent of the rabbit hole and how deep it went. He just thought, much like me, he just thought, oh, this is just some asshole who's very braggadocious, very narcissistic. You know, he plays fighting games, and then he rage quits them and shit like that. And he thought that was the extent of it. He didn't know anything
very narcissistic
about
and
LTG's past,
braggadocious,
about
just
how
like
he is.
you.
I mean, we watched it together, that Tarnished Pennies clip, where he's saying, oh, you should find a woman who's underage and groom her for years, and then finally when she's of age, then she should be your woman. It's like, what? Like, what on earth are you saying publicly?
Like you did with
in
Panda
videos?
Lee?
Like, what kind of content did this guy put out?
Is that what you did with Panda
You know what
Lee,
I'm saying?
right?
Like, absolutely insane.
Yeah, I know
So,
what you're saying.
anyway, he now finally has gotten wind of all of this going on, and has been doing, every day he's been doing new streams on LTG, and so an audience of millions are now being exposed to LTG in a way that he's never been exposed before. Like I said, most of the internet just thought
Sounds
he was
like
just some kind of a big-headed asshole who said stupid shit, you know, about video games and stuff like that. No one knew the extent of the crazy shit that this guy has said and done over the years, and the fact that he basically is mistreating women.
You've
He has
done a
kid that he
lot
ignores.
worse,
He
man.
freaking has said these horrible things about like, basically grooming and pedophilia and stuff. Crazy shit.
Pedophilia?
Okay? So he's been just
Pedophilia?
absolutely being destroyed by this Jirian guy for days and days. And apparently yesterday, on stream, Jirian said, you know, I wonder
Jirian?
if LTG, how his income works. Because how is it that
Jirian. We're calling Gideon Jirian because we know a whole lot about what we're talking about. Actually, we don't know anything, but we're talking anyways.
he has these thousands of subs and everything on his stream? Does anyone believe that it's real? Does anyone believe that his streams actually have thousands of viewers like it says they do? And basically, like, he had a former mod come on and was talking, like, you know, I don't have any evidence, but it always seemed weird that he would have 1,000 people on his stream, but no one talking in chat. Well, guys, if you're not aware, I already exposed LTG for all of this during my King's Court stream back in April. I already proved
I thought that was all a joke.
that the guy is faking all of his income because one of his whales came to my stream and dropped a bunch of subs. And then after the fact, a few days later, I found out that the subs were nearly worthless because this guy's in one of these countries where basically the sub is worth way less than it would be if he was American. So in the US...
So you exposed it by talking about regional pricing, which is something that everyone already knows about. You exposed it. Cool.
USA, if you buy a subscription to my... Well, it's a membership on YouTube. If you buy a membership to my channel on YouTube, it's $3.99. But this guy was buying them for less than $1. Okay? So...
Can you even do that on Twitch? I thought that was a YouTube thing.
It was absolutely crazy that this guy comes in and he dropped 50 memberships. Oh my God, that's gonna be hundreds of dollars. No, it ended up being like $40. And so that's how LTG does his stuff, is he counts every single contribution.
I don't think it would even be $40.
Is equal. It makes it look like he's incredibly affluent, when in reality, the vast majority of the income he gets is all devalued, and he probably has certain people who do this for him to try to blow him up and look rich, when in reality...
Wait, Phil, you kind of just snuck in that word there. You expect us to not notice you sneak in the word probably? In other words, you're not sure, you're just speculating.
In reality, he ain't. In reality, he doesn't make nearly as much as I do.
Oh my God. Good for you. I mean, you beg, like, way more.
And I know this for a fact because I've taken a look at his metrics.
Wow,
and I know
you're
for a
so
fact he's not
smart.
making residual income like I do. He doesn't even make the stream income like I do. And all his subs are basically devalued or fake. Plus,
yeah, he's just talking about this to avoid the fact that his best friend betrayed him.
he's spending money likely by...
This guy's best
Darcy
friend...
Arc leaks logs and suddenly DSP is talking
Yeah.
about LTG drama to distract everyone from it. Such a fucking slimy politician.
Yeah, he's trying.
botting himself or having other people bot him to make it look like he's popular when he's not. He's a phony. So anyway, I tweeted Jirian last night,
He's a
and I said,
phony.
hey, if you want to talk about this, we could talk.
Guy who's just had multiple, like, load-bearing lies of his exposed yesterday. Sure, LTG's a phony.
But I don't know if he would want to talk about it on stream or if he just wants to have a private conversation about how he operates, because I have evidence of stuff. That's up to him. But
you don't have anything, Phil. All you have is what everyone already knows, which is that regional pricing exists. Like, what is wrong with you, man? I don't know if he wants to contact me and bring me on, and I'll explain everything to him.
if he's really interested in it. I mean, this guy's been one of the biggest phonies ever on the internet for many, many years. And now finally the crap is hitting the fan. It's just like I said, over the last several years. Why is it that these people have flown under the radar for so long, but everyone A-logs me, right? Guys like Review Tech USA. All right, guys, let's be honest.
You don't have any A-logs.
Honest, like the quartering. And this guy now.
It's Gideon.
It's Gideon, not Jerry. Well, how do you say his name? Gideon? Gideon? I don't know how to pronounce his name. I've only seen clips of his stream. How do you say? Gideon?
Guy is unbearable.
Gideon? Someone tell me how to pronounce his name because I have no fucking clue. Okay.
1 in chat for Gideon, 2 in chat for Gideon. Bill, you've been doing this long enough. It shouldn't be hard to figure this shit out.
I apologize. So, anyway. In regards to this, all right, basically, I can help the guy out. I mean, with some information, but that's up to him. If he has no interest in it, it's fine. I get it because I'm a lol cow on the internet, and so he probably doesn't want to talk to me about it because probably it'll bring him negative attention or whatever.
Oh, so you are a lol cow. Okay, I guess we're gonna change our minds tomorrow and say we're not a lol cow, and then the day after that say we're a lol cow, and the day after that say we're not a lol cow.
Whatever, to be talking with someone like me, and that's fine. But the truth is, I actually have all the information because I was already researching this for April, and I already figured the whole thing out. And I already talked about it on a stream and exposed the dude, and then he unblocked me from Twitter to say that I was gay for him, and then he reblocked me. Not Gideon, but
No, you are
Gideon,
untouched
LTG
by the grace
okay?
of the
So
internet.
anyway,
You have no clue how bad it gets.
Right. Okay. I like what? Okay. It's kind of weird. Kind of weird to bring up that he called you gay.
it's up to him
I mean, he's right.
if he wants to contact me or not. He can DM me on X or he can send me an email or whatever. I don't know how to contact the guy otherwise because he doesn't have open DMs or anything like that.
No, move on. No one needs your input on anything.
Okay, but anyway, LTG is not having a good time right now. He is hard up. He is,
Neither are you.
In a lot of pain, and deservedly so, because the guy's a vile human, and he parades around the internet like he's not involved with
a vile
things. He said these horrible
human.
things. He said far worse things than I've ever said. That's for sure. And it's just terrible that he
That's
just gets
not
away with it.
right.
People just want to put their fingers in their ears like this and go, "I don't know what you're talking about." Like, dude, it's right there. You could play the clip of what he said about tarnished pennies and Drake, and this story he told about some girl. Well, I guess it was like on Facebook or whatever.
Or
He met her when she
something,
was
or I don't
14,
know. I don't
fucked her
actually
when she
know
was 18,
anything,
slept
but
with her.
but it's
That's grooming.
horrible,
That's the
right? And
definition
it's a
of grooming.
fact.
You can't even explain it better than that. That's actually what grooming is. And you did it. And you
Uh-huh.
openly, publicly
You
admitted to
did.
it. Like, what the hell? Why should you have an internet presence?
You did.
This is the problem is people see that shit. And they'll be like, oh, well, look, this guy has 5,000 subs and he's a successful streamer with all this prominence and he makes all this money and lives in a house for himself. No one should be following his example. No one. No one should be a horrible person to
Who
women
should follow
on
your
the internet
example?
and then get away with it and become prominent and rich. He shouldn't. I mean, quite frankly, the guy is a lowlife. And he shouldn't be having any level of success for what he's done. It's fucked up.
Wow.
So he's finally getting exposed. And
He
it is,
doesn't deserve to make
It is
money.
what it is. I guess I guess we'll see. But
He
that's
doesn't
what's
even
going on
deserve
right
to make money. Wow.
Okay.
It's quite a statement. He doesn't even deserve to make
Okay.
any money.
All right, folks. Well, that's what's going on with LTG. We got that out of the way. Okay. So now what I'd like to do is I want to talk about this coming week and what we're going to be doing because there's a lot of fun stuff and possibilities of new
man.
stuff that we can be doing, including a new DSP.
I'm kind of ready to leave now.
It was really cool, hoping for something really rare. Cool
Shit's
art
lame.
cards. If ones that apparently have.
What the fuck?
But what I know is
India 103 with 20 gifted memberships. Just wailing the fuck out. Just in complete polar opposite inversion of what a moral society would do to someone who's been exposed as just an absolute piece of garbage. But thank you, India 103. He doesn't care. He's here to watch video games.
that I guess the good Pokemon card is a piece of art card.
So fucking shitty.
Yeah, like a Pokemon cards. Here that you want me to do. Awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Paid me. I guess not. It's did 200.
It's like fucking.
I doing for you. Put a long folk song play too. Ready?
What the fuck?
Go to the playlist tab.
And we just have these massive fucking stupid pop-up overlays that cover up 30% of the screen. Stay up for way too long.
And lasted months. How you find? Oh, he said, actually, I cannot wait for the DLC. EO gifted 20 part. Been waiting for with Pokemon on all of my night streams.
$250.
That's the age, and she moved up because you don't like me. Yes, I want to play Symphony of the Night. Exactly.
What?
Good luck with your nonsensical stories that you made up because you don't like me. Ever talked to her ex a million years ago is not true. A groomer by a groomer. Okay. And then
Whoa,
Cy
buddy,
Bowen
even
with
if
a $2 super
Panda
chat
was
says,
of age, he was pushing 30 by time she was 19.
Right.
I realize it's gonna be a great week.
Like Pandalee's family were literally calling him a pedophile, and we're like, you couldn't find a boyfriend in high school.
No. Okay.
When they break up, she had to get her GED.
And then Cy Bowen with a $2 super chat says, great drama segment about a groomer by a groomer, except I'm not a groomer.
Why would you even read that, you dipshit?
that idiocy
Yes, you are. You groomed Panda Lee.
that people always say about my ex a million years ago is not true. I only met my ex when she was already of legal age, and she messaged me. I didn't ever talk to her ever beforehand. So, good luck with your nonsensical stories that you made up because you don't like me.
She messaged me.
You're an idiot.
Not according to her. You're an idiot. Oh, he really thinks it's like some fucking sniper bullet. Like, he calls you an idiot and you're just like, your head explodes. It's like, idiot! All right.
Yes, I want to play
fucking neurotic twerp.
Symphony of the Night. Exactly. I've never
Idiot.
played Symphony of the Night. So I don't know.
So
how good it is.
the thing that everyone says about me is you now, okay?
I only played the first half and then I dropped it and never continued. So I would like to go and play Symphony of the Night. That would be fun. I think we should do that maybe even this year. It was available. I forget what platform it was available on, but I think it's PlayStation or something. Or no, someone said Switch 2 it's on, I think. We could play it on there, I guess.
And also, like, why does he bring up that she messaged him? First of all, I doubt it. Second of all, it just like, it doesn't make you look good, man. It just makes you look like you have a parasocial relationship with your fans.
Okay.
Which is what the point
Idiot
is.
Dougie sent heard us lie, it hurts you, Phil.
Yeah, like, he literally doesn't understand that when you call someone an idiot and you're like an actual fucking dumb fuck dipshit, it doesn't have the same sting as it does with someone who has like respect and is actually admired by people. Like, being called an idiot by an idiot, it does zero damage, man.
Bog Patrol, that's also a lie, so now you enjoy your ban. There you go.
Uh-huh.
Okay. All right, so,
LOL.
What are we doing this week?
I'm
well,
not
today is a
triggered.
continuation of Pokemon Fire Red on this stream, and on my late stream, we're playing The Baby in Yellow, the horror game that's in early access. Apparently, people are saying it's very continuing on. I'm fun thing. Then on Tuesday, it's the of that's what happened. People seem to be very bored. Not because remember, my criticism was when we played Subnautica 1 that eventually it was good at first game or is it able adventure. Subnautica sounds playing Forza on the ignore you because okay.
What?
So that's your choice. Is Forza with a controller or no Forza? If you say Forza with the wheel, I just completely ignore you because we're not doing that.
Why? Just to be a dick, I guess. Just to be a douchebag.
Okay.
And Dio loves it. And Dio loves it when he's a big fucking douchebag.
Some people, all right, it seems like Subnautica 2. Man, be Subnautica.
Cool.
But then we didn't get a chance to go to Chipotle and try to get what they're pushing as doing DSP tries it. We are going to do Chipotle. Someone has suggested, why don't I go to Chipotle and try to get what they're pushing?
Can we say it correctly, Phil? Can we say it any other way other than the wrong way? Chipotle? You sound like Cyrax, Ole.
As their health food line, which is the protein, like
no, stop talking about food, you fucking cunt.
And we got it set up. We're going to do 4 unpacking for today. You guys are absolutely
All right, get the Mickey Mouse gloves on.
No. If I do a different angle, it won't look nearly.
Oh my god, dude.
Because that now.
No.
Okay.
Darziak confirmed everything you told Kino is true.
Started.
I'm not even gonna read that.
A lot of unpacking.
Thanks for the money, dipshit.
To do.
That puts us at $257. Thanks. Notice how I'm not going to talk about whatever everyone's talking about. I'm so cool.
And, oh, my gloves.
I'll do it like in 2 weeks, though.
We can't forget the gloves. We can't do that. All right, let's just grab. Okay.
This is the stream now. These are the streams. We're just skinwalking popular YouTube trends. It sounds like you had a goal, man. He's such a fucking skinwalker.
It though. Right in. It's the mentality. Art doesn't look like the today.
Hey, it's
style
Trump.
Evolution style of Pokemon is very cartoonish looking, so weird.
It's the Trump Pokemon.
All right. So remember this.
Ow, is that it? If I go live and he's still doing this, I'm just gonna quit. I'm just gonna say goodbye. Not the stream, but this video. Stream. We're getting close. We're running out of skip juice very fast. We're burning through it like
it's the Pokemon Center lady. It's
like
not, there's Joy.
Like a SpaceX rocket going through jet fuel. And there we go. There we go. We're live. Are you kidding me? Fuck you. Fuck you. Sideways, man. Fuck you with the turd that got stuck up Wings' ass, man. Jesus Christ. We don't play video games anymore. You know what's so funny is like he's unpacking these cards for a game he doesn't play and never will.
Hey, how's it going?
Okay.
I found out he was staying right over here. I went to go over there to ask him to, please leave, please stop stalking me, because he's been doing this for 7 years. I didn't even get 1 foot on the driveway, and he did this shit.
I also own you, antimatter Morty.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the show, and thanks for stopping by the channel again today. We are back with yet another Cyrax report. I've got a couple of old clips pulled that I wanted to talk about that we've never covered on the channel before, but are too funny not to have some type of record of. The first is titled, Chance Wilkins Appears Intoxicated, and this is a video from 2018. So if I had to guess with how drunk he appears in this video and how old it is, and how much of a tolerance he seems to have built up now, I'd wager that this is one of the first times that Sally ever decided to slip a little bit of Kahlua into his coffee. And it's hysterical. I mean, he is like falling down sloshed in this video, and probably doesn't even know it. The second is another rant at the music industry titled, You Don't Need to Make Money to Be in Music. And his rant in this one is particularly ridiculous. And then last but not least, we've got the body cam footage from the police visit that occurred after the Marty fight, where Chance is crying about a fight that he showed up to, instigated, and then lost, as if he was attacked in his own home or something like that. He's still wearing the sweatshirt, he's holding onto his bloody nose for dear life, and he's making these cops' night way harder than it needs to be. So lots to look at, lots to talk about. Before we get started, please drop a like, it really helps me in the algorithm. And now, without further rambling, let's watch this goblin absolutely fail a field sobriety test.
What up, guys? It's your boy Shadowblade here.
Oh my god.
I do have a couple things that are very serious I need to talk about. You mean to invite some people.
I mean, even from the start here, just his speaking is so much worse than it normally is. Give me a minute to invite some people. Like, he sounds like he's got peanut butter in his mouth.
What up, Dan? What up, Angel? First things first, I'm gonna talk really briefly about my new app that I got out. Last night I just finished up the free app for my music.
He's literally like falling over, like he's swaying back and forth in whatever chair he's sitting in. Like at any moment he's just gonna go down.
If you guys want, there's both for Android and iOS. So if you guys want to message me, and I'll send you the link to each one. And Brandy, well, Angel, I feel you, because right now I'm in that same spot. And you guys are probably wondering why. Well, let me tell you, my good friend Don Mount, who is the ex of my ex best friend Eric Scrublow.
The ex of my ex? Mm-hmm. This is like that scene from Spaceballs with Dark Helmet when he's like, I was your brother's uncle's cousin's former roommate in college. And he's like, well, what does that make us? And he's like, absolutely not. The ex of my ex. Come on, Cyrax.
Is now sleeping on and off of park
absolutely
benches because of him, with nowhere to go. I mean, she's been doing this for about...
I'm like 1 out of 10 hype for the Spaceballs sequel that's going to come out next year. Which isn't insulting. 1 out of 10 is pretty high for a modern movie.
I'd say 2, 3.
If that comes out, I might watch the original one before I watch the sequel.
3 months now.
Because the original one is worth a rewatch.
And it's not fair.
It's not fair, man.
This is one of my best friends who has been there for me since day one. Somebody who I actually give a shit about. Who isn't just a huge fan of music, but a really good friend to me.
Why would he need to slip in there that this poor girl that he's advocating for, that only he can rescue, as usual, by the way, is a big fan of his music? Like, even when he's trying to act like he's doing some charity and he cares about somebody else, he still has to, like, subtly glaze himself mid-sentence.
Who is now sitting on our park bench because of her ex, Eric fucking Scrublow. And if any of you are watching this, you know, you can tell Eric that he can go fuck himself because he's an asshole for what he did.
I love that he hates Eric so much, but he's still using a name that he stole from Eric, that Eric stole from Mortal Kombat. No shame whatsoever.
If any of you know Eric, tell him he can go fuck himself. And that he needs to man up and be a man. Yeah, that's right. I know you're probably watching this somehow, Eric.
Somehow.
So if you are,
somehow.
Fuck you.
He's so self-important, like Eric had a job and actually was making music, and he thinks that he's spending all day long stalking Cyrax's socials.
and what you're doing, man. You're nothing but a fucking low-life coward. Dawn's sleeping on park benches because of you. And where is that fair
Even
to
when he's
her?
drunk, it's
Like,
all about the trolls.
You shouldn't be having to sleep
That's
on park
really
benches,
sad.
bruh. Like, that's not fair. So if any of you are in the Kentucky area, and you guys look at my friend Dawn Mount, try to do something to help her out, guys, because she does seriously need help. She does need a place to stay. Now, I did give her my house number in case of emergencies. Like, I'd give her my number. I'm like, here, call me when you can. But please, guys, somebody do.
I like the swimsuit stuff because we're like heading into summer, but people get like the wrong ideas. They think it's like a Gooner stream, or no, it's like literally just like fun beach times.
Something.
Not me, of course, because I have literally no resources to ever help anyone with anything because I can't even support myself, but somebody. And then if somebody does help her, I'm going to take credit for it because I made this video and say that I was the true hero.
So if any of you are in the Kentucky area and you guys look at my friend Dawn Mount on Facebook, tell her that I sent you and that you're going to do what you can to help, because I know I'm going to do what I can to help get her off the street and get her into a place. Like, it's
Loving in the
nobody should
summertime.
live like
I know,
that.
right?
Nobody. And
Nothing
what
wrong
brought
with
this up is I was sitting down working on some music, guys. You guys know my new album, Blackout, drops today later on.
Again, how is he going to seamlessly transition from I'm so devastated that my friend is sleeping in the street, we need to help her, to let me plug my newest album real quick for you guys?
No, I literally just woke up. So please, guys, if you are in the Kentucky area, damn, I'm not drunk, it's just like really hot.
Oh my
What?
god.
It's hot?
They must have been pointing it out in the chat because he seems so messed up.
I'm not
and he
drunk.
says, I'm not drunk, I'm just really hot. This is not how you act when you're a little bit overheated. I should also point out, by the way, this video is from February of 2018. It was not so hot that you're getting tired
February.
and slurring your words in February
stroke.
in Akron.
Hold on. But if you guys are in the Kentucky area, man, I urge you guys to help out Dawn. That's all I'm saying, guys. Like, if you are in the area, do what you can to help her out, man. Stand and walk around a bit before I start getting
God,
pissed
he has
here.
no
But, if
shoulders.
you guys are
That's so
in
crazy.
in the Kentucky area,
He doesn't even remember where he's trying to send these random people from Facebook.
Just no
and you
shoulders.
guys do know Dawn, all I'm saying, man, just help
like
her out.
neck and then
try to
upper
get her,
arm.
a good place to stay. Now, back to the app. Just really quickly on the
Because-
app. It is free to download.
As someone who like works with skeletons with animation, just like knowing for a fact like you wouldn't need a shoulder bone if you were animating Cyrax. You could just connect the base of the neck directly to the upper arm and just completely bypass the need for a shoulder link.
Please don't pull your little maggot out, Cyrix.
Oh no. Oh yeah, whenever he adjusts the camera, we're in for a bad time.
You guys can go there, download it free. It is connected directly to my official website, which currently is being updated as we speak. I did make an official website. You guys can go there, download it completely free. You ain't gotta worry about it. It's free. So
Makes
yeah,
his
if you
neck
guys
look
want
so
the app,
wide.
let me know which version you want. If you want
Makes his neck look
iOS
huge,
or Android,
ironically.
and I'll send you either one. But let me know in the comments what you guys think of the app.
I don't like this angle.
Overall, how your experience was.
This is a
with it,
bad
'cause
angle.
I do want this to be the
Can we
best
go back to,
app
like,
for
eye
you
level?
guys. It's linked to all my stuff for my YouTube, my SoundCloud, all that, which is self-updating. So you don't have to worry about it not being updated. It's always going to be up to date.
He's just explaining how literally every app works.
I literally made it just last night. But guys, the important thing here is that, somebody needs to
The
step
important
up
thing
and
is,
help Dawn out.
All right.
So Dawn, if you're watching this, don't worry. Help will be on the way soon enough. But please, guys, I urge you, if you are in the Kentucky area and you know Dawn Mount on Facebook, message her. Do something. Get a hold of her. Help her. Because she does not need to be living on a damn park bench because of her asshole of an ex, Eric Scrublow, who I used to work for. And do I regret working for him? Most
Hell
certainly.
yeah.
Working for him is such a bad overstatement. You were never working for Eric Cyrax. You were like his Make-A-Wish kid. You were like his charity for the year. He was going to let you release one of your little songs because he felt bad for you, and then you screwed him over before it could even happen. He's acting like he signed some type of a contract or something.
Like, because of Eric Scrubwell, my best friend is now sleeping on a fucking park bench. Like, where is that fair? Nobody deserves that shit. So, guys, if you are in the Kentucky area, hit her up. And I also do want to give a special belated happy birthday to my boy Jordan Wiggins. What's good, dude? If you guys are just now joining the live stream, I just briefly went over my new music app that I made last night. Connecting you guys to my music, quick, easy. You guys don't have to worry about any BS. It connects you right directly to my official music site, which is also connected to my YouTube, my SoundCloud, and my official Rajon shop. For those of you that do like my merch, I did bring my Rajon shop back.
Ooh-wee.
It's connected to all three of those, plus my Facebook fan page. I forgot to mention that earlier. It's connected to that. So if you guys do want it, it's for both Android and iOS. You guys
Is a
can
hanger in
download
his
it
shirt,
completely free.
Yeah, he's a
Just let me
hanger.
know which version you guys want, and then I'll send it to you for free.
Maybe
I
that could
know
be
I'm
his
like
job.
saying this over and over again now, but the level of slurring
Professional hanger.
that is happening in this video, and I don't mean saying slurs like he usually does, I mean legitimately just slurring his words, is like absolutely insane to me.
But guys, the important thing is here is that I have a really good friend who I've known for many years.
Many years. And again, I don't even think that he's following any type of train of thought here. Like, he keeps transitioning out of talking about this friend on the park bench to talk about the app and the merch shop and the music and all that stuff. And then it's like he forgets and he thinks that he's still in the old part of the rant where he's talking about the bench and he just goes back to that.
Who has not only been there for me, but stood up for me, has told people off because of what they were doing to me. This is someone who's been one of my biggest supporters on Facebook, flat out.
You know, whenever Cyrax is describing a woman in his life that he loves, he always describes her as someone who stood up for him, someone who's protected him, someone who's helped him fight the trolls, someone who has gone to bat for him. And it's like, not to sound this way, but bro, why do you always need women to protect you? Like, I would be embarrassed if the women in my life constantly had to protect me from other grown men who are like making fun of me and embarrassing me and stuff like that. But it's like there's nothing that Cyrax wants more than to collect as many like surrogate mothers as he can to do what Sally does and just coddle him all the time.
Period through everything. Right now, she needs your help. So if you guys know Dawn Mount on Facebook, do what you can to help her, guys. Please, because she really needs it at this point. Like, she really does need the help.
I should also point out, you have no idea how many long pauses I'm cutting out here. There are entire 30-second long silences where he just kind of like bobs his head and looks off into the distance and then suddenly snaps back to reality and starts talking again.
But with that being said, guys, this has been your boy Shadowblade. If you do want the app that I created last night, message me and I'll send you whatever version you want. Just tell me if, Android or iOS, and I'll send you that version completely free of charge. And then from there, it'll be what it is. Anyways, guys, I need to get back to working on my album as well as trying to help Dawn.
I need to work on my
I love
album.
you guys. Thank you all for stopping by, and I'll get
All right, so on that note, where he's like choking on his own spit and forgetting what he's even talking about, he ends the video. So we're going to move on to the next clip here, where he explains why he's one of the greatest musicians of all time, despite never seeing a dime out of it. So let's go.
And I'm here to talk a little bit of business. And this is a bit of a controversial subject for, quite a few people. Like, this is something that I get, a lot of controversy about all the time. I get told I'm fake because of this. I get told that I'm not, a real artist because of this. And I'll ultimately never get anywhere with doing things how I'm doing. But I'm going to share with every single one of you right now the strategy that I use to get to where I'm at. And this is legit.
Take
I
notes.
am not making this up. This is something I utilize daily. And so if you're a new and up and coming music artist and like you're wondering how to make it in music, let me tell you, this is just straight experience here. This is not a business gimmick. This isn't, me.
This
pulling
isn't,
some,
okay.
Bullshit on you guys. This is straight real talk from somebody who does the same shit every day.
Yeah, I don't think he understands that that's not a flex. If you've been doing the same thing every day for a long period of time and not getting any type of financial success out of it, it sounds like you need to do a different thing. It sounds like you need to change a lot about what you're doing if you ever want the outcome to change.
Now, I know what a lot of you are thinking. You probably, I know a lot of music artists out there are going to be pissed at me for this, but I don't give a shit.
Oh,
I really
wow,
don't
badass.
care.
Cool.
I'm helping out those who need it. You don't need money to make it in the music business. And this is something I learned very recently on how to do it. Because if you guys don't know, I've been doing music since 2010. Yes, I've been doing music.
It's very cheap if you just steal everything.
Hold on 1 minute.
So, little fun fact there, I had to look it up and double check, but I was pretty sure. For some reason, his ringtone is the song Who Could It Be Now by Men at Work.
Yeah.
I don't know how he even came across
did he
that
go with
song.
that
Maybe
one?
it's like one of Ed's favorites, but that's just kind of a funny little detail there. Everything about him is always a little bit odd. Like, even his ringtone can't be something normal.
Sorry about that. I had a 1-800 number calling. But yes, I've been doing music since I was 20 years old. And that's something that not a lot of music artists and businesses ultimately want revealed. But you know what? I'm going to reveal it. Because you up and coming music artists that are wondering what to do, I'm going to help you so that you don't run into the same situations that I ran into for years.
I love that, like, Cyrax's whole biggest fantasy, other than, I guess, the stuff that got the bus stop moved, is being an expert, like a respected expert in lots of different fields, like racing, music, all of his special interests. He wants to be a respected expert that people go to get some type of advice, and he can give them these TED Talks and these lectures about how to be successful, but he's so lazy, he doesn't even want to do the work to ever become successful at any of this stuff himself. So what you end up getting is a completely uninformed lunatic giving you 30-minute speeches about something that he knows absolutely nothing about and coming across as completely uninformed with a hugely overinflated ego that just generally seems completely untethered to reality.
And this is literally a how-to guide for how to make it successfully in the music industry. And a lot of people don't think about doing this. One,
it's free.
If you don't have a name yet, like a stage name, get one.
That's his genius advice, is that you need to have like a stage name or a name from your band.
A lot of people don't.
Like he thinks that didn't occur to people on their own.
Like, what about
really?
Tom McDonald?
Now, what you want to do is, as soon as you get your stage name, as soon as you get all that figured out, you want to create a logo. Create your brand name logo. Like, I have a couple of them. I have the little Batman-looking character that, one of my biggest fans.
Again, this is like the things that people think of when they're starting a garage band in high school, like before they've even dropped a song, before they've even learned to play the instruments, they're making a logo and coming up with the band name. This is what kids do when they're pretending to be in a band.
Yeah.
And there's nothing wrong with that. The only thing that's the problem here is that a 30-year-old man is presenting this as if it's like expert advice that you could never come up with on your own.
Snowbell had made for me, which I still use to this day. It's a very iconic character amongst a lot of my fans, as well as the original, multi-eye colored black-haired guy with the shadow ball in his hand. And the all too iconic SB. Like, those are my three logos that I use.
It is so lame to be referring to your own stuff as iconic. I feel like iconic is an overused word anyway these days, but to refer to your own shit as very iconic is just crazy to me.
use. I have each of those branded under myself. Now, secondly, what you want to do, once you get your brand, once you get your logo and your stage name figured out, you want to go to free copyrights, go on the internet, look up free copyright sites. There's a ton of them out there. The one I go through that is legitimate, that gives you a certificate to prove that you are the legal owner of your stuff, is copyrighted.com.
But if this website worked and it did what it was supposed to do, then why are you still fighting for the quote-unquote rights to your own quote-unquote music literally all day, every day, to this day?
It's a free site. You don't have to do anything. You just sign up, follow the steps, and copyright, everything from your music to, your branding, all that stuff. And this is something I usually do like every 6 months to once a year, because the registry isn't, it's like it is permanent, like forever, but I like to do it multiple times.
What?
You're just to keep on top of it. But that's just personal preference. Second, create a YouTube channel. I know it sounds basic and, obvious, but creating a YouTube channel is a very big outlet. That is actually how myself and my little brother and best friend, Ian Ducksworth, that's how we started the record label, the independent record label, I should say, Bloodshot Records. We are not for profit. We do not.
Why wouldn't you be for profit?
Sign with us. If you got talent and you feel like you got what it takes, hit one of us up. We'll talk to you, bring you on, and see where it goes from there. We'll give you a trial period and all that stuff.
How generous of them.
But like I said, starting a YouTube channel is very important. That's very important. Because your YouTube channel, that's where you're going to put a lot of your music at, is up on YouTube for like the first few months. Put it out there. Upload daily, every day, once a day. Just upload there as much as you can. Number 2, create a SoundCloud. I know it's another basic thing, but SoundCloud is another good way to start out. Like, it's a very good way to get exposure. It's a chance to get people to listen to your music.
I mean, Cyrax is right about that. He's been exposing himself on YouTube for years.
And another site that I will recommend that I use all the time that you do get real feedback from is a site called Number One Music. You can sign up there. It's free to use, easy to do. And the cool thing is you actually earn credit to do stuff on the site. Like, you earn virtual cash on there, and that allows you to use some of the other features that might not be available to you at that time. And how you earn money is by, helping promote other artists. You share their stuff around on there, let people know about them, and you earn cash that way. And then you can then get access to features that you would normally have to pay for on every other site. And Reverb Nation is another good one. I will admit I've used Reverb Nation for years. Very good. I do, recommend it. It's a good way to build your fan base. It's a good place to, promote your music. I've gone through them for a while, but I don't do it that much anymore, just for the simple fact that a lot of the features they offered back then, they no longer offer now. So I kind of had to, step away from it. But once you have all that done, if you're good with making websites, you can do this yourself.
Yes.
Or if you know somebody that can build you a website,
it's funny how
build
quickly
a
things
website for your music,
change.
which I'm currently doing now. I'm re-upping mine. I'm redoing mine from the ground up because I've made a lot of changes over the years.
You really thought this
so
was
have somebody build you a website.
valuable
Or if
info.
you can do it yourself, do it. Like, I go through Wix.com. That's how I make my
Hell
sites.
yeah.
It's actually
Wix.com.
simple to use, real easy. You can look up tutorials on how to build it, like how to do your site, stuff like that. But definitely do that just in case. Like, you definitely want to have a website on hand. That way, in case somebody wants to go to your website, buy some merchandise, they can be like, hey, this guy's here at the site. There is that. You definitely want to build yourself a website. That is key to getting your music out there and, really promoting yourself. It's not like really about getting out there.
When's the last time you went to a band's website?
Like, that's like where all your stuff's gonna be. That's where your fan base can find your work. And once you do all that, this is an app that you can download it free if you have an Android or an iOS device, look up Amuse. Amuse is a free app to download. They're basically a digital record label. Doesn't cost anything. And what you're going to do is you're going to do like what I did. Like you guys go on to Amazon, Spotify, or wherever you guys buy your music from. Don't matter if it's Google Play, iTunes, Napster, wherever. If you guys go on there and look up Shadowblade, I Am a Monster. That is my first hit single off my new album, Blackout, which is dropping here on the 6th. But what Amuse does is you upload your music and your cover art. And what they'll do is they'll review it. And when they review it, they will you will then have your music.
When you listen to him struggling through this, you can tell he literally doesn't even have a basic understanding of the advice that he's trying to give you. That is where you'll have you'll keep it there. That's how you promote yourself. Well, it's not really about promoting yourself. Like, he can't even decide what completely uninformed advice he wants to give.
Being put in every store, every platform such as Android, iOS. So definitely go through them. I just found out about them recently, and it's mostly because of them that I am now becoming successful from the ground up. I am now able to put my music out there in stores. So guys, don't fall for stuff like CD Baby or this and that. You want to go through Amuse. But one thing I will add, you cannot upload remixes. I've tried and it doesn't work. So
we know you've tried because you've never made any original music. You just do quote-unquote cover songs where you're just yelling over the original artist because you weren't even smart enough after all these years to look up instrumental version to sing over.
If you're going to do remixes, save that stuff for YouTube and upload your original stuff to Amuse. Release it through there. They're really great. The only downside is that you do have to wait 6 weeks to 6 months after the initial month release of your album. Like, you do have to wait to get the money that long. I know it sucks, but I highly recommend it. It's a good start. It gives you a chance to really put your music out there. Like, it really gives you a chance to gain that exposure that you wouldn't gain from other sites. And if you do, you probably have to pay for it. So definitely hit up Amuse. That's AMUSE. And it's actually co-founded by Black Eyed Peas' will.i.am. He's one of the co-founders of it. It's really good. That's what I'm going through. So thank you to Amuse. I fucking love that app. And they also do distribute to Spotify as well. You guys can find my music everywhere. Like, you literally type in anywhere and you will find my music. Just type in Shadowblade, I Am a Monster, or when my album drops on the 6th of this next month, all you gotta do is type in Shadowblade Blackout and it'll be on there. But guys, don't fall for this shit. And also, if you are looking for a way to record, go to soundtrap.com. It's free to sign up.
I love that his entire advice is just use free software to upload your quote-unquote music to websites that no one's ever heard of, where no one will ever find it.
You do get 1 month free premium membership when you sign up. So if I were you, I would utilize that to the fullest. Really utilize, Soundtrap with that premium membership. And you can record on there even after the membership's done. You can still record and do what you got to do, which I really like that about that. Their audio output is very, very high quality. Another one I would recommend is BandLab if you're more into like the technical side of things and making beats and then putting your stuff to that. I would recommend BandLab for that personally, but that's just personal preference. Like, everybody uses different stuff. Like, when I had a regular PC, I was using, everything from FL Studios 12 Producer Edition. I was using Audacity. Sorry, I kind of slipped my mind there for a minute. I was using stuff like Audacity and just all these different programs. So, guys.
His vocal stim video for this one is, so guys. every minute and a half, he trails off, forgets what he was saying, and then says, "So guys," and then lists just another free piece of software.
If I were you, I would definitely get my hands on freaking Soundtrap and BandLab ASAP. It's really good. And it does support, and the cool thing about Soundtrap is it does support mobile device. They do allow for mobile use, and I believe BandLab does too, but I'm not for sure on that. I haven't tried. But with Soundtrap, you can record your audio on your mobile device, like if you're out and about. You can record offline with the app. You can sit there, quickly record, and then whenever you get back home or wherever you need to be or wherever your PC is, you can then log in on your computer into Soundtrap on your account and pick back up.
Okay, so of course your sound quality is going to be dog shit. If you're recording on a mobile device in a public place, your shit is going to sound like a Tofia Chew live stream.
So I definitely recommend it. I do it all the time. Like if I'm out and about and I don't have my Chromebook on hand, I'll usually take my Kindle
Am
Fire
I listening
with me,
to a
record
fucking
my
invert
audio,
or what?
and then when I get back home, I'll take it and I'll pick back up on it.
Did he just say he records audio on his Kindle Fire? Also, when is he ever away from his computer? He doesn't go outside. Everything about this is dumber than the last thing.
But guys, it doesn't take any money at all to record and make a living off of music. You can do it free just by using the simple stuff that I use daily. And I know a lot of music companies and a lot of artists are going to hate me for this, but it's true. You can make a living without spending money. You can make a living on music without spending a single dime. And if you're a rapper and you're looking to, make beats, go to looplabs.com or Audio Tool, or you can find a number of beat creation sites like I go through. That's how I do a lot of my music because I don't have a PC, so I have to go through them. I don't have FL Studios. They didn't make it for, the mobile device, so it's really hard to do through FL Studios as much as I would love to. I can't do that due to the fact that I am on a Chromebook. It is not PC based. It is an Android device and laptop, both in one, but I cannot do PC based stuff. Like I can get on the internet and everything else just like you would a normal, computer, but I can't do PC based programs. So I have to go through these sites to make my music. So guys, I am proof that you don't need any money to make music.
Wait, but if you're not successful at doing the thing that you're trying to prove yet, then how are you proof?
Yeah.
Like you would be proof if you had a really successful album that you get a bunch of money off of, but if you're also not successful yet, how are you proof that you don't need money to be successful? Like it's circular logic. It doesn't make sense.
And make a living in the music industry. You can be a very successful independent artist, utilizing the sites and the programs that I just named off for you guys. And one tip and trick that I will tell you guys to do once you get all of your stuff situated and taken care of, and I cannot stress this enough, is promotion. You want to promote your stuff on all, and I mean all social media sites.
You need to be going live and having a meltdown literally every single day, screaming slurs and whipping it out if you ever want people to hear your music.
I mean, and I never could get into it. I never figured out how to do it, so I don't have Snapchat.
Thank God, the crimes he would have committed on that app.
But like, if y'all know how to promote on Snapchat, do it on there. Twitter's a very big and very good outlet for promoting your music. Definitely hit up Instagram because you can go live on Instagram and promote on there. One thing I will mention that you do need to do too is create a Facebook fan page. That is I can't stress enough how important having a Facebook fan page is, because that's where a lot of your traffic is going to come in, is through your Facebook fan page. And then they'll see your music that you're posting onto your Facebook through the other sites and where your music is, and they will link that to you and be more than likely to pass it around. So guys, this is you don't need money to make music. you can make it on your own in the music industry without no money.
Why is there randomly piano music playing in the background now? What is happening?
What the hell?
I feel like this is a fever dream, and it's going to end with him biting me.
And I am living proof of that. I know people say all the time, well,
I'm living proof?
Oh, like you gotta, spend money to make money. No, you don't.
No, you don't.
You do not have to spend money to make money in the music industry nowadays because everything's digital.
All right, so after this point in the video, he just loops for like 10 more minutes about free software, so we're going to move on from this one to our last clip
It's
of
the
the
evil
day,
entity.
which is the
It's
body
telling
cam
Siri to
footage
play the
from
piano.
after the Marty fight. Watching
Kill
Chance
the
try to
creature!
interact with police officers after Marty sent him to Pound Town is pretty entertaining, so I wanted to share that with you guys, and then we'll wrap it up. So now, without further rambling, let's watch this goblin cry.
Yeah, he's coming down.
Okay.
They're like, "That's great, Sally, thank you. Tell him I appreciate him ruining my overtime tonight."
Come here, you.
Hey, you want to put him up for me real quick?
Hey guys, what's up?
Hey, how's it going?
Sore.
How's it going? Sore. Is this the origin of Sore in Black? What an insane response to that question.
So what happened?
I found
My
out
nose
she was staying
hurts.
right over here. I went to go over there to ask her to, please leave, please stop stalking me, because he's been doing this for 7 years. I didn't even get 1 foot on the fucking driveway, and he fucking did this shit.
The way he points to his face, that's like more mangled than normal. His nose is like sideways.
Whoa!
He's got like blood crusted in his...
It'd be funny if the cop was like, holy shit, he did all that? All that? Did he make you bald? Did he make it so half of your teeth fell out? Did it make it so your eyes point in different directions? Did he surgically remove your shoulders? And Cyrex is like, no, my nose is bleeding, that's all. And it's like, oh, that's all?
Beard.
Wow, I don't think he really did all that much damage considering the condition it was to begin with.
I didn't even get 1 foot on the driveway. You admitted already that, like, at this point...
Did he take two feet off your height?
Based on what you've said, there's already nothing that they can do, because you admitted that you went over there
Slapped
to
his shoulders
confront
off.
him. Why would you ever do that?
And then he got me on the ground and was choking me out. It's on live stream.
Sorry about the light in your eyes.
Oh, you're fine.
Let me see your neck real quick.
Oh, I'm good.
Oh, you're good. Yo,
But
yeah,
when he got
for
me
sure.
down, he had me like this. on
Man,
the
he
back of
messed
my
you
head.
up.
And if you guys would like, I can show you where he's at if you'd like me to go with
Okay,
you.
do you know what
I think he deserves life in prison for how much he
You wanna
fucked
go
you
with me
up.
and I can show you what house.
Okay.
I know.
Do you want me to call you EMS? Get you checked out?
No, it's all good. It's just
You
bloody.
sure?
Yeah, it's just bloody nose. It's all
Okay.
good.
I don't know, you look pretty messed up to me.
I'm honestly not right here, the very corner over here.
Yeah.
That one right on the other side of it, he was live streaming from it.
Oh, okay. I know what you're talking about. You've been there before.
Yeah.
I like that Marty took a ring off his finger. That was a good idea.
It's like an ARB. It's
That's not something I would have thought about at the moment, in the heat of the moment, to take a ring off his finger as like a trophy.
like an Airbnb or something.
An ARBnB. It's like an ARBnB. I know that many of us have heard the ARBnB thing before, but it's still so funny to me that he just doesn't know what anything is called.
Shit.
Can you describe him for me? White male, black male, Hispanic?
White, very, very tall, heavy set, and has like,
Very,
reddish
very tall.
brown
I'm sure
facial
everyone's
hair.
very, very tall to you.
And I already know what he's gonna do. He's gonna claim self-defense, but this guy's been stalking me for the last 7 years.
Okay. You said this was on YouTube Live, so if we went to that,
Yes.
his YouTube handle would
Yes.
be on there? Okay.
Yeah, the mark is at like 32 something and like a little bit. It's like 32 minutes, so on seconds.
Okay.
You can kind of see his face,
Mm-hmm.
and you can hear it in my voice because, like, I honestly thought that he was gonna fucking kill me because he had all his weight on the back of my neck right here.
You used your weight against me, Marty.
Okay.
This guy has been stalking my family. He has had somebody hired to fucking shoot at me through my bedroom window a few months back.
Look at the cop behind him's face. Like, yeah, when he said that, when he mentioned the ice bullet incident, the cop was like, what?
Okay.
You guess how old he is?
I'd say at least 36.
36. Does he live there by himself, do you think?
No, he doesn't live there. He lives in another state, but he's staying here at the Airbnb, and he says he's passing through. No, he's doing this shit to fuck with me.
You sure you don't want me to call you EMS?
Yeah, I'm good. Like I
Alright.
said, it's just bloody nose, man. It's all
Okay.
good.
Yeah,
Sure.
especially if he was choking you out, I'd be careful about that. You know,
Yeah,
if you
like,
feel
yeah,
anything, go
yeah,
to the doctor.
when he had me on the ground, he didn't have me like this. He had me on my stomach, and then he had me, like, he had his knee, like, right in here.
Okay, so you were laying on his
Yeah, I was, yeah, and you can
Yeah, you
clearly
went on
see-
his property.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Okay. You don't know the address of that B&B over there?
No, dude, but you know what Charles I'm talking about? It's got like a red fence over here.
Okay, yeah, we'll find it.
Alright, thank you. I do appreciate it, because this guy has made death threats to my family, and yeah, in response, I have done the same thing back, but it was to get him to leave me alone.
Okay, and did you hit him at all today when you were over there, or did he just...
No, I went, because when I approached him, I went like this, because my sleeve was like starting to slide down, so I was like, yo, like, let me put the sleeve back.
I love that that's always been the little kid-ass lie that he's told. No, I wasn't raising my I didn't run at Marty full speed across the street when I didn't even need to go to his house in the first place, and then raise my fists to swing at him and start the fight. No, I was calmly walking over there to have a civil conversation with him, and then I lifted up my elbow, like, over my head to fix my sleeve, as one does.
And I went to go over there to ask him, yo, like, just leave me the fuck alone. Fucking leave. I told you not to be here. And you can even check YouTube. I've gave this guy... Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. But I've given this guy several fucking warnings to leave me alone.
Okay. Yeah, so I just definitely wouldn't recommend going back over there.
Yeah,
if you get any more threats, give us a call. We're going to go over and see if we can't talk with him today. See what happened.
If you go to the live stream, you'll see it.
Okay, yeah. All right, we appreciate it, Chance. You have a better night.
And you can hear him in the distance, still talking as they walk away. Okay, bye, have a better night, and he's just still going. So that's the end of the body cam footage. We're going to wrap it up here today. If you guys made it all the way to the end, thank you guys for sticking around. We're going to be back tomorrow with yet another video, and we'll be back on Sunday with another live stream, so I hope to see you guys there. If you haven't already, please like and subscribe. And until next time, you guys know the drill. Stay away from the goblin. Don't fix your sleeve too quickly, or you might get popped. And of course, most importantly, have a good one.
Have a good one. I've basically been spending all stream trying to get Blender to work so I can make more VTuber costumes. So I've been a little bit distracted trying to find out which version of Blender works best with MMD tools and XPS importing and exporting to VRM. Oh. Been kind of a pain in the butt that way. Gundam! We only got 10 minutes. This is a 20-minute video. Might have to save it for tomorrow. We have a 10-minute video. Can I get lucky? Robust. Urban Garlic. Let's speed him up. 1.5.
Robust. Urban Garlic flavor. Welcome home. It's been gone over a week, and we get no story resolution. That's right. You don't know what happened. You don't know what happened. Thank you for your $33. You get no ending. Oh, shame on you. Actually having an editor who knows what they're doing a good job putting out highlights and, different kinds of videos for me. I'm not putting up with it anymore. I'm not. So shut the f up. I am not putting up with any of this ever again. It's been a while, hasn't it? Things have happened
DSP.
that I think we need to discuss. It's interesting what happens when the king is not around, isn't it?
So let me take you back about 10 months ago in July of 2025, where DSP mysteriously took a week off from streaming. So there were two major speculations about what he was doing. One was Pat left him and he was moving her stuff out the house. And two, which was the more popular theory, was that DSP went to visit his parents. Of course, DSP, like an idiot, has to make a big deal of not being there for a week and decided that he was going to deflect by constantly lying and saying he was going to sue the detractors into oblivion. 10 months later, nothing has happened to that, and Raphael has probably quadrupled in size since then. So we found out in like February when DSP was drunk dialing wings that option 1 was not happening because Kat told Phil to shut up because he was being too loud. So that threw that out the window. And it basically just pointed the finger at DSP went back to Connecticut. And we had DMs that were leaked from PPP and PP Burnell that lead us to believe that it was. Phil went to visit his mom who was in poor health. And guess what? Now we have confirmation from a second source, DSP's disgruntled editor that Phil didn't really pay much at all. So he leaked DMs too, and it shows us that DSP was planning for months to visit his parents. So now we know he was gone to Connecticut. Now let's look and see how Phil presented all this information to his dents.
I got the receipts, and we're going to look at them together right now. And to be quite frank with you, all right, this was no party. This was no, how can I say, vacation. As much as I wish that I could have come back today and said, hey, everyone, guess what? Great stuff. I finally took an amazing honeymoon or whatever. Sadly, that's not the case. As they say, sometimes things creep up on you. And in this case, they creeped up so hard, I got bit in the butt. And I had to deal with some personal stuff. this last week, all right? And as much as I would have loved to be here with all of you, because I would have.
Because he thought your piggy banks were full because it was the beginning of the month. But don't worry, he made sure to do a marathon right before he left to squeeze as much out of you as possible.
Sometimes you just got to take time away, which is what I had to do. It wasn't planned, it wasn't scheduled, and I had absolutely no idea how long it was going to take. So it wasn't even like I could say something in the middle of the week and be like, okay, I'll be back by so-and-so or whatever. It wasn't like that at all. So because of that, it was up in the air. And I had to deal with it when I was in it, you know? So, I'm on it, at least for now. And I'm back.
My opinion is that he went over there by himself because there was no mention of Cat in the DMs and he just went there to beg for money for one last time.
Yeah, I do think he went alone because, like, he doesn't talk about her at all during the trip, which you'd think he would.
Pull it in right now. Come on.
Man, that must have been nice for her to have, like, basically a week without Phil and have the condo all to herself.
Do some shout outs.
So we told...
I'm sure she was happy for an entire week.
Told Darziak about this months before, and for whatever stupid reason, instead of not really bringing it up and just leaving it out a sentence or two, he has to over-explain everything, making people even more curious and more likely to dig into his personal life.
We got a bunch of thumbs down. Already people are complaining. I've been back for 12 minutes. 12 minutes, and people are already complaining on Kick. How about this? How about you kiss my and stop being whiny you are and just sit back because you're on my streams. And I'm back, and I'm in large, and I'm in charge.
And that's how she got that separate apartment in downtown Seattle. Well,
that's how much I care
the
about
flood was going on.
All
he
right.
slipped
People
up
will
where
do
it was
anything to make a buck for minimal work. That's absolutely true. I mean, look at me. I just sit here all day and hang out with you guys, and you send me money. It's nothing, right?
By the way, don't worry. I have much more to say about me being away. It's just, let's do it slowly. It's like they say, you don't just dive into the lake. You dip your toe in to get yourself adjusted to the temperature, right? Before you jump in and you freeze. You got to see what the climate's like. So we're going to talk about my time off. Don't worry about it. Stick around. Don't go anywhere. If I give you everything you want up front, then you're going to leave. So I got to tease you. I got to tantalize you. I can't just give you all the goods up front. You understand? You got to wait. We got to talk about super chicks. It's more important.
Super chicks?
Yeah, so here's what he's doing. Instead of just not mentioning it, he decides he wants to play games with detractors, so he will just lie to his audience, and the detractors won't buy it. But he thinks he's being some ultimate mastermind here when he's really just being a dum-dum.
I'm going to be very clear with all of you. I've been busy. I have done absolutely nothing. I've been so busy with this that I've been dealing with. I've been busy with real life. Okay? People were trying to figure out if I was around because they were saying they saw that comments were getting moderated on DSP Gaming. Well, Phil is such a, if he's really having a bad time in life, why is he moderating his comments on the channel? I'm not. I have moderators who moderate. That's why they're called moderators, because they have moderation powers. So a few of them were in my comments this week and they were saying, yeah, they were really
I barely looked. In other words, he has.
Taskmaster!
What's going on?
You should know!
Krabs Overworks employees, brief reward.
Yeah, so the big news in terms of Phil drama is that Darziak was doing a lot of work behind the scenes on Phil's channel, a lot of heavy lifting, most of it on stuff that won't help Phil. And he was also giving Phil stuff. He bought him a capture card. And what did Phil do in return? He basically paid him about 20 pounds a month. Yeah, the guy was probably working 50 hours a week for this guy, and he was getting compensated with 20 pounds a month. And when you factor in the stuff he was giving to Phil, it was more like he was paying Phil to work for Phil when Phil referred to him as a volunteer. Yeah, Phil's a pretty scummy dude. He will take advantage of anybody that is a fan of his.
It's good to be back, quite frankly. To be honest, like I told you, it was not a vacation. I wish it would have been great if I came back, I had like fully tanned, and I'm like, oh yes, I'm back, everyone. I don't know why I have an accent now, but I'm back from the Bahamas, and no, that's not what it was at all. I wish, but no. It's good to be back home on stream, man. It is. It really is, because, like I said, it's been a very, very stressful time for me, and, like I said, a lot of the times, coming here and just chilling with you guys, having a conversation, playing a fun game, it's a very relaxing thing.
Yeah, you see, he's pretending he's not running a business and trying to extract money from them. He's like, oh, we're just having fun here, when the reality is beg, 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 money, money, money. Like, you see, he's trying to manipulate them into thinking that he's their friend, when the reality is he doesn't care about anything besides their wallets.
There's a difference between, there's an on-demand video that I'm editing and cutting up and doing commentary over as a transformative work, versus I am live rebroadcasting someone.
Was he crying or was he on stems to hide his red eyes?
Well, he was jet lagged, right? He felt like he was hungover and tired from all the jet lag, so he didn't want to look sleepy and tired. He wanted to look rejuvenated for his return,
Percent. Word for word, cutting out nothing. And people are now checking me out instead of the live broadcaster. That's illegal. Original creator to get viewership before you're rebroadcasting it is illegal. All leeches. And the day that I don't stream is the day they can't make a buck. Oh, and I will say one more thing before we move forward. As of today, officially, there are parties involved documenting all of that.
Yeah, I know from the leaks that you weren't documenting anything, Phil.
Thanks
Darziak was doing
Ludwig.
everything. He was AI upscaling all those DSP throwback videos. He was making thumbnails for you. You didn't do
We'll
it.
be back tomorrow.
anything. He was putting in ad breaks, taking out ad breaks, cutting out the dead air in your videos. He was probably keeping track of Detractor stuff too. Well, he was, because he was sending you like every 2 weeks. Here's something a Detractor said about you. But you actually getting off your lazy bum and recording stuff? No way. He had to handhold you through installing mods.
Who's doing what, how often they're doing it, how much they're doing it, when they're doing it, what they're actually doing. Like, are you actually rebroadcasting me fully? Are you just clipping and editing and doing transformative work? All of that is being documented as of today, formally. I'm going to have everything I need in the future. So if you're out there and you think you've had the gravy train all this time, and, oh, it's all been free and clear, as of today, I'm giving you official notice publicly. I'm sure this will be clipped. Everything is now being documented for the future.
So my guess is from the DM, he's trying to make people paranoid, thinking that they will back off. Yeah, Raphael hasn't backed off, Duty Stream hasn't backed off, Snort Hogan hasn't backed off, and you were the one who ultimately backed off because your stupid plan didn't have any backing up and people knew it. It was all bark, no bite.
As you know, I have this vortex of literal losers around me. They feed off of me. They need me to be relevant. And therefore, I had to not say anything during the time that I was going to be away for protection or personal reasons. You know what I mean? Like, if I just started talking publicly about this hard stuff I'm going through, immediately you would have these people trying to interfere with it. And it's sad. Can you imagine the links they would go to so that they can say that they have some kind of an effect on my life? And quite frankly, this week I just didn't need it. So I did the way that I did it on purpose, and it worked absolutely flawlessly. There was absolutely no interference whatsoever in my personal life this week, thankfully, and that's a good thing.
And instead of keeping his head down and being quiet about it, he decided to brag. Yeah, Phil is very full of himself and thinks he's smarter than everyone, when the reality is, he is the fool more often than not.
If anyone does want to actually live rebroadcast me and does not want to actually suffer legal ramifications down the line, because if you don't get permission from me, you will, you can contact me and we can talk about it. Maybe we can work out a licensing fee. I'm going to sue you into oblivion somewhere down the line, and I'm going to own everything that you own.
Bankruptcy! Yeah, so, you know, Phil is a total liar. We all knew that already. And he manipulated his fan into putting in 5 years of unpaid labor for the most part. Like, he paid him apparently 1,100 pounds. So that's probably like a month's worth of labor. And Phil paid him nothing. And it also shows you how terrible of a businessman Phil is, because he had somebody working for him and he had him put all his efforts into stuff that wouldn't get him more views. Now, Darziak tried to make Phil's content better by, like, you know, improving the sound quality or whatever, but the reality is, whatever you do to help Phil's setup, it doesn't change the content, it doesn't make it better, because Phil sucks. And nothing you do, no bells or whistles, are going to make him any more entertaining.
That lures other snakes into its den. Dangerous snakes. Snakes that are known to already be predators. Andy and Ashton's briefcase. And the last couple of years, all of my planning has finally come to fruition. I robbed Kino Casino. I'm not kidding. And I am going... You don't believe me?
No, I don't believe you. So you called Andy your gaming soulmate. This
Man,
doesn't
follow
sound
up.
like 4D chess. This sounds like damage control.
There's no damage control here.
This sounds like you're just trying to get in front of what they're going to say.
Yeah, I can't wait to see how DSP is going to retcon the Darziak leaks.
And I'm speaking directly to my detractors right now. This entire vortex around me is just that. Around me and dependent upon me. I'm sure this will be clipped. The days of milk and honey for you are coming to an end. Literal losers around me.
They need me to be relevant.
Why did you rage quit Mario Kart? Get it? I didn't stream for a week.
I'm going to sue you into oblivion.
All of their views are from me.
Maybe we can work out a licensing fee.
There was no vacation. Stick your head in the ground like an ostrich. Kept my lips zipped. I let something slip. Unload on you guys nonstop. You are actually mentally deficient. You're watching for me. Phil's looking for sympathy. You will no longer have that power. Please move on and don't watch my content anymore. You're not welcome here. Toxic.
I don't know how many years on this earth I got left. I'm gonna get real weird with it.
Perfect timing. All right, 9:59. Okay. Hopefully now, finally, I figured out the fix for Blender. Hopefully now I can get this Urza Walker costume going. Tomorrow's going to be a lot of Big TV. I uploaded the big, giant Big TV video. We're going to go through it, make sure everything's looking good. Then we'll make it public. Premiere it for everybody. We'll have that. Let's see who to go raid. I stream on Monday, so we'll be here tomorrow. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Lonely Sully. Thank you, Anthony. Thank you, Moitis. Thank you, Zara, who was here earlier. Who do we have? We got Kershey. Shroom. Let's go raid Shroom Dukem. Why not? He was good on That Being Said. Wait, I can't raid him, can I? He disabled raids. Let me try one time. Every time I see someone... Nope. Wait, oh yeah, he does allow. He does allow. Okay, cool. Alright, let's go raid him. May the good blood guide your way. Let's see you tomorrow. You guys have a good one.
How about this one? Look at this young review tech. There's the bed Rich slept on for years.
How
Who goes there?
There's the
Oh,
cot
who goes
that he slept
there?
on for years. When people say Review Tech USA sleeps on a cot, there it is.
That's where I've been. And I will not miss this bed. I will never. I'd rather sleep on a floor than sleep on a twin-size bed. And yes,
too.
I have sheets. They're in the wash right now. I'm not that skeevy. That's the biggest thing about this move, beyond, you know, not feeling like a man-child for the past 3 years, is
Where's my lighter?
I'll have the creative juices for my channel are going to be in overdrive
already
because I'll
loaded.
have so much more freedom to do shit. A 31-year-old man should not be sleeping on a twin-size bed. I will make sure I never do again. Have a good
Yeah,
one, folks.
so I had never heard of this channel. Found this last night. I don't know who this dude is. Afro Gamer Dude. No idea who this dude is, but this channel like archived like all of his shit. No idea who this guy is. But I watched this 50 Reasons Why Review Tech USA is a phony. And there's a bunch of shit. There's old junk media re-uploads. There's all kinds of junk in here. There's definitely a bunch of old Review Tech stuff to watch at some point, but that was in there with like weird old photos of Review Tech.
People, this is Rich of Review.
Oh, that's so funny though, dude. This like group photo, and he's hidden behind a balloon. But yeah, this was, I'm pretty sure, looking at this now, okay, here's Rich. Also, Ludwig World Order, thank you for the raid. Trickle on in, we're watching Review Tech. This is